Johnson, how the hell are we doing? NFL admin, we lactated dog. We lactated dog. Mother love us.
That is me. Wildflower.
Girl, what have you done?
The Fan of the Year trophy just shattered.
They got Fuller! I broke something, I don't care! They got Fuller! Yes!
No!
They snap it at 6 seconds!
No!
What are you
Game
doing?
over! Game over!
It is over!
Let's make some noise.
Oh my god, he caught that ball. Jaden Reed! What a catch! Romeo Dobbs! It's no good! It's no good! It got blocked! And it's gonna be, oh my god! It bounces off the Bears!
Let's try this again, shall we?
In DC!
$1 million for children of fallen patriots.
Over $2 million for charity.
Did it, man.
And we're nearly a quarter of the way of doing it again.
It's frickin' frackin' time.
We're doing it right now. We're doing it. All right. Let's try that again. Grossi Posse Packer Nation, welcome to an episode of Packcast, the podcast where you don't have to be Packers fan, but it sure does help. I'm your host, Tom. The poop breaks everything, Grossi. All right, anonymous with a 20. There we go. We're at 211,689 smackaroonies. The Spectrum did not like the poop. It did not. Not a mistake. Part 2 ended on number 2. This is accurate. Yes, we're at the foot counter. I don't know why the foot counter is all messed up. Oh, that's very odd. Huh. Okay. Well, let's put this to 285 feet. Let's see if that works. Okay, we'll see if this just continuously crashes, and we'll see if Spectrum's not going to allow me to have any guests. We're about to find out. All right, let's see. Is he back? Okay, let's see if this actually works. Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Can you see me?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yes.
I think we're rocking. I think we're good. Your poop literally crashed the entire stream.
Hey, somebody had to do it. Somebody had to poop test YouTube and Spectrum.
Oh, thank you. But hey, we're here. It's basically like GPS. Bradley Chubb got released.
Yeah. Old Bradley.
Well, good old Bradley Chubb. The Broncos going to bring him back?
I mean, Von Miller wants to come back, so
why not Bradley Chubb?
Yeah, why not just bring the whole party back?
I think
Let's
so.
See if
get Peyton Manning
DeMarcus
in there.
Ware wants to play.
I think you're good. Hold on 1 second. I'm just fixing this right here.
Yeah,
and how you doing, buddy?
I'm pretty good. Thought it'd be funny if I showed up from the toilet, but then couldn't hear you, couldn't hear anything. And then I came downstairs. I was like, I'll hop on real quick. And then like the stream disappeared. That's weird.
Yep. The whole thing crashed. It was great because it froze for me. And I was like, oh, and then it just ended. So I was like, oh, that's good. This is totally what you want to do as we run this $1 million stream. It's a very, very technical process here. This is doing well.
Yeah, how you guys have already done over 200K already?
Yeah, we're over 211 right now.
Wow.
Dude, we did 100,000 in 50 minutes.
Well, I mean, that's like one of those first quarter stats. You know, it's like, oh, Tom's on pace to throw 19 touchdowns in this game.
Jim, thank you.
You know, you could have been done right now if you would have kept that pace.
Yeah, and it's honestly my fault, right? Just because I can only be so entertaining for a while, and it really is just for about an hour, and then people have their fill, and they're like, we don't want to see this anymore. And then as we get closer to the end, they're like, you know what? Let's continuously donate money to get him off of our screens. That's usually how it goes. Yeah,
exactly.
We have a very important question for you that the chat wants to know.
Sure.
If each one of your 5 fingers could produce a liquid, any liquid, which liquid would each finger be?
Each finger produces a
Yeah, so you don't
different
have to
liquid.
just 5. So I'll tell you what I picked. All right.
Okay.
So we went left hand. This was asked very late last night when we were deep in the weeds.
Whoever asked that, I know exactly what they were on. So continue.
Tyreek Hill just got cut. Gary, thank you for the fitting. Oh, damn. Look at that. We got breaking news for GPS.
Hey.
Well, let's take a gander here. I mean, this is not the largest surprise ever. I mean, just the way that last season ended, but also, I mean, that contract, right? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, they just released him 56 seconds ago.
Sweet.
So yeah, they're going to save $22.8 million. So he's also going to be in he's what, 32? Somewhere around there?
Tyreek Hill is 32. He'll be 32 on March 1st.
Got you. So
everybody knows Tyreek Hill's birthday's March 1st.
So, of course, Jeff Hafley coming in and saying, yeah, we're making some cuts. So Bradley Chubb is gone. Yeah. Tyreek Hill is gone. Oh, Ikine is also gone? All right, he's gone as well. I'm
Jeff Foley.
Yeah, why did it say that?
Jeff Hafley? Jeff Foley.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that your name is Jeff now?
Yeah. Oh. I just knew something about the Dolphins was going to happen. So I leaned into my favorite coach, Jeff Foley, cousin of Jeff Hafley. They cut Bradley Chubb, cut Tyreek Hill. The Dolphins were on my mind.
I appreciate that. I respect it. Yeah, not like... and they also got rid of their veteran guard, James Daniels. Damn, yeah, I mean... This kind of makes sense. This is why I think Malik Willis would make a lot of sense going to the Dolphins, right? It's kind of like, hey, we pay him for a couple years, see what we have, or they just rock with who they have on the roster and say, okay. But they were going to be kind of in this weird reload because I don't know what's going on with Tua. Don't know that.
Yeah, they might just be stuck with Tua for this year, but it depends on the patience of your owner and the vision of a guy like a Jeff Foley. So
yeah. By the way, we're $27 away from $212,000.
Ooh, 27. Steve Atwater. Somebody drop an Atwater.
That's it.
I'm not donating shit until you get past 500K.
That's fair. Yeah, that's you got to really.
I won't believe it until you're halfway there.
Yeah, because it's not like we did this last year.
Yeah, it's not like you have a good track record of this.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, Tua, I wouldn't be surprised, right? Because just his contract, I don't think, is going to allow them to actually cut him this year. So, unless they're just going to eat a whole bunch of dead cap. But at that point, you might as well just keep him. Saren with a 27. We just hit $212,000 raise. Let's go.
There you go. Boom.
Ernest Poop crashed the stream on the last one, and now we're at $212,000. Sometimes things just work out.
Yeah. Hey.
Shave the beard. No, we're not going to make Perna shave the beard again. That was a one-time thing, but that's it.
I mean,
it's already.
I'd shave it for the right price, guys.
I tried to give
I'd
you
shave anything for the right price.
Anything for the right price.
Ooh, we should offer up my lower back hair. That's what we'll shave. That'll get us to 500K real fast, huh, Tom?
I think we just make it into more of a tail. People are going, all right, 10K for a Perna shave. Shave the eyebrows.
Okay. I don't want my wife to divorce me.
10K? Is 10K fair?
10K to shave the beard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Yep.
Easy.
There we go.
Easy.
All right, so Tyreek Hill, he's getting released, but more importantly, so about this 5-finger liquid question. So I picked water, right, for the thumb, right? So fresh water. That was good. My that was old. Never mind. The pinky, I picked gasoline. Dude, never gonna have to pay for gas ever again. And it doesn't hurt you, by the way, when it comes out. Allagash white for the beer on the pointer finger. People are like, you have to save people, so we're doing O negative blood for the ring finger. Yeah, I know. I know. And then the middle finger, I don't remember what I said for the middle finger. Oh, soap. So I could constantly just wash my hands anywhere I am. I got soap and water, just bam.
Yeah, okay. That's interesting. Ooh, all right. So first one will be whiskey. I
Well,
think
okay.
just a yeah, and well, if I really wanted to do this right, thumb would be bourbon.
Okay.
Middle or pointer would be scotch, and then this guy would be a rye. So that way I've got 3 different whiskeys at my disposal at all times. Then I'm gonna go coffee for number 4.
Ooh.
You know, after all that whiskey, I'm gonna need something to wake me up in the morning.
That's fair.
And then I don't know how this could be anything other than semen. So those are my 5. And I'm not even saying it's my own. I actually prefer to be somebody else's DNA.
If you ever mix up the fingers,
Yeah.
not going to be great. Not going to be
No.
ideal.
Actually, I'll switch out rye. Let me think of something better than the rye. I can live with bourbon and scotch for the rest of my life.
Out of all the fingers, the rye is the one that's standing out. That one I don't know.
Yeah. I want
You could do oil, right? And then the US government will come and destroy you.
Oh, I was thinking olive oil. I mean, that'd be very convenient for cooking.
It would be, right? Just a little like middle finger action, just bam, 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 bam. You just got to be careful of the other fingers. Gotta be careful there. Yeah, we know Tyreek Hill. Yes, Tyreek Hill has been.
Tyreek is gone.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill has been released. There's plenty of places he can go. Maybe he goes back to Kansas City.
Yeah. I think I would want the middle one to be holy water.
You know, they said holy water last night, so you can start blessing people.
Yep. I would charge people to be blessed. It'd be a great scam.
No, but like, where does this holy water come from? You're just like, don't worry about it.
That's like $600 for a blessing, and then I would donate $100 to whatever charity you're supporting. So it'd be really like, I don't know, kind of me. Philanthropy is another word that comes to mind.
Just the generosity is just.
Yeah.
Is the 10K a single donut? 10K combined. 10K combined. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to ask
We're not
a single
crazy.
person to. No. God, no.
Yeah. Okay. So alcohol, holy water, or do we sell
Alcohol, coffee, holy water,
and semen?
DNA.
Got it. So you know what's funny? Because I was like, what if we had Perna's blood in one of my fingers so I could just frame you for a bunch of crimes? So
I like how we were both thinking about framing people.
Listen, that's what it's all about. That's where we are. We can say F you and bless you in one motion. That is true.
Yeah.
Tyreek Hill did get released. Yes, we did. Yep. Listen, we actually on a GPS day got actual news. That's
we
pretty
did.
solid. What have you been doing with all your time off?
We spent time with friends and family over the weekend.
Wow.
Like a bunch of losers.
Wow, look at that.
Out in the real world.
What was it like?
It was
scary?
It was very nice. It was very nice. I mean, overrated. So overrated. That first Sunday of not having football, it's always like I feel like I need to be doing something. There's this weird stress and worry, and I'm like, ugh. But we had a video ready. I uploaded it this morning. I pushed it today to buy us some time for this week. So then I was like behind. You were like, do you want to come on during GPS? And I was like, well, I was already planning out the morning as if I could use that hour to work, but then I was up early. So I got that out. I'm working on every team's off-season need. So we're going through those scripts. But yeah, we went over to my parents' house for Valentine's Day. All the kids hung out.
Very
Jess
nice.
made food for everybody, a little chicken parm. It was very good. And hung out with some friends yesterday, and now today's a holiday too.
That's true.
Holidays they don't register in my brain.
No, not anymore. Last Aragon, thank you for the hundo. Appreciate the hell out of you. Yeah, no, it does. I was literally talking about this because I forgot today was a holiday. And I was like talking to my mom, and she was like, "Oh yeah, tomorrow's a holiday," and I was like, "Nope," because every day he's just working. So it's just, there's no more holidays anymore. I don't know what you mean though about having to work on Sundays. It's not like I would do that when
No,
there's no football. Not
no.
start a thing. It's gonna go.
You'll be free next Sunday.
Maybe
Theoretically.
I mean, we hit $1 million. It took a little under a week, so it was the following Sunday. We'll see. I'm thinking about like Friday, Saturday is where we're gonna wind up laying it out.
Yeah. Are you tracking ahead of where you were last year?
So we were, yeah. So we hit we figured this out because of course in the beginning, like it goes crazy. I mean, It took 2 hours and 13 minutes last year to hit $100,000. We did that in 50 minutes this year. So that was crazy. And then we hit 200K in 10 hours and it took 11 hours last year. And then it took 24 hours to hit 250K. And so right now we're at 212. So
okay.
We're moving and grooving. It always slows down after the initial rush, and then it usually kind of lags from like 3 to 500K, and then it like picks up a little bit more. And again, I'm also just basing this off of the one time that we did this last year. So
yeah,
what's your huge sample size?
What's your 250? What are you doing at 250?
We're doing the history lesson.
Oh, lame.
So we're teaching the French Revolution. It's gonna be like a 4-hour lesson.
My God.
Yeah, it's gonna be long.
Was the best of times, was the worst of times.
There you go. A little Tale of Two Cities action.
That's that I actually liked that book. I was like, I hated reading.
Andy, thanks for the pity.
I bet you wouldn't have guessed. This guy didn't like to read. But I was like, this one's pretty sick. All these guys getting their heads chopped off. Tight.
I mean,
I think I had to read that after Jane Eyre, and I was like, that book, that tested my patience.
You gonna go see the new Wuthering Heights movie?
No. Who's that director who did that?
I couldn't even tell you. Oh, did Tyreek Hill get released? $212,283 is what we're at.
Boom.
We got. He is released again. He'll go to. Well, that's the thing, too. He's also got to recover from injury, too. Like, he suffered a pretty substantial injury, so...
Yeah.
We'll kind of see. We'll see what happens there, but we got a long way to go. Yeah, I think, so at 250K is that, and then at 400K, I'm going to be... Jane Eyre sucks?
It's like Jane Eyre Jordan too.
Yeah, Jane Eyre Jordan. I was like, that's not like, thank you for the 11. Yeah, then it's oh god, I'm forgetting my own thing. 400K, I'm Don Rodgers until we reach 500K. 500K, we're gonna do. You'll appreciate this one, Chris. Thank you for the 20. We're gonna do a live insanity workout.
Oh, nice.
So that's
where you work out so hard you lose your mind, right?
Yeah. I'm doing the pure cardio one too, so it's like that warm up that takes like 10 minutes, and there's stretching, and then there's no breaks. So,
yeah, Shanti gonna make you sweat.
Oh, dude, I was sweating yesterday because I was an idiot and was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna sit down until we reach $100,000." But someone then asked, "Well, how are you gonna show feet if you're standing?" So I had to do like rocket kicks, and I was sweating pretty quickly.
You know what we should have done? I should have ordered you an inversion table, and you should have had to lay upside down until you raised like 50K or something.
And if I just
there's probably a danger level of the blood rushing to the head at some point, but
US just scored.
We could have found the limits.
Yeah. I mean, you should also just test the limits, and like once blood starts like pouring out of my nose or something, it's like, oh, then that's a problem.
Tom's eyes are bleeding.
But he's raised...
It's for a good cause.
Yeah, it's for a good cause. That's undue medical debt. I would then have medical debt because...
Tom needs $1 million to live.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have been likely. Yeah, and then 600K, we're doing Darkness Retreat again, 750 auction, and then 900K, we are not sleeping until we raise the milli.
Nice.
So, we're going again. It'll usually be about day 3 where I start to lose my mind.
Yeah. Did you sleep well last night?
Dude, I got 6.5 hours of sleep, which...
For you, that's like double.
That's pretty good. I woke up, there was 2 cats and 2 dogs on the little topper that we had there on the ground. So the whole zoo was there. It was a grand
farm.
But yeah, it was good. Perna for next year's $2 million stream. Just leave them on there. That's it. That's what I told Maya. I said just day one after the first hour, I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom, and then I just don't come back, and then Maya has to do it. That's what I would have liked, but Maya's more popular than me anyway. So
that's like, you would have been Aaron Rodgers in the 2023 Jets.
Yes. It's like, I'll be right back, guys, and then not come back.
It just never happens.
No, we will not do that. No, he was wrapped up in narcissism. Yeah, because we had I showed you the blanket Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that went away real quick because the dog's claws started getting stuck because it's crocheted. So they started getting stuck and they were already pulling it out. And I was like, okay, that did not last very long. So
yeah, you don't want that.
Tom went out for a pack of smokes. That was all. That was it. Ashley, appreciate you. Have a good one. No, so what do you got going on this week, buddy?
Well, I'm gonna get colonoscopy for fun.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
They keep telling me I don't need it, but I'm like, let's give me one, baby.
Well, you're past 40, so you should be getting one, yeah?
I think they moved it up to 50. I think they want people to have colon cancer. I think that's how it works.
Oh, maybe it's just 40 if it runs in your family.
I forget.
I'm
gonna get that thing where you poop in the box and send that out.
Oh, you want to do the poop in the box?
Is that what it is? Cologuard?
Yeah, poop in the box.
This week's all about Cologuard.
I think you're interested.
That
sounds like a new sponsor idea.
Yeah. I'd do that.
You have to demonstrate it though.
I'll do it.
Just hold the box. You don't show anything, but you're just like, it's happening.
The price is right. I will do it.
I was thanking for the 20. Thank you.
Yeah, we've got two big episodes, so I'm mostly going to be working on trying to get those out. Other than that, though, I don't know. I kind of not really thinking too far in the future right now, Tom.
That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Kind of nice, right? Just get to, like, okay, not have to focus on football for the hottest of seconds,
Yeah, I mean, I do, but I forget. Like, you do a video that's like every AFC and every NFC team's biggest need this offseason. I start writing it, and I'm like, okay, let's start with the Chargers. I think I know what they need. And then it's like 45 minutes later, I'm like, I'm reading way too much about the Chargers right now. Like, this is, I've got to pick up the pace. I'm like, I forget that these are kind of monsters. And you don't want to offend any team. You want to give everybody the right amount of time.
But even if you do, like, let's just say 2 minutes on every team, which is not a long time in the AFC, that's 32-minute video.
Yeah.
That's it gets long real quick.
Fast. Yeah. So, I'll be putting time into those, but I don't know. Oh, I'm having a bunch of concrete work done at my house.
Oh.
Starting tomorrow.
In the basement or garage?
Next to the basement here, I've got to get this whole concrete thing ripped out, and I got to get some dirt put in, new concrete. Got to have the patio replaced in the back. I got to have this lot of concrete work, so it's going to be noisy around here. Loud.
So really just being able to relax. You don't want to go out there and do it yourself?
I don't want to change a light bulb, Jackhammer concrete, bring in some fill dirt, pour new concrete, level that stuff? I don't think so.
No.
My dad, he'd be embarrassed.
Hey, listen, sometimes light bulbs are hard.
Yeah, they're not hard. I'm just like, do I really need to replace that?
It's once it finally burns out and then it's like that for a week. Then you go, okay, now we're going to change this.
Yeah, I've got to use this extender for in my ceiling. When those go out, I'm much like, when there's two out, then I'll get the extender.
There's a bunch of little lights here on the ceiling and none of them have gone out, but I've seen like one or two flicker and I'm very nervous about the day that I have to do that. Cause one, I got to find the bulb. Cause I also I don't know what these light bulbs are cause I just moved into the house. So got to figure that out and then have to get on some kind of step stool. I'm not as tall as the ceilings. So
those must be tall ceilings if you can't reach them.
This one, hold on. This one I can reach. It's just a little bit larger over there. Oh my God, dude, my quads. Anonymous, thank you for the fitty. I don't think the Packers are going to sign Tyreek Hill. No, I don't think they're going to do that.
He's going back to Kansas City, isn't he?
Honestly, I could see it.
I guarantee that's where he lands.
I could see, again, it's kind of just like all the teams that need wide receivers. Like, I could see, dude, can you imagine the Patriots, Stephon Diggs, and Tyreek Hill in the same locker room?
Yeah, that would be funny. The Steelers would be funny to bring in Tyreek Hill.
Oh my God, just if Aaron Rodgers comes back and it's just Tyreek Hill, DK Metcalf, oh, what a locker room. What?
I mean, just Tyreek Hill going back to Kansas City and being in the same locker room with Rashee Rice. Like,
See him going to Denver. Denver does need a wide receiver.
Yeah, we've talked too much shit about Tyreek Hill around here. I don't think that'll work.
I would love for you to have to change your tune and be like, well, we signed him.
Yeah. Like if it were, when Brady switched teams, if the Broncos had signed Brady and then went and grabbed Tyreek Hill, that'd have been tough for Broncos fans.
That'd been tough.
In terms of guys we have poo-pooed on. So
right. Yeah, I could see Patriots, I could say Steelers. Bills would be
interesting.
Dude, if Josh Allen is completing passes to Tyreek Hill and they play the Chiefs in the playoffs
and don't win,
I mean, good God, it'd be interesting. It would definitely be entertaining.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, just watch the Seahawks go all in. Watch Seattle.
Yeah, because they need to go all in right now.
Be like, you know what? We got JSN. We got Torrey Horton coming back from an injury. Rashid Shaheed's going to be a free agent. I think they're going to keep him. But let's just throw Tyreek Hill in the mix there. The rich get richer.
I feel that. Yeah. Or he goes to somewhere like Vegas.
Commanders,
money at him.
Vegas. Yeah, the question is, is he going to get signed? Well, can he be signed right now? Or no, do they have to wait for free agency for guys getting released right now? Or are they able to sign?
I would assume. I don't know.
Isn't that like the advantage? If they're released now, they can join before free agency?
They might be able to. Is it, let's see here.
I ask this question to myself every year, and then I forget.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they can just sign him because they don't have to wait for him because, but then, yeah, because it's not like a post-June cut or anything like that. I think they should just be able to grab him.
Should be able to, right?
Yeah, he can sign immediately. By the way, releasing Tyreek Hill, Bradley Chubb, James Daniels, and Kene clears $66.98 million and over $56 million in 2026 cap space.
Wow.
One or more could be held until March 11th for additional cap savings. There you go. They're cleaning house in Miami.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of these moves. I think is tomorrow kind of like when teams are going to have a bunch of this stuff cleared up.
Yeah, they're going to start cutting some folks. But, I mean, it makes sense for Miami, especially just this is going to be a soft rebuild and see if they can just get something together, clear up some cap space on the books, and then see if they can actually contend. Elf Dog, we were talking about that. I do think Malik Willis is I'd probably be the number one spot for him, I think, in Miami. Yeah, so thank you. He's immediately eligible to sign with another team.
Got it.
So he doesn't have to wait until March 13th or anything like that. So
yeah,
he is able to sign immediately.
So then tomorrow is the first day teams can designate their franchise tags and transition tag players. So that'll happen. Yeah, I think is somebody going to sign Tyreek Hill quickly? I feel like it's going to depend on what his contract demands are, and then it's going to be if it's the Chiefs would take a chance on him because they know him, but I think another team's going to want to wait for him to see where he's at in his rehab process, right? Like, I feel like some physicals and some projections there might be when and how like another team would take a chance, but
well,
I don't know.
Again, I don't know what the market. We're at 212, 450. I don't know what the market is for Tyreek Hill because he's coming off a major injury. Like if they just cut him, right, and he becomes a free agent just because it was like, oh, he's going to cost too much money, then teams are going to take a flyer on him. But yeah, you're going to have to wait and see how much, like how his rehab is going. And he's also, 32 years old or about to be 32 years old. It's going to be a little bit tougher to come back from. So yeah, I can see a non-contender signing him and being like, okay, we need a wide receiver, right? If he went to Tennessee where wide receivers go to die, go to the Raiders, right? You can go to a team that's not really contending for anything, but is going to give him the most amount of money. Or you can see a wide receiver needy team go, all right, we'll give you a 1 to 2 year deal.
Yeah.
Because I don't think at most, I think he's going to get like a 3-year deal. And I don't even know if he's going to be able to command that because of his injury.
Yeah. 2 feels like kind of the max. Tennessee would be fun.
I mean, you give Cam Ward someone to throw to, not going to really make them contenders, but.
No, they could use him though.
Bradley Chubb, yeah, man. Bradley Chubb, I think he is going to be, because he still had 8.5 sacks or something. We were just looking at that. I think we'll see what his contract looks like, but he can go to some teams. He can go to some contenders. Like the Bears are going to be up there. The Lions are going to be up there.
What about the Packers on a friendly deal that gives them time for Micah to get healthy?
I mean, I wouldn't hate it. Especially because it's also going to depend on what we're going to do with Rashawn Gary. Because if they wind up cutting him to save some money because he fell off at the end of the season, that would not be
Rashawn
great.
Gary, you guys are going to let him go. He's going to sign with the Bears, and then they're going to move to Gary, Indiana, and then he's going to be great.
Because, of course.
Rashawn Gary and Gary, Indiana, leading the Bears with sacks.
Yeah. Chubb going to Philly makes all the sense in the world just because Philadelphia, and they're like, we need even more pass rushers. Let's just.
Well, they already brought in they had Jalen Phillips. They traded for Jalen Phillips. Yep. They're going to keep Jalen Phillips. They'll just be the Dolphins of the North. I don't think you want that reputation.
Chubb to the Panthers. I mean, the Panthers could use some more pass rush. That wouldn't be bad. I get he's going to get a shot because he's also removed from his injury now. It's just he was going to cost them a ton of money.
Yeah.
So. The
issue right now is this draft class is very deep in edge rushers. So I think a team like Miami's like, okay,
just scored a goal again.
Chubb. We were planning on getting off that contract now, and we're going to do that because we believe we can address those needs through the draft. So I think there's going to be a handful of teams that we think might be interested in a guy like Chubb, but they're going to pursue it during the draft.
Here's one. Tampa Bay. They need a pass rusher.
Yeah.
They may knock on Bradley Chubb's door and be like, hey.
Keep him in Florida.
We need something.
How old is Chubb now?
I think we're 29.
Okay. Not bad.
No. So that's what I'm saying. He could get another 3-year deal. Damn, that's a really good goal. We got Olympic hockey on right now. They're up 3-0.
Oh, nice.
They're crushing it.
USA?
USA, yeah, against Sweden.
Ooh.
There you go. You been watching some of the Olympics, buddy?
Not really. Jess has had it on. I've seen a little bit, but no.
Catching bit by bit. Now is the perfect time to watch it because we're gonna be streaming for the rest of our lives. So
I don't even think you're allowed to say the word Olympics
because NBC's
without their
gonna
permission.
come after me. Yeah, I would be surprised. Dude, the audio was on for 5 seconds, and I sprinted over to the remote to mute it because they don't mess around.
They're mean. They're mean.
No, they don't. Buddy, I'll let you skedaddle. I appreciate you coming on. We'll have you on later in the week. We'll see if any more crazy news breaks or anything like that. But I appreciate you taking the time.
Yeah, good luck. Great work here, everybody. You guys are the best. Fueling the flames of chaotic good. Huh?
That is So
Huh?
we had an idea last night, and I don't know how feasible it is.
Okay.
But Maya and I versus you and Jess, the newlywed game.
Ooh,
I want it so bad.
that'd be fun.
That'd be
We could
so
probably
much
swing
fun.
it. We could
So-
probably swing it.
Keep it. Let's let it. Yeah. If they just score again, it's 4-0 now. Good God.
Aren't
wait,
the
wait,
Swedes supposed to be good at hockey?
Yeah, that's not great. That's not great.
You're a Nordic country.
Finish that log, Perna. That's right. Perna could finally go back to pooping. But yeah, let that permeate a little bit. If we're able to make that happen, that'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm sure she'd be down.
Let's go. But buddy, I'll see you soon. Thanks for taking the time. Appreciate you, dude.
All right. Yeah, I'll be back
Tomorrow?
Smell you later.
Tonight, 5 minutes.
5 minutes tonight.
Yeah, 5 minutes tonight. Bye,
Sure.
buddy.
Bye.
Burn, everybody. Oh. Boom. Good shot home. Let me just make sure the audio is working on here. Boom, 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 boom. We got it. All right, let's take a look at what we're at. It was a 10-2 game. Oh, yeah. We're at 212-533. 212-533. Anonymous, appreciate you doing that. Thank you. It's 11 a.m. Central Time. Johnny Barks officiates the newlywed game. Would have to. Oh, we're rocking this morning. We're rocking. Yep. Sweden has changed goalies. Probably not great. Probably not. We're over $120,000 on the YouTubes, $92,000 on the site. Appreciate you all. We are rocking. Will Crosby leave the Raiders? Well, he wouldn't be a free agent. He would have to get traded. I just don't know if you do that if you're the Raiders. I mean, he's your best defensive player, and you want to try to start contending quickly. And I don't think even if you get those draft picks, you're going to find another Max Crosby, because that is going to make your defense significantly worse. So, I mean, he's kind of their only franchise guy besides Brock Bowers that they have right now. We'll kind of see what they're able to do in the run game with Ash and Genty, but all right, I will be right back. I'm going to go to Anonymous. Thank you for the fitty. Appreciate the hell out of you. Yeah, I think they're going to keep him. Resign Trayvon Diggs. Well, he's gone off the roster. So if he's insanely cheap, maybe. Interested. Thank you for the $5. $6,600 or $6,800 since waking up. Yep, Tyreek Hill. He was released about 30 minutes ago. There you go. And we'll see where he winds up signing. That's going to be a very interesting one because, again, if he signs right now or if a team waits to see if he's fully healthy, then we'll see. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go and get some water. Our turn. Chair. Take over. Dolphins. They're reloading. Restructuring. Oh, my God. They just scored again. It is 5-0. And this is they just swapped goalies, and they just scored on the new goalie. Holy cow. 2 minutes to go in the second period, and it is 5-0 USA. Yeah? Well, U.S. hockey looking good. Looking pretty good. At this point, can they forfeit? I don't know if there's a mercy rule here. I don't know. That's what freedom sounds like. Caw-caw! That was a nice pass. Oh, goes right through the legs of the defender. Oh, man. Damn. That was a nice goal. I broke him in half. You're sitting. Yep, because we raised $100,000 in 50 minutes. They're going to run out of goalies. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, we have to do more stretching. All right, let me readjust this. Put this there. Boom, boom. We're moving. We're grooving. We're aiming for 250K. Oh, yeah, because what we got? 4 hours to hit that, and then we're officially been streaming for 24 hours. All right, we'll be right back. Chair, take over. Water. Ugh. USA. Dominating. Chair. No, we're not dying. We're not dying. Not yet. Not yet. We're still alive. Oh, I gotta say, all right, to 12-6-38. Men's hockey, Finland beat Italy 11-0. Oh, hey, oh. That's rough. Well, there's 40 seconds left to go in the second period here, and it's 5-0 USA against Sweden. So, it's not 11-0, but it's not great. They're already on their second goalie. Not very good. Play Madden? I have played Madden. I haven't played in a few years, though. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's less than 20 seconds left here. Oh, the penalties? There are penalties. Pretty much, Benny. Yeah, at this point. USA women's hockey is outscoring opponents 31-1 so far. Holy cow. So I think they're going to be favored to win, I think. Dude, they're falling all over each other. And that's the second period. Norway has the most gold medals. We saw that what was that, Friday night when they were doing that. Norway had the most. Yeah. So they're still in the lead? Yeah. Gotta acknowledge Cher. Of course. Oh, sorry. We're stretching out right now. Stretch out these quads. I'm gonna do that. Nana's killing it. Yeah, the concert was fantastic. I'd never been to the Mission Ballroom in Denver before. It was a cool venue. That was really, really nice. So, full total, we're just under $213,000. $213K. Ooh, yes, Tyreek has been released. Bradley Chubb has been released. Dolphins are clearing house right now. So I want to look at Tua's contract. Ugh. Yeah, what's this contract? Ross, thank you for the $5. Appreciate the hell out of you. All right, so Tua contract. Let's see. Because he got that big-time extension there. Well, this is what they kind of needed to do. I mean, they needed to clear house a little bit because they just need to clear up cap space. Yeah, because it runs through 2028. I don't know why this is not loading. It would be nice. Hello? Interesting. Thank you for the $5. Anonymous! Thank you for the 50. New league year starts in March. So I think it's the second week of March. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. I think it's like around the 11th or something. I'm looking up the dates right now. Okay. So March 3rd is the deadline to franchise tag players. Okay, so they can start talking to players on the 9th, and then March 11th is actually when it starts. So it starts at 4 p.m. Eastern on March 11th. Father James! Thank you for the 50. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. From Chechnya, how we doing? Good to see you. Thank you. Cleared up space for Malik Willis. That's right. Father James! Thank you. Greatly appreciate you. Okay, for whatever reason, the website is not loading at all. Let's try over the cap and see if that works. There we go. Yeah, his cap hit is 56 mil. So here's the problem. Well, it's a good thing and it's a bad thing. So Tua's contract, he's guaranteed 54 mil this year, and then after that, it's 0. So he's not having any guarantees in 27, no guarantees in 28, and then it's voided years. So I think they're going to have to, they might as well, because I don't think anyone's going to take that contract on. So they're probably just going to keep him for this year, and then after that, they go, Sinful! Thank you for the 50. Appreciate you. Thank you. Fan reaction? There's not really a fan reaction for the Dolphins releasing Tyreek Hill. More like when a team signs him. That's what it's gonna be. But yeah, 54 mil he's owed this year. So yeah, that's not gonna work out well. So yeah, probably next year they'll move on from Tua unless they find somebody to take that on. Sinful, appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. But cap getting raised this year. Yeah, the cap gets raised almost every single year. Where the only I say almost is because of those COVID years, but yeah, it keeps on going up. $23 away from 213K. Let's go, baby. We got 2,000 people in here. Appreciate you rocking. Slim, thank you for the $5. Pizzle, how you feeling, Pizzle? Dolphins fan? They're cleaning house, my friend. They are doing it. Let's go. Let's go. Pain. Listen, just got to go through the pain. And then I come out cleaner on the other side. And hope also that you can find a quarterback. And also that everything else works out. But other than that, should be good. Should be rocking. Should be fun. Should be good. Hope you're doing well, Pizzle. But yeah, again, Dolphins, they spent this morning just clearing house. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the hundo. We got Anonymous 50. We got a $58 from Anonymous. Rep, thank you for the 20. Appreciate the hell out of you. And we're over $213,000 raised. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Patriot for Hill. Yeah, again, it's just going to be depending on how he heals up. So, $213,002. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We're getting there. 37K away from 250K, and then we'll be a quarter of the way there already, which is pretty insane. We are getting there. Put the exact amount on the YouTube donation link? No, because it's two different sites. So it's to get to combine them because some folks can't donate through YouTube, whether they're geo-locked internationally or they want to donate directly there. So there's two different sites. So you have to do some addition. And if you're just tuning in, we got the incentives again this year. Got some good ones. So we had no sitting until we raised $100,000. We did that in 50 minutes. So that didn't take too long. At 250K, we're going to get the live history lesson, which is going to be long this year. Neat, thank you very much. Appreciate you. At 400K, Don Rodgers until 500K, and considering how much I'm talking, that's not going to go well. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Then at 500K, when we are halfway there, we'll be doing a live insanity workout. If we hit 500K within 48 hours, so it's still possible there, I will be dressed as Wildflower, and also talking as Wildflower, to do that insanity workout. And then at 600K, we're going to bring back the Darkness Retreat, and we'll do the blindfolded drawings as well. 750K, we're going to do some auctions, and at 900K, no sleep till the milli. Let's go, let's go. So we're getting there. We are. I see that Beastie Boys reference. That's it. Johnny Rockford making that awesome graphic. We can do the group workout. Again, I don't know if I can show the actual workout just for copyright, but you could follow along with me, and I'll try to talk myself through it. So that's not going to go well. I'll be very honest. It's not going to go well at all. But that's one. Yeah, we're doing French Revolution. Oh, we're going to tear it up. We're going to tear it up. Mm-hmm. Hubby and I are spring cleaning. So are the Dolphins. They're doing the exact same thing. I did Insanity once. It was awful. If you do it... Now, when you say you did it once, you mean like one workout, or did you go through like the 2 months? Because it's a 2-month program, and after the first month, it like gets significantly harder. It is not. That second month sucks. I've completed, I think, like 2 or 3 times, and yeah, now every now and then I just go back and do the workouts. So it's a P90X. P90X was the popular college one. There was a bunch of folks in my dorm who were doing P90X. It was a time. Yeah, Tyreek Hill is gone. Bradley Chubb is gone. So both of those guys can sign where they want. But Tyreek Hill, again, dealing with recovering from injury. We'll see who actually takes a flyer on him. Slim in 6. Slim in 6. They've also done a bunch of different insanities now. Like there's ones like Insanity 30 and all that great stuff. I'm 1/3 of the way through the 80-day obsession. Isn't it so much fun, Timber? Isn't it? So much fun. So great. The Steelers, we'll see. Again, I don't know if a team's going to sign him like right away, though. They got to see if he's going to heal up. He's recovering from a major, major injury. So, Snooty, yo, listen, Insanity, you get trim. It does work, but it's a lot of cardio. It is a ton. So, T25, yup. I still have some abs from P90X 15 years ago. It was no joke. It truly, truly wasn't. Yeah, because his injury was... they're just talking about all his stats. Yeah, because it was a dislocated knee and a torn ACL. The Czech Republic. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, max money or, again, max chance of winning a title. Yeah, so I think there's some teams that will just give him a whole bunch of money. Contenders, though, I think they're going to give him at most, a 2-year deal, and I don't even know if they're going to actually do 2 years. So that is a tough injury to come back from. So we shall see. Jason Kelce doing bobsledding? I did not. I saw Jason Kelce in the stands, but yeah, Tank Dell, dude, I hope he's doing well. I hope so. Silver, listen, the cardio is all about it. All about it. Injured is September 29th. Yeah, but he's also, again, he's 32. Or about to be 32. Hill to the Packers? No, I don't think so. They're not gonna go and take a flyer on him. I think they'd rather keep Romeo Doubs. It's a completely different skill set, but I would assume so. Oceans, it took us a little under a week. We hit it the following Sunday. So we started streaming at 5 p.m. Eastern last year on Sunday, and we hit it at like 8 a.m., somewhere around there. Something. So, well, we streamed for a while. No, there's no update on the gold play button. They said to wait. They said just keep on waiting for the world to change. It's there. Ugh. Yeah, dude, Tyreek Hill back in KC. That'd be a time. It would be a time. Non-stop streaming. Yeah, we're only switching streams when it either crashes like it did a little bit earlier, or it's the 12-hour marker, and then we just switch to the next part. So that's it. Run a marathon the day before the Millie stream. Oh yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Sure, just run a quick marathon, easy peasy. It's actually in November. It'll be 8 years since I ran the marathon. Chubb coming to Chicago? Yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you might want to go Chubb rather than Hendrickson, but yeah, we'll see. Raise 142.5? No, we're at 213,000. $213,000. Got to combine this one and the YouTube. YouTube, we're at 124.08 and then 92.599. That is the one. Oh, look, 93,128. Anonymous donating on doing a $500 donation. Boom. Get on your feet and show them. Get up and make it happen. Well, they are not lifted as high as they were yesterday. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is going to go to 286 feet. It's actually pre-recorded. It's true. I'm not even here right now. Not even live. We're gonna standing. Yeah, Timber, I'd say we just continue to go as long as I possibly can before my quads explode. I thought that was fair. I thought that was pretty good. The feed clip yesterday is hilarious. Yeah, jeans again. I don't learn. We're at 213,536. Yep. Oh man, just constantly gotta be stretching. Best receiver core right now? Ooh. That's a good question. That's a really good question. The best are like everybody. Oh, you're all talking about like pass catching, running backs, and tight ends too. I mean, the Bengals have Chase and Higgins, so I mean, like they gotta be up there. Rams with like Devontae and Puka, they gotta be high up there. Seahawks are, I mean, JSN is already doing a ton of work there. They have like a bunch of like really solid receivers behind them. Yeah, Lions, I feel like we got to see more of Tesla. St. Brown is great, and then Gibbs is an absolute monster, and he can gash you in the run game and also in the receiving game. But yeah, I might lean Jets. Bengals, yeah, they're up there. Yeah, J-Mo's good too. Yeah. Man, I feel like if Tesla's able to emerge too, like that trio would be crazy. They're pretty nuts. Thank you very much for that. Yes, I will do that. I got it. Yeah, all right. Level and Burden could be awesome. Yeah, if they're able to continue on the success that they had last year. That's very true. Sean, go Pack, go. Go Pack, go. How much do you predict will be raised by the time the next part of the stream is started? Well, that's going to be, so what? We just started streaming about an hour ago here. I think there's a good shot we're going to be at 250K at that point. Yeah. Only 250K. Repair our O-line. Yeah, that's going to help a lot. Do I see Punk defeating Romance Mania? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think so. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, you're talking about the Cowboys. Yeah, George Pickens, man, if they wind up keeping him and you got CD, we only raised $93K. Nope, got to add it to the YouTube. So it's 120, 408 plus 93, 128. Ratings will be better, worse, or the same. I think they're going to be better within their division just because I think their division got worse. So I don't think they have too much competition. They're going to have the Ravens. The Ravens are going to have to deal with the Bengals. We'll see how their defense looks. Their defense got a little bit better by the end of the season. But yeah, I think the Bengals is going to be their biggest threat right now. And then who knows about the Steelers, man? Who knows what the hell they're going to do at the quarterback position? So it's not great. It's not ideal. And then Cleveland, that's another one. Who knows what they're going to do at the quarterback position too? Man, if their defense is going to get any better or worse. Kim with a fitting. Thank you. Appreciate that out of you. Thank you. I don't think there needs to even be a Dolphins fan reaction because I don't think Dolphins fans are like terribly surprised because, I mean, there is already Dolphins fans that were calling for him to get released last year before he even got hurt. So I think it's going to be more like when a team actually signs him. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. That one's going to be like the larger surprise. But yeah, I don't think that they're going to be too surprised at all. So yeah. And I think, again, there's going to be some folks that are going to be happy about it. Yep. Oh, look at that. Gruber on TV. Ever been to Canada? I have. $213,606. Let's go. MJF Hangman? Yeah, I don't think they're taking it off of MJF. I don't think so. No. I'm just happy as a Miami fan for a change. I mean, listen, it sucks that you got to go and, destroy, because they were in that window, man. I remember when they traded for Tyreek Hill, and it was like, holy crap, the Dolphins are about to be unstoppable. And then you just had injuries and just couldn't put it together. And unfortunately, that window closed. So now just got to try and open a different window. Got to try and make it happen a different way. But I hope Jeff Hafley, I hope he does well. I hope he has success there, except against the Packers, of course. Of course. They were unstoppable until 70-20. Dude, I mean, when we saw that. Hey, Shree, thank you for the 3. Appreciate you. That was pretty nuts. That was pretty crazy. When a window closes, a vent opens. It's true. Quinn Ewers, I mean, again, you're probably going to be rocking with Tua unless you're just going to take that cap hit. But how many states have I been to? I've been to all the NFL cities, so as many of those. I'm trying to think. And then I've driven through a bunch. So, yeah, I think so. The NFC North respects you. The division? No boop. Too many boops. That's why we got the feet. If they do a post-June cut, it would only have 11 million dead cap. If that's true, then that's a little bit doable. Yeah, Zara, we watched a little bit of Daytona 500. We watched the last 11 laps. So that was a crazy that was a crazy ending to that race. It was pretty damn nuts. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, there's only 30 stadiums. Yeah, that's it. I got Lions fans, Vikings, and Bears donating. NFC North. Let's go, babe. Let's go. Sometimes you got to close the door to open a window because you can't do both. Too much of a breeze. Oh, they're starting the third period here as U.S. is up 5-0 against Sweden. So we got a really close one here. Any minute now, Sweden's going to come back. What happened to part 2? We did part 2, and then it crashed. So it knocks down entire wall. That's all. That's it. Quill! Thank you for the 10. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. That's right, Bear Dog. If JJ can stay healthy, he'll improve. I mean, it's pure evaluation here. Oh, man. The U.S. they are threatening. They are just putting all these shots on goal. Holy cow, man. They just blocked 3. It is non-stop. Matthew, thank you for the tour. Appreciate you. Well, Sweden just needs a safety and a field goal, and they're back in it. It's true. Any moment now, they're going to... Oh, a shot on goal against the U.S. But they said nay. They said no. See, Matt, what's it gonna take for other fan base to believe that Jordan Love is good? I don't care. I don't care at this point. I think Jordan Love's pretty darn good. Seth! Appreciate that a lot of you. Thank you for the 20. Thank you. Pixel, I did yell out Spectrum. I don't even know if it was a Spectrum problem or if it was just Streamlabs that crashed. It was one or the other, but I froze. I was like, oh, is this frozen? And then it just crashed the entire stream. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. There is hockey being played right now. It's the semifinals in women's hockey, and Sweden's getting destroyed by the U.S. 5-0. They are. Oh, we're doing well. We're rocking. Golfence, how we doing? We're good. We're 213K. 213K. Dave, well, thank you very much for the tenor. Thank you. Gonna be another history stream at some point? Yes. In $37,000 when we hit 250K. That is when we will do the history lesson. Well, technically it's less than 37K now, but it's true. Depth and key positions. Yeah, I mean, well, they need probably to go get another pass rusher, but Micah being healthier is going to help. They need O-line depth, and they just need corners. They need more than just depth. They need a bunch of corners. So, there'll be a team outside of the U.S. Yeah, at some point. It's not going to happen anytime soon under Goodell. He says that he doesn't want it to be under him, but they do want to just get into all those international markets. So that's what they want. Tyreek did get released. Yeah, we talked about it about 40 minutes ago. They did. I appreciate you, Oceans. Thank you very much. Hey, Leon. Thanks for being here. Go out there and show Sweden how to play hockey. I don't know how to play hockey, so I don't think I would help in any way, shape, or form. I don't think so. Worst injury I've seen in football? The Alex Smith one was pretty bad. I mean, we've seen some legs flop. That was not too good. Anto, thank you for the 20. Thank you. No, not 250K yet. We're about to hit 214K. Why have a foot counter if no feet? What? Huh? Who? Tyreek Hill got released? I didn't know. Lawrence Taylor one was bad. Yeah, Bradley Chubb. They're clearing all the cap space this morning. Yeah, Theismann, pretty terrible. Yeah, Fred Warner, that was pretty bad. Tua. Yep. Oh, dude, those Tua concussions were brutal, man. Yeah, Joe Theismann was, not good. Yeah, we're 286 feet. I mean, we got 814 last year. We're getting there. Yeah, we're about to hit $214,000. $214,000. We're getting close. Bit by bit, my friends. It's also a holiday today, too. Yeah, DeMar Hamlin was tough to watch. That wasn't like gruesome. That was very difficult to watch. Yeah, I remember streaming that game. That was freaking brutal. Yeah, Darth, you'll see it. No, history lessons likely going to be happening later this evening. I'm sorry, Pixel. Ethan, thank you for the tenor. Appreciate the audio. That's President's Day today. It is. Yeah, that was a tough game to stream. I remember we were looking because the Monday night games were so bad that year, and we were like, oh man, finally going to get a good one. Bengals, Bills. And then yeah. Theismann was not high def. It's true. Hey, good morning. How we doing? Good to see you. 213,690. 213,690. Ugh, gonna have to get some breakfast. I might do a protein bar this morning. I do. Ooh, avocado toast. I'll rock with that. We'll be good with that. Oh, yeah, one of the scariest moments in football. 1 gajillion%. Oh, Shazier. Yep. Team probably. It's going to be a longer video. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. It definitely will. But I had actual food. I had a banana this morning. It's pretty solid, right? It's pretty good. Think you'll lose your voice? Probably. At some point. It's just yapping. So, yeah. Huge part in European history. Well, it's about the French Revolution, so I don't think Czechoslovakia is playing like a huge role in that. But, yeah. I mean, we talk about it in AP Euro. We definitely do. Raymond, there you go. What a freaking first stream, man. What a first stream. That's, yeah. That was a tough one. U.S. is still, dude, there's 15 and a half minutes left. This is ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. And there goes Sweden. They got it. Maybe they can score. Beer, thank you for the 20. Appreciate the hell out of you. Ashley, thank you for the 5. Anonymous, thank you for the 15. Ooh, look at that. Oh, a little string of donos. Yeah, we got some hockey, the semifinals in the Olympics going on right now. I don't think that they'll sign Trey Lance. It'd be funny, but no, I think they're going to try and go get like an established veteran. Didn't I lose weight last year? I did, yes. I did. We got there. Hey, Anonymous. Thank you for donating on the site. Appreciate the heck out of you. 213-766. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If you had soup coming out of my fingers, well, then I wouldn't have to worry about anything, right? Because then that's it. Interested. Thank you for the fire. Really appreciate you. No, dude, Nick Chubb's injury was bad. I remember watching that. That was that primetime game against the Steelers, right? How did the French Revolution affect LeBron James's legacy? Well, that is the question. That is the question. That's really the antithesis of the entire lesson that we're going to be doing later. Thank you for the 20. Thank you, Mac Jones. I mean, I think he's going to stay because he's still under contract, I thought. Ashley, thank you for the 5. Well, now we're got a little train going. Suzo, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure he's on there for at least another year, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's still under contract for them for the 2026 season. So I don't think he's going to be going anywhere because they'll just keep him as a backup because they know that they can win with him. So, Smooth, thank you for the 5. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. How's the French Revolution Geno Smith's fault? That's fair. That's fair. Joe, thank you for the 5. I hope Tucker Kraft is back. He'll be back. He'll be back. We're rocking. Need to trade Jaden Reed. Why would we trade Jaden Reed? Especially if they're losing Romeo Dobbs. Don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Something happens that you want to make a reaction video. Can you show us behind the scenes? Yeah, 100%. Experience, thank you for the 5. We've done live reaction videos before. Yes, we have. Oh, we have. Which player would be Robespierre? We're at 213, 831. We're $169 away from 214. Let's go. What player would be Robespierre? I don't know. Huh. It's a good question. Math 91. Yeah, this probably, I think it's like 60 slides, I think. It's somewhere around there. I'm going to double check. That's Antonio Brown. Oh, if he'd be Robespierre. Let me see in the Google Drive there. Ashley, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. All right, AP French Rev. Let's see. It is 61 total slides, so it is a longer one. Yeah, because I think last year was around like 40. Let's see here for French Rev. Let's see. French Revolution. I gotta pull up this. Yeah, man, I'd imagine so. I would imagine. Since the Seahawks won, who's the emperor now? Maybe no more emperor. But somehow, may return. He may return. How big of a part of the revolution was the reliance on using loans and credit to fund the nobility as opposed to actual tax revenue? Well, that was the problem, too, is they're taking... Skitty, thank you very much for the 35. Appreciate you. I mean, you could put that in a category of just, like, the wealthy taking way too much and it wasn't being given back. But I'll tell you, one of the biggest ones is starvation. Yeah, because that's... it's one of the largest reasons, because the gap between the rich and the poor is insanely large, you know, before the French Revolution. And once people can't eat... patience runs out very, very quickly. Very quickly. Hackers need to work on defense more. We need corners. We definitely need corners. That'd be nice. Hey, Joe, hope you have a good flight. Appreciate you. Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Getting closer and closer to 214K. Let them eat bread. The cake. The cake thing wasn't even said either. But it was very effective propaganda. tell you that much. But it did work because people were not happy at all. Not even a little bit. Ooh, 55 degrees in Milwaukee today. Can't beat that. Can't beat that. Can we set a time for the history lesson? Well, I have to wait until we hit 250K. So if we hit it in a few hours, then, again, I'm aiming for late afternoon, early evening. That is what we are aiming for. But we got to hit 250K first. Britton, appreciate you. Thank you. So that's, once we hit that, then we can actually start looking at some timing. But until we hit that, I can't schedule nothing yet. Can't do that. Yeah, Mark, about 12-ish years. About that. Yeah, Oceans, I'm not a fan. Nash, thank you at Affinity. Appreciate that a lot of you. Thank you. It is French Revolutions, yes. Not all of them, but it is the major one that you think of. All the heads being chopped off. Gotten used to not being on Eastern time yet. I've gotten better with it. The desktop is still on Eastern time. It's still there. 213,927. Look at that. We're $73 away from 214K. Let's go. Stretch goals, if we hit 500K within 48 hours, we do the Insanity workout as Wildflower. And then if it was 1 million within 72, then we stream till 2 million. D, thank you for the fire. Anonymous, thank you for the hundo. Let's go, babe. We're past $214,000. Another one. Leif, thank you for the 23. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Barry, I'll put it up at his own thing. That's what we did last year, too. If we hit 250K in the next 30 minutes, do we get shirtless Tom for the lesson? Sure. Sure. If we hit 250K in 30 minutes, I will do it shirtless. Actually, yeah, that's fine. I'll do it. Maybe I'll throw on a scarf. So there you go. I'll have a scarf and that's it. Do we want that? I don't think anyone wants that. You'll be blinded. So, sure. There we go. I do not want that. It's also going to be like a 4-hour lesson, too. It would be a little chilly. It would be. With a 15. There we go. Now it starts. Be careful what you wish for. I'm not wishing for it. I'm not wishing for it. We're not doing that. Chris Jericho style scarf, light up jacket, of course. Of course. Yeah, 10 minutes left to go in the game. Still 5-0. It's still 5-0. You two would want. Anonymous, thank you for the tenor. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Well, the dono train is starting to ramp up a little bit. We'll see what we got over here on the site. Anonymous with that 2680. Thank you very much. Oh, man. ED, I don't know enough about that. No, I didn't teach AP World. I taught AP Euro. Did AP Euro. Oh, the totalitarian unit. There you go. Like that. Doing the next 10 minutes and you do it outside. I wouldn't be able to film that. We saw you shirtless last year in Spy. It wasn't for 4 hours, so that'd be a little bit tough. Abner, thank you for the 20. More warm weather. Anonymous, thank you for the $1. Appreciate you. Good. Grandpa Cardinal, thank you with the $5. Hey, look at that. We're starting to move. Webb with a 20. Thank you. Have they done the flying V? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the flying V. Sweden needs the flying V right now. We're at $214,126. Moving bit by bit. Should be getting that 215. AP Euro for sophomores. It is usually their first. Oh, look, that looks like a flying V. Oh, that looked like a flying V right there. It did. I liked AP Euro. It was pretty good. It didn't work out, by the way. Coach, thank you for the $5. We will lactate at dawn. Oh, we shall. And it will be glorious. It will be glorious. Go and donate via our company portal, which is doing a 2-for-1 match for charities. Let's go! Yes, make sure if you donate, make sure to see if your employer does any matching. That would be good. That's how we got a bunch of extra funds last year for the Millie stream. Ian, thank you for the 13. Novice, thank you for the $5. I took a push, but not AP Euro on my Maya side. It's fair. It's because you didn't know. You didn't know. You didn't get a chance to take the beautiful AP Euro. Oh, Assassin's Creed Unity. No, I played the first one, the second one, and then like Brotherhood, Revelations. Was there another one in Italy? Anonymous, thank you for the fitting. Appreciate the hell out of you. There you go, 4 paws. There you go. My company will be matching my donation 100% as well. Let's go. Let's go. When is the bathroom breaks during the lecture? There will not be any. Or unless I have to go to the bathroom, then, you know. Or if you have to go to the bathroom. So, that's easy. 100 Years War? Yeah, I taught that in Global 9. Yeah, it's not really for AP Euro, but yeah. AP US and AP Lit. There you go. You're off. Goodbye, Maya. She's off to the store. Goodbye, Maya. Goodbye. Farewell, Maya. Goodbye. Goodbye, Maya. Goodbye. Goodbye. They're saying goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, Maya. Goodbye. Now that Maya's gone, we can continue to do the same exact thing that we were doing. Yeah, we're doing that. When we're done with this, we're going to wipe out about $100 million of medical debt. This is true, Michael. This is true. Dude, my quads feel beefier. They do. I know that's a very weird statement. Anonymous, thank you for the fire. Maya, the meatloaf. Meatloaf. Oh, great. Now you're stuck with us, Tom. I miss her already. I miss you already, Maya. I already do. What if she doesn't come back? I mean, you know, new dono on the page. Oh? Hey, we got a hundos. Let's go. Thank you, Anonymous. We're at $214,411. Meatloaf. Good God. I haven't had meatloaf in... It's been a while. It has been a while. That's right, C-Matt. That's it. She's going out for smokes and milk. It's both. Taking AP World right now. Any advice? Make sure you do your readings. Do your readings, but also, I use this in AP Euro all the time. AP World, there's probably even more influential figures, but I made a March Madness bracket, like a 64-person bracket, and put a bunch of like key AP Euro folks that are on there, and then made them compete against each other, and you had to make the argument who was the most influential. And it doesn't matter who you pick as long as you can justify it. It's great studying for the exams, especially for the essays. And on top of that is creating timelines. Creating timelines is very, very helpful to kind of see like where, okay, this is happening here, and then you can start to see it a little bit more laid out. So I'd say that. Ugh, Maya history lesson. Maya would have to get a history lesson prepared. Put her on the spot there. Yep. Paradise by the Dashboard Light. It's true. It is meatloaf. Oh, I just woke up. Hello. Welcome. Good morning. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, it's Jason, Kylie, Kelsey. She is there. They're there at the Olympics. Oh. Those quads. Those quads. Do you think Travis is retiring? I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be super duper surprised. What does AP mean? It means advanced placement. So it's basically like a college class in high school is when they offer them. So yeah, Tyreek, it depends. It depends on if he wants to go to a place where he's going to get paid the most amount of money. Then I don't think he's going to be going to a contender. Or if he wants to go to a contender, I think he's not going to make a ton of money because they're not going to spend that kind of money on a guy who just got hurt. So I don't think that is going to be the case. So it just depends on what he wants to do. He is a free agent, so he can sign with anybody he would like. Well, I'm trying to find this thing here. Why is this not... Where are you? Where are you? There you are. There you go. Oh, don't know about y'all. I think AP classes are harder than most college classes. It depends on the college class, but yeah, especially when you're taking AP Euro. Like that was, I'm just using that as an example. Like that was my sophomore's first experience with AP. That was a pretty tough one. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Major and minor. I did a major and then a concentration. Guess what I finished? Thank you. Ever involved in a speech and debate as a student and teacher? And speech and debate? No, I did public speaking club, though. I did start that. I did do that. Yeah. Football podcast. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate the hell out of you. Greatly appreciated. Oh, yeah, man. This is... trying to remember all of this. Yes, I'm doing also a little refresher for the French Revolution. It has been a hot minute. New dono on the page. Hey, appreciate you, David. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ooh. TJ for AP Chem. There you go. Oh, look at that. We're at 214 at 501. Let's go. We're gonna rock. Yep, we are about 35K away. That's it. Just got a nom-nom. Right, an essay on any history topic. Might do it on some, like, propaganda during the interwar period. Yeah, it looks like Sweden's a little bit upset. Volkswagen, your main account's not working. I don't know what I can do with that. Maybe it's not working. It's just not able to post. I don't know why that would have changed. When was it working? Yesterday? Something there? I don't think that's on my end. I don't think. Why would that be? Maybe because they're losing 5-0 with less than 5 minutes left to go in the game. Maybe there. We're over $121,000 on the YouTubes, by the way, and $93,000 on the site. 5 minutes till victory. That's right, Don. That is true. Not showing up. I mean, I see this one. I don't know. That's an odd one. That's not 214 511. Most creative assignment I've ever created. Yeah, the March Madness one's up there. I've talked about this, the bubonic plague for the freshmen. We played that game where I hand out a bunch of index cards, and some said infected and some said not infected. The majority of them were not infected, and then they had to accuse each other. So that was fun because that just broke out in pandemonium, which is the purpose. And then the other ones, we did tableaus. So the tableaus were a lot of fun. That was the tableaus were like let's just say we're doing like a random topic in US. I'd give them a bunch of pictures, and I did this for global too, and I put them in groups, and they had to recreate the pictures in front of the class, and they'd have to be a tableau, so they couldn't move. So for example, like the very famous painting of like Manifest Destiny, right? They could either recreate it verbatim, or they could try and create it in a way that they understood it. And then you had to have other groups guess what the topic was. And then at the end, they wound up presenting and why they made the decisions that they did. And it basically increases their own understanding of the topic because they have to interpret it in their own way. David, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Thank you. Which one's similar except no one's the witch? Yeah, I mean, I've had ones where it's just been like one person's been infected. Elizabeth with a 500! Let's go. Big time dono. We are at $215,000. We got feet. Boom. Elizabeth, appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. And that is going to bring us to $287,000. We're at 215. 159. Let's go. Tell your cat I said hello. Tell your gato I said hello. Yeah, we're going to try to get Mr. Terry on here. If it gets a little bit later in the day, we don't hit 250K within the next few hours, then we'll wind up just bringing him on, and we'll chit-chat, and it'll be good. And we'll just hang on out. Why don't you just do it sitting down? Because at this point, why not? Now it's just about the suffering. That's what it's about. AP Euro, it's really just it's a lot of just European history. Gary, thank you for the 128 on the site. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. I've got 3:35 left to go in this hockey game. Yeah, it's mostly Europe. AP World, that covers more world stuff. But yeah, these are just also specific AP classes. There's a bunch of different AP classes. 143,500 worth of feet. That's right. Bit by bit. I explained the foot counter. Anytime someone donates $500, I show my feet. Don't ask. It's for charity. They haven't scored in the third period. Now 3:19 left to go, too. 3:19. We'll see what they do. Oh. All right, there we go. No, you haven't missed the history lesson yet. We just hit $215,000 raised. Oh. Let's go. Single donation, Michael. Single donation. Oh, shaking this out. Today is not going to be bad. It's tomorrow where it's really going to hurt. That's where it's going to be a problem. Scarf and a beret. Yeah, we're over 215. Over 215 now, baby. We're moving. We're getting there. Yeah, I'm excited for the history lesson. I also am a little terrified because I just haven't taught this in a very, very long time. It's been a hot minute. I got to go through these slides again. Yeah, because I gotta do a little absolutism, so that's the thing too. I gotta wind up combining. I gotta find that one too. There's also here. Look, I'll give you a sneak peek. All right, this doesn't. Oh nope, I don't know what the hell that was. Nope. Hold on. A volcano. What does a volcano have to do with the French Revolution? Tune in soon when we raise $250,000, and you will find out. Move this back over. A volcano does have an impact on the French Revolution. Anonymous, thank you for the 25. Or Total, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. How many class periods would this take over? Oh, it would be a bunch. I mean, when we weren't having block periods, yeah, it's a lot. I mean, because 60 slides. Because I'm also going to include some of absolutism as well. So it's going to kind of be a mix of both. So this is probably going to go on for like a week or so. The year without a summer. There we go. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you have some volcanoes causing some problems. Some issues there. But yeah, it's gonna be good. What makes up the AP Euro test? AP Worlds a lot. It's usually Renaissance to modern day. Anonymous! Thank you for the fitting. Thank you. It's the 1 year mark since your last million in 2025 today. It was a week after the Super Bowl, so I think so, maybe. Somewhere around there. I think. Yeah. And more, appreciate it. Hi, sports. Good to see you. And we got less than 2 minutes left to go in this hockey game. The Swedes got them right where they want them. Right where they want them. It's true. People get upset when they can't eat. It's crazy. Owen, I got you. I hope that work goes well. One quick touchdown, it's all over. That's all. That's it. Hey, Anonymous, thank you very much. Alexander, thank you very much. Jessica, thank you very much on the site. Greatly appreciate it. Big man, thank you for the 20. What makes AP? It's Advanced Placement. It's College Board. So it's a course that is created by College Board to potentially get college credit for high school students. So, a Kahoot. I've never done Kahoot. So we didn't activate your trap card. They're going to need it. Hangry. There you go. Hangry is definitely, that's one way to put it. Just a bit. Oh, you know what? While I'm actually waiting, let me actually pull up that Age of Absolutism slide, because I'm going to combine. Star, thank you for the 20. Thank you. Do I have 4 pets? We do have 4 pets. That's Age of Anxiety. Where's my absolutism? No, it shouldn't just be under the Enlightenment. Where the hell is my Age of I downloaded it literally the other day. Age of Absolutism. What do you mean, Joe? We definitely don't have that here. Definitely not. Definitely not. About doing dual enrollment. I mean, again, it's just a way that you can actually save a bunch of money, which is nice, because if you're able to get those college credits, then it's a little bit less you have to do, pay those college fees. I check my super secret folder. Yes, of course. I literally just downloaded this. Are you in here? There it is. Or is this not? Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, this is what I wanted. Age of Absolutism. Open Sesame. Please. Thank you. There we go. You take more classes. It's true. It is true. All right, let's put this here. All right, I'm going to copy and paste a few of these over. Yeah, U.S. is just destroying Sweden. So now they're going to be going to be moving on. Let's see here. Oh, let's go. Darnell with a $500 donation. Boom. Darnell, let's go. Appreciate the hell out of you. Bam. Bam. $500. We rocking. We are $90 away from 216K. Darnell, I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you. We are at 288 feet. Boom. Zare, that's a really great question. That is an excellent, excellent question. And it's the question is Louis XVI or were Louis XVI and Marie Antoinette actually malicious, cruel individuals, or are they just young people who chose the wrong time to be born into nobility? So I've had this conversation actually many times in class about this. And the usual one that we come up with is that if you don't want to say that they're like inherently cruel people, they are grossly indifferent. And that also causes some issues. But to your point, the French Revolution just doesn't like happen. There are some things, that's why I'm copy and pasting some slides right now. There are so many things that happen that build up to this point. Like, we're going to go back all the way to like Louis the 13th. So we'll go back to Louis the 13th because we have to talk about absolutism before we get into the French Revolution. And so that is also setting the political stage for this gap to continue to rise and rise and rise and rise and rise. And you have a lot of centralization of power. It's a time. It's time. Anonymous! Appreciate that a lot of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will be doing a history lesson when we hit $250,000. Yeah, incompetence is also up there. Lenny, thank you very much. And Atia, thank you very much for the 2150. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, happy Vietnamese New Year. Hey, there we go. Year of the horse. Yes, I believe it is. I believe so. Oh, thanks, Bronwyn. I got a head cold. Hope you feel better. Hope you feel better. They're poor kids. Oh yeah. Oh, it is not great. Oh, Volk, you figured it out? Perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, good to know. All right, I'm actually just gonna copy and paste this here. Okay. All right, I don't need to go that in depth. We don't need to go craziness here. Demon, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, he passes down the debt. Yeah, because this is gonna... All right, we're gonna do bits and pieces here. All right, AP French Rev. Let's put this here. Continue. Match the style. Okay. Put this here. We do have a P.O. box. Yeah, it's not in these descriptions, but any other video descriptions you can find it. Brian, thank you for the fitting. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. If I could play hockey, what position? I don't know. I don't know if I could really play hockey. Not really well, I don't think. All right, so this, yeah, all of this has to get copied. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. Is it all of this? See, this one, this is the problem. Now I'm like trying to do, yeah, because I don't want to talk about like the piece of Utrecht. I don't have to go that deep. Not that deep in there. All right, hold on. Do I want this? Oh, this is getting into Prussia, the Great Elector. That's always fun. All right, but I kind of do need to talk about this a little bit. It's gonna be a long one, because Utrecht. Yeah, you don't need to know about Asiento. You don't need to. I mean, you should know about that just in general, but yeah, because the War of Spanish Succession. That's a fun one. they can't consolidate. See, like these, I don't know how deep, because this is already going to be super duper long. Okay, I'll see how much in the weeds I want to get. All right, let's see this. I'm going to copy and paste this. Okay. We'll go to here. And we'll kind of just fly through that a little bit. Okay. Utrecht goes there. All right, put that there. History is simple. No. No. It is not. I'm getting real into the weeds here, like for stuff that you do not need to know, but I feel like it's important because like this context does matter. Okay, let's put this here. Refresh. I got you. I know. I'm currently in full-blown teacher mode right now. I am. Whoa! Chiseled Adonis, you beautiful son of a gun! Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. James with $159. Chiseled Adonis! We get some feet. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Hope you are doing well. Nothing but love. Bam! Let's go. Nate with $100. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate the hell out of you. This goes to $289. There we go. Boom. Thank you. Oh. Greatly appreciate you. Hold on, we're just gonna pull up these right here. The Chris Masters. I was literally thinking about the Master Lock the other day. I was thinking about the other day. For the community, Chiseled. Appreciate that, lady, man. Thank you so much. Sincerely appreciate it. And we are over 200. Wow, we're actually $117 away from 217K. Here's your fun trivia. Cyber with a $5. Who broke the Master Lock for the Master Lock Challenge? I remember it on Monday Night Raw. Chris with the Master Lock Challenge. Does anyone remember? Does anyone who watched old school Chisel might remember this one? Who broke the Master Lock? That's right, Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley's the one that did it. He broke the Master Lock Challenge. That was in case you have no idea what I'm talking about. Big Bob. You have a full Nelson, which he was doing it this way, but there's a guy named Chris Masters who was a wrestler, and he used to have the Master Lock Challenge, and it was this move. He's like, nobody can get out of it. So he puts you in a full Nelson. So basically, like if you're standing with your arms up there, he goes underneath your arms and puts this behind your neck, and it was just like, he was super duper muscular. He's like, you'll never break it. And Bobby Lashley, they gave him a big old push, and they're like, he's gonna break it on Monday Night Raw. I remember the pop that happened. Oh, what a time. What a time. Yeah, it was the Master Lock Challenge. Now that's the wrestling history stream. APR exam, LEQs, DBQs, or other questions? Yes. It's usually LEQs, so it's a thematic essay, DBQ, and multiple choice. So that's usually it. Why did France explode into revolution while Austria, Hungary, and Russia survived for much longer? Don't know about Austria, Hungary, but the Tsars didn't seem great. Well, again, you also have constant shifts in power there, too. On top of that, Russia is the most convoluted answer you could possibly get to. The easy answer is that it's very, very large, like very, very, very large, and there is a whole lot of violence and oppression that goes on there too, to keep folks in line. But but once it does explode, World War I kind of is a breaking point at that point. It's a lot. Yeah, Russia does have a bunch of revolutions, but like they also, because Russia always tries to get like a seat at the table in Europe. You have like the Crimean War that happens too, and that does not end up well. That's when you get folks like Florence Nightingale. But yeah, Russian history is really, really fun to learn about. I mean, it's fascinating stuff. When the country's big, the country is pretty large, pretty large. Oh, let's see. I'm still copying things over here. I do not know when the 1 million plaque will arrive. I have no idea. I'm told it's gonna take weeks. That's what I'm told. Who the hell knows? Okay, I'm not gonna go that deep into it. Okay, so Age of Absolutism, I am gonna need this. With the lit though, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. What time's the history lesson when we hit 250K? So probably later this evening. Somewhere around there. Okay, so let's put this here. Do I have this in here? Okay. We're past $216,000. 260. How many parts did it take last year? I don't remember what the final part was. It took about almost a week, though. Took about a week. Do I even have this explanation in here? Oh, it's screwed up all my slides here. I don't like that. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this? Why did it all get messed up? Damn it. 12 or 13 parts. Yeah. Yeah. Subscriber count? I don't know. I haven't checked. It's over 1 million. And that's the only number that matters there. Okay. Put this here. Why did this all get messed up? Damn it. Now I gotta fix the formatting. No one ever wants to fix formatting. Well, it's a good thing I started doing this now. Okay, so this should be... Nope, still can't do that one. Still can't do that. The Ferris Bueller missed. There you go. We're at 217K. Let's go. Let's go. Crushing it. Crushing it. What are the goals? I got you. I got you. Boom. Incentives. And 15 parts total. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. I need to fix this. This is... Wow, this... I tried to copy and paste this from Google Slides, and it said, nay, nay. It said, no, no, no. You've made a terrible, terrible mistake. Okay, hold on. Let's put this here. So 250 is going to be the next history. They're also in the... It's in the description as well, the incentives. All right, fix this here. 1585 to 1642. Gotta talk about Cardinal Richelieu. Gotta talk about Richelieu. All right, so... Do I have the Estates General in here? Okay, so this one, gotta talk about Louis XIV. Gotta do that one. I don't know if I need to go this one. Okay, that I'll talk about. Okay, that's important. Again, I'm trying to... Yeet! Thank you very much. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. I'm trying to think of how deep I want to go in. Would I do hot ones if we raise 500K in less than 72 hours? Yeah, sure. I'll do hot ones again. I have all the hot sauces. All right, 5 great... I don't think I need to do... I'm going to take out Jean-Baptiste Colbert. He's very important, but he's not... I don't think for our purposes, he's not what we need right this second. War of Spanish Succession I could talk about. Yeah, let's see about the Estates General. Let's see. The charity has found out. They have. Okay. So the Estates General, that's good. That is very important. That one does need to be talked about, but I'm pretty sure that's in my French Rev notes. Yeah, we'll have it as its own thing. I'll talk about Mazarin for a hot minute. Okay. All right, and I think I can stop there at France. Put that there. Standardization of everything. That's a whole different topic. Okay, so this is here. Okay, that was Age of Absolutism. Where'd my French Rev go? French Rev, where are you? No idea. My French Rev disappeared. Okay, hold on. Gotta find French Rev. No, I'll probably not watch Raw. I haven't watched Raw in a hot minute. Okay. Talk about Napoleon. I gotta see how far my French Rev goes. I would assume he's mentioned. Yes, I'm looking at a picture of him right now. Yeah, I go pretty deep in there. Of course, there. I got you. How do you pass your 8-push test? Study. It's going to help you a lot. Where the hell did it go? think I'm losing my mind, so just please hold. Please hold. French Rev. No. No. Dove es-tu? No, that's not AP. Alex, thank you. Earth, thank you for the fitty. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you. How the charity found out? We got snitches. We got snitches. That's how they found out. Okay, I like downloaded this too, so I am losing my mind completely. French Rev. Oh, that's actually pretty helpful. I think this is actually what I gave. I wish I could show these clips, but these are copyrighted. We're at $217,018. Let's go. I have no idea. Okay, so French Revolution. You say you want a revolution. I would. I'd like to find out where I put this thing. I swear, I just saw this thing. Am I just missing it? That is very possible. Sorry, I'm just losing my mind for a hot second. Congress of Vienna. Scientific. Nationalism. Okay, so it's not there. Not there. That's true, Colleen. That's very far. Yeah, check the downloads. Yeah, but it doesn't pop up the way that I wanted to, unfortunately. I'm gonna do AP. Oh, is this me sending it to myself? Oh no, those are just my PowerPoints. Please hold. I don't think it's in my recycling bin. Okay, this is the one I did when I was tutoring. Yeah, period 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna find it. Let me see if I can find it in here. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, because I'm an idiot. That's why. Found it. It's because I didn't label it French Revolution. That's why. Because I labeled it, it's politics in the 1700s and then French Rev. That'll do it. I was just looking at it the entire time. So, it's great. Great. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we're over 217K. Yeah, it's totally not even titled that. I don't even need to go in my Google Drive for this. So this should just be French Rev. And let's see, where are you? Politics in 1700. There we go. All right, so you don't need to know War of Austrian Succession. Okay. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. Talk about the Jacobins. All right, we're back. Anonymous, thank you for the tenor. Thank you. We got some signed footballs to be auctioned off. We got a few things. Oh, I'm tab. Spanish Inquisition, because no one would expect it. Appreciate you, Anonymous. Thank you very much. Appreciate the heck out of you. Oh, Guillermo! Let's go. I'm from Frank. Thank you. James, thank you very much. Look at that. We're getting closer. We're $16 away on the site from $95,000. We're $122,000 here on YouTube. Enlightenment Thought, Jacobins, Tennis Court Oath. Storming a Bastille, Guillotine. That's it, Golden. That's the whole thing. That's the entirety of the French Revolution. Wrap it up. 217.55. We're getting there. I think once we get to like around the 240 mark, he'll start picking up. Front, yeah, so I shot them an email because they emailed me. It's also, again, a holiday, so I don't know how many people are going to be working. Oh, thank you, Tim. I appreciate you. How many are going to be working today? Because holiday. But, yeah, we'll see if we can get some folks on. I did offer them a spot. Said, come on over. I want to talk about the work that you do. Okay. Put this here. Oh, Robert Duvall passed away? Oh, it was, what, 15 minutes ago? 95. Damn. Damn. Yeah, Apocalypse Now. Godfather. Kill a Mockingbird. I remember Kill a Mockingbird from school. Put that there. Sure, DK. Sure. Yep, no holiday, Simeon. Nay. All right, I'm going to grab water real quick. I'm going to pee real quick. Got to stay hydrated. And then we'll be right back. Yeah, apparently 15 minutes ago. Just got the news. All right, be right on back. You did seem like a very, very nice person. I agree with that. We shall return. Legs are tight. All right. Whew. We're good. Sorry, bobsledding. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Chair. Yes, Chair, of course, has the million subs. Me, not so important. Chair. Chair's got it done. I also just realized there's no puppers down here either. I've been abandoned. We're all alone. We're all alone. I am back, sorry. Sorry. It's all right. All right. 217, 135. 217, 135. Hey, we're over 95K. Nicholas and Nicole. Thank you. Over 95K on the site. 122 on the YouTubes. Oh, the gatos are basking in the sun. They are basking up in the sun up there. They are having a grand old time because it's like 60 degrees here today, so they're doing all right. Not too, yeah, YouTube is taking the lead. Agreed. WK, that's tough. That is a tough one. Oh, hold on, let me see if I heard back from, let's see here. Boom. Okay. Yeah, we're cooking. We're rocking. I do want to reach out to Fletcher at some point. YouTube was losing. And then, that's it. Your Nova's in a small cat tree by the window. I mean, yeah, Nebula is basking in the sun by the door upstairs. And then Nova, I think, was on her cat tree. So currently 55 Milwaukee. Can't beat that. Hey, PT. Appreciate you. Let's go. Oh, Den, that's no good. Yeah, ear infections, no fun. Hope she feels better. Hopefully. JP, origin of Wildflower, when they were the Washington football team, WFT, Wildflower Turquoise. So check out the East Saga. And that is where they are. It's way too nice in central Wisconsin. Get outside. Get on outside. Get on outside. Enjoy. We will suffer here in the dark. In the basement. All right, let's put this here. Stage general. Can I do a handstand? Nope. Nope. No, I cannot. Okay, so this is... All right, so I got this all done. Okay. All right, we got all that. Just want to make a windowless basement. It's true, there's windows over there, but it is quiet. Too quiet. Do I have the volcano in here? I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure. Oh, and there's another sneeze that's coming. It is coming. Please hold. Please hold. Hold on. Hold on. There. Hold on. Oh, good God. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Refresh the site. Oh, lock in. I'm sorry. I had to sneeze. All right. What we got? Whoa! Queen Chiefs with a $5,000 donation. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. We are over 100K on the site. The Queen. We are not worthy. We are not worthy. And with that, we gotta do some feet. Look at that. How are the legs today? They're sore. They are sore. Oh, yes, they are. But the feet are owed. The feet are owed. 10 feet. We got this. In the jeans. Hold on. Just put this here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Queen Chiefs, I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you so much. Sincerely appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're at 299 feet. There we go. That's the one. Why'd I choose to wear jeans? It increases the suffering. It increases it. We are at $222,000. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. We're getting there. Bit by bit. Hey, George. Thank you for the fitty. Thank you. No, we will not wear jeans for the insanity workout. We will not. Nearly $150,000 raised with just feet. That's the one. That's it. Appreciate the hell out of you folks. Thank you. Think Mike can break the sack record? Yeah, if he's healthy. If he starts early. I think he can. I think so. Yeah, we were just talking about Robert Javale. It's very sad. Freaking cinematic legend. Anonymous, appreciate you. Thank you. Front with a $500 donation. Whew. There we go. Let's go. Sting, thank you for the fitting. And we are at 300 feet. Boom. We had 814 feet last year to raise a milli. That's a lot. That's $150,000 in feet. Anonymous, thank you for the fitting. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Do we miss the deadline for Wildflower Insanity? No, we haven't even been streaming for 24 hours. It's 48 hours. It's 48 hours. That's the one. We're on pace to obliterate last year's feet record. That's the one that matters. This is true. Woo! Let's go. Hell yeah. How much money to wear jeans during the workout? I don't know about that one. I don't know. $222,824. Rachel, I hope you feel better. Let's go. Anonymous with a fitting. Let's go. Oh, we feeling good now. Woo! We're reinvigorated. We're moving. We're standing. We're dancing. We're getting closer and closer to 225. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. We're getting there. We're chugging along. Bit by bit by bit. We're going. That's it. When Maya's away, the guys come out and play. That's it. What are we doing? Just trying to remain sane. We're trying. Bit by bit. I've raised a total of $600,000 with just my feet. Let's go. The feet will set you free. Doing a charity for 30 and 30. And I'm gonna steal money from charity for 30 and 30. But yes, we're doing St. Jude for that one. What Winter Olympic sport will you try out for? Ice dancing, obviously. Ashley! What a fitting. Let's go. I mean, listen, the descent in my mental sanity has already started to decline. It's all right. I actually kind of want to stand. Let's raise it up. We're going up. We're going up, up. Throw it to Matthew Golden. And then the Packers said no. There we go. Let me see, Harold. Oh, I'm still cut off. I gotta go up. T. Bradley! Thank you for the fitty. And I'm pretty sure we are now, what, $21 away from 223K? Let's go. Let's go! We're gonna stand. We're gonna dance. I think that should be good, right? There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas. Uppies. Exactly. Yeah, reset time is around 11 p.m. No worries. We'll make sure we do that. Oops. Hold on. Let's see here. Nope. You do not want to stay, do you? Oh, there we go. There we go. We got Anonymous. Thank you for the tenor. We've already lost our mind. No, don't worry. It's already been gone. It's been gone for quite some time. It's been gone for a while. Standing till 2:50. What are we at right now? Let's see. What are we at right now? Let's see. Let's see here. Oh, Tim with a $500 donation. Woo! Oh, we flying now. We flying now. Boom! Boom! Bam! 301 feet. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Tim, appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't lose what you never had to begin with. Amen. Amen. No, we did a P.O. Box check on Friday. We are at $223,518. Standing for like 27K. Yeah, I'll see how long I can go. We'll see. We'll see how long we can go. We'll try. Yeah. We'll try. Ugh. Woo! Alright. We're good. And 70 cents, of course. And 70 cents. Can't forget about the 70 cents. Can't do that. History. Oh, yeah, that's right. For the history lesson, I think I was already going to stand. Because I don't like sitting when I'm teaching. Fades up! Thank you for the fitting. Appreciate that a lot of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What month are you doing 30 and 30? End of May through June. Ugh. Love the shirt, Tom. Thank you. It's actually the first time I've been able to wear it. I've been able to do it. 10K an hour. I mean, listen. We've been hitting it. The donos are, they're floating on in. They're floating in. Jump through a flaming table. We raised $1.5 million during 30 and 30, we will. Mm-hmm. Yes, website apparently does company matching. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. 30 and 30 will not be a yearly tradition. No, this will be the final time that I will be doing 30 and 30 this summer. That is it. That is all. I can't do that again. 223,568. Smirks and Buffalo. Get another little scar action. Why not? Why not? Ugh. Is this a yearly thing? This is the second one. We'll see again. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the rest of the time goes. But again, I think we had this idea last year too. And that has definitely been proven correct. Because, again, that December stream, it took us 10 hours to raise $181,000. And we raised $100,000 in 50 minutes. I thought 2 hours and 13 minutes last year was crazy. So the fact that we were able to do that in under an hour, I think bare minimum end of the season, you know, if we're not going to stream for like an entire week or something, I'll just be like, hey, a race to 100K, and just how quickly we can pick a smaller charity and give them $100,000. So, there you go. How much Tommyism raised before the stream started? Before this stream began, we raised $2,481,738. So, hold on. Let's do math. Math. Math, 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 math. All right, so here, let's do the math. Math, not even once. Not even once. All right, let's put this at, damn right, we have it down to the dollar. Damn right. All right, so 106, because we're over $2.5 million now. I'm not going to include the cents here. Plus 122,890, and then plus 2481738. So, hey Reese, thank you for the fitting. Appreciate that a lot of you. Yes, undue medical debt is the charity. Yes. So, as a community, we have raised since 2021 $2,705,306. We're over $2.7 million, baby! Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I heard a door. Maya? Have you returned? She has returned! Since 2021, we're at $2.7 million. And there's Sinclair. And there's Sinclair. Rejoice! She came back with the milk and cigarettes. She did. It's not one of those things. Most of it come from smaller donuts, you ain't wrong. You're yelling and interrupted her book. Sorry, were you reading? Were you reading when I yelled? Sinclair is yelling right now. Oh, I was asking if you were reading when I yelled. No, okay. We're safe. We're safe. We're good.
Deemed not annoying.
No, deemed acceptable. Queen Chiefs came back on. Woo! We got the champagne.
I remembered that we didn't like the Allagash from Sendix, so I got this to hold you over.
Thank you. Thank you.
And then, of course, when the time comes.
When the time comes, it might be multiple days from now, but when the time comes, when the time comes. Oh, please. Thank you, thank you. We're at $223,618. Let's go. She comes bearing gifts. This gets saved. This gets saved. This goes underneath in here. All right. Ugh. And we gotta put away the spotted cow. Gotta put away the spotted cow, you know? Gotta do that. Every 1 million subs you do 30 and 30? Nope. Nope. I can't be away from home constantly for a month. It's a very long time. There's responsibilities here, people here. So that's the biggest issue. It's not that I don't love doing it, because it is fantastic. It's more of just, you know, if I leave for a month, someone's got to take care of all the animals and stuff, and that's a lot to put on a single person or multiple people. So gotta, you know, be a little cognizant of that. Plus, the pets then get really upset with me. They get very, very upset. Bring the animals with you. I don't think that one's gonna work out. I don't think so. When we hit 300K, we'll open another beer. Do that. Hi, Moosey. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Glenn, probably just the very end. Yeah, probably just the very, very end, and that is it. Yeah, probably could do probably do Romeo. Yeah. We're good. Yeah, we're not playing pianos. We are not. Yes, we're an hour behind. Central Time is an hour behind. Yeah, the very end's gonna be Green Bay. So, is Tyreek going back to the Chiefs? He could, but it depends on how healthy he is, man. You gotta make sure that he's healthy before you're signing him at all. Because if he's not ready to go, you know, about to turn 32 years old after a major injury, there's a lot of risk that's associated with that. Just a bit. So, we shall see. Go Jack! What a fitty! Thank you very much. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Deb, there's an email that is out to them. So again, it's also a holiday today, so folks might not be working. They shot me an email at like 9 a.m. So I was like, hey, if somebody wants to come on. Oh, look at that. Hold on. We got the, hold on, we got the... Oh, that's the video there. We got the video from the awards ceremony on Saturday, if people have any interest in that. Oh, I can throw that up there for a minute if anyone has interest. We tell you my mom, you say hi. 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 Last year's feet total, 814. 814. That's it. Happy to announce I just added this to stream to the Undo Medical Debts Wikipedia page. Let's watch. We can do it. Listen, I haven't succeeded yet. Don't put anything there. There's been, Thank you. Thank you. Rachel, coming in across. All right, hold on. Let's see. I gotta download this. Let me see. Please hold. Please hold. Okay. The fee counter is every single time someone donates 500 smackaroonies, then I show my feet. You might go, why? That's weird. And I'd agree. But it's for charity. We're at $223,668. Puts us at 2,230 feet, a little ways to go until half a mile. We're almost there. Almost there. Oh yeah, Neo, they found out. All right, I don't know how well this is going to work, so just give me... This is from Saturday night. So let's see here. I think it's like a few minutes long, so... All right, let me see if this works. Hold on. Okay. I think we're good. S-Box with a 200! Let's go. That's right, Andy. Stay here long enough. Not much is weird after a while. That's right. All right. This was from Saturday. They actually put together a really, really nice video from Do Good, Wisconsin. They do great work. Well, thank you for the 20. Greatly appreciate you. All right, let's see if this works.
The Do Good Wisconsin Celebrity Award honors an influencer, athlete, or local celebrity who uses their platform to create positive change. And this year we proudly recognize Tom Grossi for transforming his voice, creativity, and reach into meaningful community impact. Known as a Green Bay Packers superfan, comedian, streamer, and podcaster, Tom has built a local following through humor and authenticity while consistently using his platform for good through his chaotic good initiatives, which have raised over $1 million for charity. Most recently, his annual charity live stream united fans nationwide to raise $181,000 for Milwaukee's Street Angels, the largest single donation in the organization's history, helping expand essential services for individuals experiencing homelessness. Tom truly embodies the spirit of this award by using influence to uplift others, inspire generosity, and show what's possible when a community comes together for good.
Hi, I'm Tom Grossi. I'm a former high school social studies teacher turned sports YouTuber. I started doing football videos in 2015, and for the first 6 years while I was doing that, I was also a full-time social studies teacher. We did our first 8-hour charity stream. We raised $51,000 for the Sunshine Kids Foundation.
This will be hands down the largest donation that we've ever received.
It was after that moment that I went, I could raise $1 million for charity, and about 3 years later, we did just that.
Holy crap, we did it. Holy crap, we did it. We did it. We freaking fucking did it. Yes. Yes. Yes.
And since 2021, we've raised a little under $2.5 million. Just pure charity and giving back. It kind of makes this a million times more meaningful, you know, especially today when football is not the most prevalent thing that is going on. Like, there is no better use of my time to spend that is giving back to others, because ultimately that's the only thing that's going to matter after this is all said and done. I did 30 and 30, which was self-funded. I used my house money to go to 30 stadiums in 30 days to raise money for St. Jude. We raised over $500,000 for them. Last February, I had an idea to go to 30 NFL stadiums in 30 days to raise money for St. Jude. And we did. We visited every NFL stadium, celebrated every fan base, and raised over $500,000 for an amazing cause. Now, almost exactly a year later, I stood on stage at the NFL Honors, being named NFL Fan of the Year.
Tom, we're not so different, you and I.
Steve is fancy.
Yes, you are a Packers fan. You love the Packers. I love the Bears. But we both hate the Vikings. Isn't that really all that matters?
The following year, I did the international tour. So that was 5 countries in 10 days, which was, we went to London, we went to 2 stops in Germany, we went to Madrid, we went to Mexico City, and then we went to Sao Paulo, Brazil. We raised over $100,000 for St. Jude. Then in 2025, we did Children of Fallen Patriots, which I streamed for a week straight and slept on the floor, all while the camera was on, and we raised $1 million for them. It is 8:26 a.m. on Sunday, February 23rd, 2025, and we have raised $1 million for Children of Fallen Patriots. Thank you. And then this past year in 2025, I got to announce a draft pick in Green Bay, which was, if I never do anything cool again, I'm set. Fell in love with this team when I was 6 years old, and 28 years later, to stand in front of you in Green Bay to announce the Packers pick, it doesn't get better than this. The Green Bay mother-loving Packers select Micah Robinson, DB, Tulane. Like, I'm a former teacher that sits in his basement and watches a lot of football and talks about it. So you don't have to come from any particular background or roots to legitimately make a difference, and it could honestly just be in the life of one person. It took me 3 years to make $200 doing this. Like, I didn't do this because of money. There are ways that cost you absolutely no money, but it costs you your time and your effort that could be Herculean to some of these organizations or to just other people in your community. It's not about recognition. It's not about appreciation. I know that's ironic saying this as accepting an award, but I would be doing this regardless, and if I lose my job tomorrow and I can't talk about football anymore, I just find a different way to give back. I think that that's, something that we should hold on to and constantly just push forward and try to do better and make people's lives better, especially those who, are strangers to us, because that's what it's all about.
Well, y'all are in luck. Tom lives in Milwaukee, and he's going home tonight because he starts his $1 million stream tomorrow. So look him up, find him on YouTube, find him on the socials, and support him. So thank you, Tom.
There we go. Yeah, that was from Saturday night. It was super kind. It came out so well. It was great. So there you go. No, nobody did any speeches. They're just like, here's the video, get off. And they did a bunch of awards and stuff. So yeah, Tomception. Yeah, that was awesome. And so now here we are. Jay, there are some folks in there from last night from the award ceremony. So here we are. Anonymous! Thank you for the hundo. Appreciate you. No, you can't win Fan of the Year twice. No, we cannot do that. That's okay. Here's your glass, Wisconsin. Go sit down. Dark Side with a $2,500 donation. Oh! We moving. We grooving. We rocking. We rolling. Let's go. Ahem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Torque. Appreciate the hell out of you. Add 5 feet to the feet counter. We're over $225,000. We're at $226,000. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, my computer almost just exploded. All right, let's put that at 306. 306. Oh, God, I didn't even think about the feet counter during the insanity workout. Maybe no one will donate $500. Maybe. Oh, almost there. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Why are the Jets so bad? Their ownership doesn't help, but you had an elite defense, and then unfortunately, with Rodgers getting injured and stuff, you weren't playing complimentary football. And that window for the defense kind of closed a little bit. So, Amphi did not see that, no. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Let's go. No, it's like a 45-minute workout. About 45. So, yep. Let's go. Yeah, JG9 is going to be streaming tonight. Going to be doing it again. He's going to be streaming for a few hours, and then we'll donate the proceeds just like last year. You shout out to Jaguar Gator 9. Let's go. You think Kyler Murray can help the Jets? Not with that contract. Not with that contract, he can't. Nay. P9, yes, I've done it before. I did a few of those workouts, but I'm more of an insanity guy. I think so. Brad, thank you for the $5. Thank you. TQ, thank you very much for the $10. Appreciate the hell out of you. That's right, Ethan. We're climbing on up. Oh, it was removed, Pixel. It's okay. We don't need to be mentioned in a Wikipedia page. It's all right. It's all good. It's just happy to be nominated. Keegan, appreciate you. Fat Eddie, thank you very much for the 2680. Thank you. Did you lactate at dawn? Not yet. Broncos, yeah, if their offense gets better, their defense is fantastic. Get a more consistent run game going, get another receiver, probably get a better tight end than Evan Ingram. And I think you're rocking. I think you're doing okay. Money raised on JG9s. Yes, he's gonna donate it then after, if I'm not mistaken. You also can join the fundraisers on YouTube. So yeah, you could do it that way. So either he's gonna donate, I don't know exactly, but you could also join this exact fundraiser on YouTube. We're at $226,604. Never mind, we're past $227,000 because we just got a $500 donation. Boom! Whew! Bam! 307, let's go. Anonymous, appreciate the hell out of you. We're at 307. We're over $227,000. The views are going up. The donos are going up. Anonymous with a $5. We're moving. We're grooving. We're doing it. Bit by bit. Oh, man. We're over 126K on the YouTubes. And then, over 100K on the site. So, we're crushing it. We're over we're over 227,000. We're at $227,109.50, of course. Over under 1,000 feet. We did 814, so I think it'll be just under. A New York bagel with avocado. Thank you so much. Thank you. Chip, thank you for that 20. That's a New York bagel too. Maya's mom just keeps on sending over New York bagels, and we just freeze them, and I'm not complaining. What happens at 250K? It's history lesson time. Thank you, Maya! Thank you! I loved how she handed it to you with the same reverence you just had. Yeah, we get along pretty well. Pretty decently. Yep, there we go. Anonymous! What a hundo! Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, Darren! What a fitty! We're climbing. We are. It's a New York bagel. It's true. I will say, even at Trader Joe's, the Wisconsin bagels, whole lot thinner than the New York bagels. I'm just saying. Maya's gluten-free one was thicker than mine. So, that's all. That's it. Oh, Pokemon got your appendix out. Bro, don't worry about not being able to participate. Just hope you're feeling better. Rock out. Happy you just being here. Appreciate you. Again, it's free, folks. Don't ever feel bad about not being able to donate. We're going to get there. I don't care how long. Oh, that hurt. I don't care. We're going to be streaming till we get it. 227, 286. Let's go. Why are we standing? I don't know, Scott Merriman. I just started to stand. I was like, why not? All right, hold on. Let's see. Oh my God. Bagel. Bagel. Yes. Actual food. Sustenance. We're doing all right. We're rocking. Mm-hmm. Lou, I'll make it a separate video just like last year too. Not enough avocado. I love me some avocado. I got too much energy to be sitting. That's true. It does look good. This is... Look at this. Look at this. Meanwhile, I'll make it and I'll just throw some seasoning on it and then that's it. Yes, it looks good. Well, the pizza in Wisconsin. The pizza's been pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. You know, New York pizza's a whole different breed, but Wisconsin pizza's been pretty darn good. It's been pretty damn solid. Have I rearranged the hats? These hats actually are in a different order than... They're in a similar order to the old house, but they are in a little bit of a different order, and I think I swapped it up a few months ago. I don't remember why I did that. Yeah, I don't remember why, but it was a little bit different. A little bit different. Holographic food? Yes, my hand just goes right through it. Right through it. Pizza on a bagel? You mean like pizza bagels? Hello, I am Bruce, and I'm Springsteen. Hey, look at that. Hey, Anthony! Anonymous! Appreciate you. Thank you. Ava, yeah, I usually check every Friday, but I would say hold off until not this Friday, the Friday after that, I would say, just because after that, we're going to be going on a much-needed vacation after this one. We're going to be able to do that. Oh, we're going to take a bite of this bad boy. Thank you, Maya. Oh, that's good. We're crushing it. We're crushing it. Mm-hmm. Has he been sleeping on stream? Yes, I have. Mark, that's a great question. I don't know when I'm getting the gold play button. It's whenever YouTube finally sends it to me. So, when do I leave for Hawaii? A week from tomorrow. And here comes... What if you're not done stream? We'll be there. We'll get there. We'll get there. It is 3D printed, yeah. They didn't send their best, but it's more about the community anyway. We're rocking. We're good. Stream till you get the button. We'll be here for a month. We'll be here for... Looks like some red pepper that's on here. Yeah, it looks like pepper, red pepper. I don't think the everything bagel seasonings on here. What is it, babe? We got red pepper and pepper on here? Maya's gone. She's left me. She left. We're gonna be in Hawaii at the same time? Hey, let's go. Let's go. Janine, thank you so much for doing this. A young person dear to me had an extended hospital stay that ended with an $82,000 bill to pay. Thankfully, it was forgiven by the hospital. Good God, man. Good God. Yep, that's, that ain't it. That ain't it. I'm glad it was at least forgiven. Let's go. She's reading. She might be. She might be. Come visit PA. During 30 and 30, I'll be there for Pittsburgh and Philadelphia. Mm-hmm. We're going to Kauai. Oh, this is so good. This is making me feel alive, having actual food. What's the little trophy? This was from Maya. It was Boyfriend of the Year, 2024. Apparently had a really bad 2025, so, you know, I'm looking to come back stronger this year and recapture the gold and get Boyfriend of the Year 2026. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to thank the Academy. When Maya got that for me, she got like a piece of red carpet. So I did do a speech. I did do one, yeah. It's the yelling during reading time. It is. It is. Kauai, yeah, well, we're going to be doing so much hiking. So much hiking. Yeah, we're doing 30 and 30 again this summer. Mm-hmm. She did so much reading. And I did too much yapping. That's all. That's it. It's so crazy. You eat food and you feel more energized. Just crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Can't believe it. Huh. Would have thought that, huh? Almost like when you take care of yourself. Oh, ski jumping's on? Oh, I turned it off because I thought it was just bobsledding. All right, I want to watch the ski jumping. All right, give me a minute. Austria just took first. Is it still going, or is it over now? Exactly, Jeff. Exactly. Oh, ski jumping? I want to watch that. Hold on. I gotta turn the TV on. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. No, Kendrick, I want to turn it on! Alright, let me see if this worked like this, or I had to go into the other room to do that. Are they ski jumping into tables? That's the question. So Volkswagen, what happened with your account? They wound up just, obviously fixed. That's very odd. That's very, very odd. Can't believe this guy only has 1 million subs. Trust me, I'm very okay with just having 1 million subs. It took 11 years. We're okay. We're good. We're good. Dare not say no to my man Kendrick. Never. 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 Why are remotes always broken? It's a great question. Again, I come from a household where it's like, oh, okay, HDMI cable, that's it. The folk, shout out to the cooks, phenomenal people. They're super duper kind. They had a fancy, I have no idea what's going on half the time. It took so long just to be able to watch football. So, all right, we got the Olympics on. So I got a commercial, right? What's on? DeBrickashaw, Kendrick, Grossi. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, all right, let's grab this here. Oh, it just finished? Oh, damn it! All right, we'll see what's on now. What's on the Olympics? That's what I get for switching it off. Oh, it's on USA? Oh, on NBC. This one. Oh, that's weird, Volkswagen. That's very, very strange. Sorry about that. Well, let's see what USA's got going on. Oh, I feel that piece of pepper right in my teeth. Right there. Oh, now we got figure skating pairs. I want to do that with Maya. Maya, I'm going to hold you over my head with one hand while we're ice skating. Yeah, pairs are on. Are you going to come down? Look at that. Look at that. That's how we get her. That's how we get her. It's pears, not dance. Yeah, pears. A tree-ripened pear. Just like Patrick Swayze. 100%. 100%. That's it. Watching Gold Zone? Nah, I'm just watching it on USA. We ain't fancy over here. Oh, it's in a medal event? Let's go. Paris free skate coming up next. We're ready. All right. When you see the reflection in the frame, don't copyright me, NBC! Don't do it. Don't do it. It's just so impressive. Like, how to be on ice skates. That person just did a flip. You're holding it with one hand and spinning around on freaking ice skates. That's insane. That's pretty damn wild. We don't know on the page. We're close to $101,000 on this page here. Let's see what we got here. Anonymous! Thank you very much. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you. Ski jumping on NBC. Well, now I think I want to watch pairs. It's pretty damn impressive. Yo, who's attacking Ilya online? What? Bro. I'll fight them. Who is... What? Don't be an... What, this kid's like 21 years old? Punch people in the face. $227,372. Let's go. 21 years old, first freaking Olympics. Guy freaking falls multiple times. Gotta deal with douche nozzles on the internet. Not here. Nay, nay. Here's a baby. Ilya, the ice skater from the U.S. It was first Olympics. Gets avocado in him, wants to punch someone. I mean, it tracks. This is so good. This is bringing me to life. Exactly. Evanescence would be proud. Wake me up! Yes, thank you for the 20. Thank you. I'd be in a pilot costume. Rehearsal reference. Why is he standing up? Why are you sitting down? You know? Can't wake up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he got the team gold. But Maya, I want to do this. Let's do that. Get on my shoulders.
We definitely won't fall or hurt ourselves.
No, we won't fall at all. No. We should do curling while we're doing pairs skating. And a ski jump. I have skis on, you have skates on. No, you have skis on, I have skates on. You then launch through the air, land, and then curl and get a bullseye. We got this. We got this. How long did it take $1 million last time? A little under a week. Joke's on you. I'm laying down. Maya's holding the rock, obviously. Obviously. We're on commercial. So you're not missing anything. I don't know what the score is. You didn't get throwing rocks. Alright, ski jumping. I'll see if it's... Oh, yeah. 100K on the site. 126,494 here on the YouTubes. We're getting there. Bit by bit, getting closer and closer to that 250K. And that history lesson. We're about 2 hours away from streaming 24 hours. It took us 24 hours to reach 250K last year. We'll see what happens. We're at 227,392. 227,392. This thing terrifies me. These ski jumps. It is... How long's the lesson? I honestly don't know. It's going to probably be at least 3 hours. At least. How late were we up last night? I go to bed like 2 a.m. here. Around 2 a.m. and she calls me, but this is from Italia. I'm going down the mountain. Oh, landed. Whew, that was close. God darn it. Appreciate you. It's French Revolution. That's French Revolution. I think I had good form there. That's pretty good. 126 meters. Do that in my sleep. God, that's terrifying. Truly, truly terrifying. I would be shit. The angle is insane. Oh, yeah, that's right. Are they using the injections? We learned about that. Were you not there for that GPS? Well, this is going to be an interesting conversation. So apparently there were folks getting in trouble because they were injecting their wieners with like this substance so that it would make it a little larger. So then they would have to get a little bit of larger pants. So then it would help them go a little bit further. I swear to God, I'm not even making it up. I swear I'm not even...
I'm so curious about the actual physics behind that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not curious about the physics. Yeah, that's, I heard injecting in wieners, and I was like, I'm out. No, I'm gonna be out. That's a thing! I swear! It's a thing! I wish I was making it up. I was not the one who brought it to my own attention. Yep. My morning routine, just a couple quick injections. Got a date coming up, injection. You almost punched that guy in the face by accident. I promise you, I am not making it up. Where'd you get it from? They were like NBC. Dad! Thank you for the fiber. Thank you. Wienergate. Exactly. Oh, look, straight from State Farm. Yes.
The Olympics?
Wow! He's been getting really, really good bundles. Oh, yeah. As of 2 p.m., $227,392, $11,339 in the previous hour. Oh, is it clickbait and not GPS? It may have been. Come on, let's see if the pairs are on. Let's see. Previously. Yeah. Oh, here we go. It's time for pairs. Just in case you can't see it, I'm going to be recreating the entire one. We're in a circle. This guy looks jacked. All right. Got a smolder. J-Bone, thank you for the hundo. Oh, I stubbed my toe on the ground. I mean, I could ice skate. I could do that. I hope that's not blood. Holy God, he spun her in the air.
Oh no.
It's all right. I'm an athlete. I'm continuing. This is exactly what's going on in pairs, but on ice. Abner, thank you. Ethan, thank you. Oh, she fell! No! My partner! It's okay. We'll still skate through it. Nailed it. Is that blood? No, it's not blood. We're good. We're good. I'm doing great in this program, by the way. It's my partner that fell down. Spin again. Foot out. That's probably a quad. You know, no big deal. Oh, that leg went up. That leg went up farther than I did. Many things, but an athlete is not one of them. Well. Yes, I am in jeans. Hold on. Look at my strength! I'm holding her up! I'm so strong. I got my foot up and I'm skating. Oh, I'm spinning her! God Dark Death, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Yeah. Ah! Oh no, we're still going. Oh wow, this is a long program. Okay. Lift you up! La la la! Oh, we're spinning. We're spinning. We're spinning. Oh, we're spinning again. We're going the other way. Oh, that's on 1 foot. Oh, we're low to the ground. Oh, we're doing that. Oh, she almost kicked my head off. I'm on my knees. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. This is the play-by-play. We're holding. We're skating. We're getting some speed. Are we doing anything with it? I don't know the program. Spinner. Spinner. Toss her. Ha! Oh, she landed it! It's because of my great throw. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We're dancing. We're holding hands. The TV's freezing. Oh, I'm gonna pick you up again. Look how strong I am! I know I'm holding onto her buttocks. It doesn't mean anything. It's just for the Olympic gold. We're not getting gold. My partner fell down. On my knees. We're back up again. 227, 542. Thank you. On my knees again. Woo! And God, how long is this freaking program, man? This is.
Okay, so it's like at least
double the length of the short. Great. I see, and this is what happens when you commit to the bit. My own hubris has got me in trouble once again. I really just wanted to eat that other bagel, but here we are. Tactic! Thank you for the hundo! I'm gonna pick you up again! Ah! I spun you like a Beyblade! Let it rip! I hope someone clips this and then matches it up with the actual footage. I'm holding it. Look how strong I am! Look at that. One hand. One hand. Oh, 2 hands. I'm spinning her. I'm spinning. Oh, look at this. My partner could have done better. All right, 227, 642. I'm sending my therapist straight to you. Yeah, that's oh, you're a therapist. Fair. Did Maya put something in this? Oh, I think it's just red pepper.
Just salt and cocaine. I mean.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Anonymous! Thank you for the fiver. Hold on. Gotta do my bow. And now we're on commercial. Okay. What? Absolute fever dream. Yep, that happens, Liam. That happens. We can't because the footage is copyrighted. That's fair. That's fair, but don't worry, I got you. Name of the performers. Hell if I know. I have no idea. I don't know who those people were. I don't know what country they were from.
France.
Oh, it's France. Never mind. Maya was paying attention. It was France. So now we all donate money instead of throwing things on the ice? Yes. Now to we go commercial. Hey, you're a tenor. Mm-hmm. You and me both. Is this a performance part of the telethon? Yes. Wait. Tom, you're keeping me not bored. That's the best compliment you could possibly have given me. That's it. I was like, oh, it's all right. How tall am I? Too tall, they say. About 6'10". What about? John! Thank you. No, I'm about 6 foot. We brought out the tape measure. They're like, oh, does that mean you're 5'11"? No, still 6 foot. That's it. We got a little avocado bagel. Yeah, we got there. We're at 227,683. Oh, here come the Canadians. Look at that form. They're practicing in the hallway. You got this. Are they gonna show the fall? Look at that spin. Oh, ooh. That's a tough one. Oh yeah, she hit the wall. Damn. Is that during warm-ups?
I think it was.
Oh, that's just warm-ups. That's not a great sign, but that's why you practice. That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me. Canada, hey, make sure you don't touch the curling stone. Don't do it. Out here. What a hundo. Appreciate that out of you. Thank you. Those two were Kovalev Camille and Kovalev Pavel. There we go. All right. Okay, it's my partner who didn't do a great job. I crushed it.
It's reminding me of like the wrestlers.
A mental break?
No, the wrestlers who like wrestle with like the inflatable dolls. And
Yeah.
stuff.
227, 787. Let's go, baby. This is Poland. I don't know if I can recreate this one. This person looks like they're like 12 years old. Yeah, she's 30? Bro! Alright, let's rock. What we got? Oh, ooh, I like that. So is this also like a, I don't want to say a free skate, but they're not all doing the same thing, or they do have to kind of do the same thing still?
It's similar where you have to do like certain components, and then when you do
Me too,
certain components at a certain point in the routine, you get bonus points.
Got it.
And then the difference between ice dancing and pairs is that there aren't jumps in ice dancing, but there are in pairs.
Got it. Programs will get much better later on towards the last few skaters.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. I think I did really well last time. Oh, what you mean? The longer one's free skate. Got it. All right, they're dancing. Oh, looks like, all right. Okay, pretty good spin. Pretty good. Just a little. I'm afraid to do it near the chair. All right, let's see. See if I can. All right, my pants here are tucked under my heels. Okay. So, hey, Ruby! Thank you for the 30. What song would Maya and I skate to? Holiday Inn. We be chillin' at the Holiday. No.
I was gonna say like a Cedar Row.
A Cedar Row? Well, let's see. Look at that. That's probably a quad, yeah. I am touching my quad. That is true. Grills by Paul Wall. Now we're talking about it. Pink Pony Club. That's it. Hey, that will. Happy birthday. You have to dance to Fast Car. You got a fast car. It's just an interpretive dance. That's it. Well, do a Fortnite. I've played Fortnite one time. One match. And said, nope. And how's that? These people are so insanely flexible, too. It's crazy. Like, she just put her leg straight over her head. No problem. You've seen me. This is like as high as I go. The fact that the feet are clearing the desk. Yeah, that's crazy. It's insane athleticism. Undue medical debt to the tune of You Got a Fast Car. Undue medical debt. Well, I got medical debts, got paid, and I don't have the money. Cause our healthcare system is a whole bunch of garbage. So you have this weird guy dancing in his basement to pay off these funds. And I'm thinking I could maybe go to the doctor again. Sorry. Oh, look at this. Good God, man. She's holding her skate while, like, upside down. It's, 40! Attack! Christy! Thank you for the fitting. The death spiral? Is that what they call it?
When their heads go close to the ground and they're spinning.
They did that in Titanic. Jack and Rose are dancing. Didn't get that low to the ground, though. And we go! Thank you for the tenor. Tyreek Hill did get released, yes. Yes. When her head's really close to the ground. Yeah, I can understand why they call that a death spin. Yeah, I can see that. I think it's good. Ben, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate you. You can see the TV reflection in the newspaper. Thankfully, broad shoulders. You're not going to get me, NBC. Nay. Oh, the debt spiral was runaway inflation. There we go. Oh, I missed it. Oh, they nailed that program. Oh, yeah, they nailed that program. Let's go! Let's go!
That's an awesome response.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be leading after that one. Interested. Thank you, Fire. Oh, we are $73 away from 228K. Man, you got a little food in me. What a turnaround. That's it. That's a program. Yeah, that's what it is. They did well. You're going to call flag football games at the Olympics? I'm going to be playing flag football at the Olympics. They're going to call me any day now. They're going to call me. All right, now we're on commercial again. Let's see the ski jumpers. Let's see that. Hello? 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 Oh, talk about women's hockey. Yeah. That's right, gold medal game! Let's go! Let's go, USA. Oh, it's back to curling again? We were watching curling for a while. Like, I must sweep the ice. Why is Tom standing? Why not? I said I'd stand till 250, or at least I'd try. This is my attempt. We're getting closer because we're eating food, so. That was a horrifying graphic. That man was just like, I throw the stone. I'm curling. All right, going back to commercial here. We're gonna see what their score was. Talk about the Daytona 500. That was a crazy ending to that game. That game. Yep. That race. Hockey's great. The Gold Zone on Peacock. So is that like their version of Red Zone? Yeah, Tyler Reddick one. I know, we were watching the last 11 wraps, yeah. Time sync for skating. It's a commercial. It's Tara Lipinski. And it's sponsored by TJ Maxx. It's true. Tom should replace Snoop Dogg at the next Olympics. As an athlete? Nah, he's pretty tall. All right, let's see what their score is. I think it's going to be pretty good. They're going to be taking the lead after that one, Maya. What do you think?
I do think so as well.
Because my partner fell in the last one. Let's see. The big teams are still coming up. It's true. What was the score of Daytona 500? A lot to a little. They seem so happy.
Oh my gosh, yes, it's the pierogi! Yeah!
Matthew, thank you for the 20. We are $26 away from 228K. Let's go. All right. They need 113.21 for the lead. Oh, they're going to crush this. I'm thinking like a 134 score. 120?
They seem happy with that. Look at their faces.
How is not more? Boo! It's rigged.
They're in first.
Oh, they're in first. Yeah. Oh, it's 185. Oh.
Plus the short.
I didn't add the short. Never mind, we're good. Oh, thank you. They're in first place. We're good. We're boss!
Oh, here we go.
Let's go. The Canadians are up. There we go. It's big. Refresh the website. All right. What we got? All right. Hey, Kurt. Thank you. John, appreciate you all. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. Appreciate the hell out of you. How old is she? She's 42? I'm going to be dead by the time I'm 42. No. I mean, just on the inside. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. Polish pierogi is very cute. Agreed. The pears will get better. We'll see. We'll see how the Canadians do. The amount of pressure that you literally have one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted, one moment. Will they capture it, or will they let it slip? That's the question. Thought I already died at 47. We're at $228,000. Let's go! Holy God, those spins are crazy, man. It's just... Did I just quote Eminem? Who? It's just the skating element, the choreography, the athleticism. It's pretty damn wild. If the figure skating was scripted, it's gonna go crazy. It's gonna go crazy. That's it. Whoa! Why do we have ads in the middle of this? I get it, it's for women's hockey. That's fine. But then we got this stupid ad at the bottom. Viking.com? Better not be the Minnesota Vikings. A little slip. I didn't even see it. No? Spin, spin, spin. I'm flying! I'm upside down. Impressive. Tom could pull off the skaters look if he wasn't so blonde. It's true. My blonde hair is just too blonde, though. When's the history lesson? When we hit 250K. We're getting close. I deliver so many of the Viking cruise ads. Jack, you don't seem like you're a fan. Hey. Oh, they messed up a little bit? Uh-oh, Canada. Uh-oh. There's your death spiral. Oh my God, their head is so close to the ground. Do they get more points if their head is closer to the ground? I want to be kissing the ice. That my lips are left on it. I'm like, this is what I want to do for gold. And they're like, well, you touched it, so you lose. And I'm like, well, I didn't know that. No problem. Why standing? Why sitting? Thank you for putting up with me while I ate. Thank you. Thank you. Then your lips get frozen to the ice. Worth it. I'm trying to win. Now I have fast cars stuck in my head. Not a great combo. Oh, Chloe, ooh, able to recover there. Ooh, that was close. All right, real quick. I'm going to throw this upstairs. Check and see if I have any pepper in my teeth. Chair. Don't do this to me, chair. This is why it's my skating partner again. Chair. Thing I have to work with. Thank you, chair. Thank you. Well, that's woo! That's a good landing. All right, Canada. I'll be right back. Don't miss me too much. Nailed it. Can we get a Maya rendition of a program? Maya doesn't want to give it away to the competition. You know, there's people always watching.
Oh, skating.
Yeah, skating. Yeah. Yep. Did they not do well? She looks upset.
I think she might be emotional. I know we can't hear it, but maybe it's her last Olympics.
We're at 228,000. Let's go. She broke her nose? Is that what people are saying? Did she fall? What? When would that have happened? Huh? Or like beforehand? Oh, she had an injury a couple weeks ago. Oh. Yeah, $22,000 to go, baby. Let's go. Good God, this is so impressive. They're just freaking spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. Gotta combine the numbers. Gotta do math. I know math is hard. I know it is. But we're gonna make it. I don't see any broken noses. Oh, maybe? Oh, yeah, she's holding her nose. Where the hell did she do that? We should all right. Don't want to see that. Packers get Tyreek Hill. No. 126.57. They're not happy. 192? Damn, they're in first place. Poland got robbed. They got robbed. That's it. Math is hard. It's true. Gotta quit doing math. Oh, I like her outfit. It's nice. It's nice color blue. La 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 la. Yep. All right, from Great Britain. Okay, both 26 and 25. There you go. I don't understand the scoring. You're adding up the short program to this. That's all I know. That is all I know. We're at $228,081. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're getting close. 22,000 to go until we are a quarter of the way there. Not too shabby at all. How many? Because since this is the free skate, right? I would imagine they had qualifiers, and then they had there's only a few of them that actually passed through.
It's just a short program.
Christopher, thank you for the dog.
So there's a certain amount of teams that make it to do the free skate.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So
there's not a qualifying round before the short program. It's just short program.
Yeah, is the qualifying round. Doesn't that serve? Because there's only so many that actually make it from who are doing the short program.
I guess you could call it that.
Thomas, thank you for the fiver. Or thank you for the fiver. Appreciate you. 19 skated yesterday, 16 moved on today. Thank you. All right, so what is this, the fourth pairing? Looks like there.
Ooh, yeah, they were both
Oh, that's a tough one. That's tough. Look at those spins. I honestly don't even know how many spins I could do on land. Raven, thank you for the dog. $12,000 last 90 minutes. Let's go. Probably not Yeet. Probably not. I haven't watched a full Raw since the Stranger Things one, and that was so horrifically bad. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I just catch some clips. That's it. 228.93. Let's go. We're getting there. They're dancing. Michael! For the hundo. Thank you. Skills, it should be underneath the YouTube chat. If you're on mobile, you should X out of the chat. You should be able to see it right under the description. If you're on desktop, it's still right under the chat. And yeah, if you got anonymous, thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, I had sound to sync up with. Nick, what a 250! Let's go. Appreciate you. Thank you. Let's go. Jake, thank you for the $1. Appreciate the hell out of you. All right, look at this spinning and spinning and spinning. It is gorgeous outside. I stepped outside for 90 seconds, and it was like a holy God. I could go out there in shorts.
Yeah, I drove the windows down.
It's so nice. Time sync? Because there's no time, so. Oh, they're doing the death spin. Well, that was right after I ate. Okay, not ideal. Amherst, appreciate you sharing. Thank you very much. 228, 445. We're getting there. Minimum is so nice. I'm 3 axles behind. That's about right. Well, let's see. How many? These pants, they're capturing my heels. So we're gonna pull these up a little bit. Jake, appreciate you. Thank you. This is exactly what I subbed for. Exactly. 50 minutes of cardio. Tom's standing to give me the motivation. That's why we stand. That's why. I didn't know it was happening, but that's why we stand. Okay. Oh, damn, that was nice. Did you land that? All right, here we go. Mike, can you count how many? What? Yeah, no, don't pay attention to the athletes, okay? Okay, hold on, here we go. Foot goblin, thank you for the tenor.
In the air or on the ground?
No, I'm going in the air, spinning. You know, we're an athlete here. Okay. They call me the quad fraud. That was one. Gotta start somewhere. That's hard.
Oh my gosh, she's in a split.
That's pretty crazy. That's one. Think I get 1.5? I don't think I get 1.5. You know, I think I could. I appreciate.
Pull your arms really, really tight when you.
My arms have to be tight.
Your arms, yeah, because that's what brings in the.
That was one.
I know. I'm just saying.
All right, so like this.
Yeah, that's what they do.
I'm not looking at that. Why am I gonna copy off of theirs? I want to be better. No, that spins easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, hon. You're surprised it's hard. It's an Olympic sport. Fair. All right. Well, now I didn't know the proper technique. I didn't know the right form. So now, okay. Are you watching? Yes. Maya, by the way, does have a book down here, which makes this 10 times better. It makes it 10 times. Check your shoulders. Are you there? Shoulders are there. I checked. You ready for this? This could be at least 1 1/4. Okay. At least. I feel.
Wait, I feel like I should be directly.
Yeah, you know, make sure you can judge it correctly. Okay. Okay. Again, it's a little tough because these are getting my heels. You know, my skates are not good. Okay. I want to cheat, so I start right here. Right. Okay. All right. Ready? Now I'm afraid. Beyblade. Let it rip. That was not even one. Nailed it. See, I like my way better. See, my way is just. That was a little terrifying. That was a little scary. The face got real close. I got a little. Well, yeah. See, I did it even without the arms. I'm telling you, it's just 10 out of 10. Thank you. I'm telling you, it's just gotta. Nope, that wasn't one again. This is not gonna end well. Landing with attitude. That's right. That's right. That was close. Style it out. Sure. I didn't end it well. Hold on. Tom is beauty. Tom is grace. It's true. Is this the live insanity workout? No, this is just insanity. Okay, here we go. Oh, my feet are getting sweaty. So that's good. That'll help with the landing. Okay. Here we go. Here. Sarah, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Lightsaber kid has nothing on you. That's right. That's right. Jazz. Okay. I gotta end with style and pizzazz. Look at that spin. Oh my God. And the fact that she lands on one leg, on one skate, is crazy. 228, 455. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Here we are. Oh, they're in 3rd place. All right, 3rd place. All right, here we go. That's probably gold. At least silver. At least silver. At least. Careful, Tom. All these donations go to your medical bills. Might be. Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe in it. Yeah? There you go. Bob Moynihan. I did improv with him once. True story. Triple klutz. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Platinum for sure. Exactly. I'm in my own category. It's true. Now we got 7 from the Canadian judge. Yes. We're over 101 on the site. Let's go, Kyle. Appreciate that out of you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we got 127,482 on YouTube, 101.5 on the site. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Get a Slay the Spire run. I gotta be honest with you, I don't even, because it's not HDMI, I don't even know how the hell to hook it up to this TV, 1. And 2, I cannot put PC through more stress. It's already going for like a week, so. How about some ski jumping coverage? I got you. Mike, thank you for the 20. We are on commercial. Let's see. Is the ski jumping over, though? Oh, no, I don't think so. Oh, and I'm watching a Chick-fil-A commercial, picture in picture. It still is ski jumping. This is probably a little bit more my speed. You know. Namus! Thank you for the 20. No, it's NBC. I got it. We're doing a picture-in-picture commercial right now. Because, of course. Finals. Oh, it's the finals? There's about to be. About to be rocking. Ski jump king. Mm-hmm. Austria's competition to lose. My God. So you just sit on this little piece of wood, and it's like, all right, whenever you want to go a cajillion. How fast are they going usually? That's just wild. Ashley, what up, Fetty? Thank you, thank you. Hold on. Alright, landed. They landed it. They did. You know, Austria, they got a lot of mountains, so between 1 mile and 100 miles an hour, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Rachel, thank you for the $5. Appreciate the hell out of you. That's we're at 228,577. Let's go. Almost at 230. Then we 20K away. Grossi for the luge. Excellent form. Thank you. I've been practicing. Just now. Just now. We got working. Is this, alright. Here we go. It's from Switzerland. Doing the jump specter! Thank you for the fitting. Appreciate you. Holding that form, holding that form, holding that form. Ugh, landed, nailed it. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Yeah, that's pretty fast. He went far, yeah. Did he lose points there? Yes, I saw red. Landing at 75 miles an hour. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. That's gonna be a no from me, Bob. Oh, there's a little wobble there. Is that points deduction? I don't know. 228, 661. Launching at almost 60 miles an hour, landing around 80 plus. Yeah, that's crazy. That's pretty nuts. That's insanely fast. Just got back. What is he doing? Losing his mind. He haven't missed much. Not much. Absolutely, Coil. You definitely should. Lewis! What a hundo. I drive my car at 75 miles an hour. That's nothing. There. There, fair. We're going to do that going downhill. Thank you, Lewis. Appreciate the hell out of you. Coach request, set gate to 12. It only goes up to 11. I checked. I did check. Alright, so now, that's a cool hat. That's a nice hat. Slovenia, one of the favorites. The eyes of the world are upon them. Who was going to win this? These go to 11. That's true. We're less than $250 away from 229K. Let's go. Let's go. Cool runnings like a jillion years ago. KTA? Yeah, we are. We do need to refresh the water at some point. 250K by dinner time? I would think so. Yeah, I mean, we got an hour and 15 minutes, and then we'll be streaming for 24 hours. For 24 hours. We're almost through day one. Almost day one. And we're still here. We're still alive. We're getting closer. Remember breakdancing last year? Of course. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. All right. Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's also like, because it's like snowing a little bit too. I just want to go to this place in Italy and just climb up those mountains. That's all I want to do. I don't want to ski jump. I just want to, all right, and just start walking. Oh, that little kid has a prime bottle. Don't drink it! Don't drink it! God, look how high that is. Look at that slope. They take an elevator up there, they make them take the stairs when they're on the skis. $175 away from 229. Let's go. Let's go. I said I'd stand till we hit 250. So, nah, probably not going to watch Raw. No. Oh, they're dancing. Let's see. Hi. Mountains are beautiful. Last week, about 2.5 hours from Milan. Damn. No, they're gorgeous. The scenery is absolutely insane. It's beautiful. I want to go climb those mountains. I just want to walk and then just keep walking. That's it. Sure, there's a lift. I think they should take the stairs with the skis on. You gotta get up there. Mike, thank you for the $5. Is this the Olympics? It is. God, that's terrifying. Nope. I mean, I can't do any of these sports at an Olympic level, but this one's a hard no. Also, like the big air snowboarding, snakeboarding. That's when you're on a snake. Yeah, no, couldn't do that one either. Oh, geez, no good, Sid. No good. American free skating until you find your dream. That's true. It's just in Tom Grossi wants to get lost in the mountains of Milan, Italy. It is true. Yep. Snackboarding. That's the one. All right, so let's see if they're gonna. Oh, I want to see the pairs again. It's taking forever for them to go down this hill. Probably because they had to climb the stairs. It's taking a while. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Since it's taking a bit, let's see if the pairs are back on again. It is. Here we go. Yeah, they're warming up. Warming up! Like snake jazz. They just hand him. Oh, I guess, to put the things on your blades. Got it. Points distance for ski jump are adjusted for wind, but as a team strategy, you can elect to start higher or lower up the ramp for bonus points. Oh. So I imagine if you're lower on the ramp, it's bonus points? All right. Okay. This is our Armenia? 22 and 26. All right. Say this part. Yeah, all right, got it. It's because if you're lower right, you're not going to get as much speed. Oh, that's a cool outfit. Probably. $170 away from 229. Let's go. Where I think A.J. Brown is going, somewhere he'll be happier. As it ain't Philadelphia. Because what's his contract, though? Let's see. What is his contract? Let's see. A.J. Brown contract. Yeah, because he signed a deal, it was just a couple years ago, right? He's at least still got another year. Yeah, okay, so they have an out after this season. He's a $23 million cap hit. So he's a free agent technically in 2030 when he's 33. They just have an out after this year. So, I mean, it's not the worst contract ever. So someone will take that, I'm assuming, if they're looking to move on from him. I would assume. But, oh no, Herman's not broken. No, I'm just standing. Someone was like, stand until 250. Lenny and Breck, what a 60! Thank you, Lenny and Breck. Thank you. D-Lick! Thank you for the 87. Appreciate that a lot of you. No, probably Miami. Miami's pretty high up there. Think so? Oh, they already lost points. I don't know what it was for, because I wasn't paying attention. But that was a good landing. Woo! That was close. She fell. That last landing was really good. All right, skating. I don't even know if I could skate backwards well. I couldn't do that. Oh, she tripped up again. Stuff. They should do one full spin. That's what I'm doing. We are $83 away from 229K. Let's go. I can skate forward. I can. It's not good. My ankles always buckle inwards, but you know, it's not ideal. Not ideal. Dolphins, I think, are a strong contender to get Malik. Yeah, Steelers, Raiders, Jets, if they want to, and have a guy I can see any of those guys. I can see it. I can. Well, we'll see here. See if they can get this done again. And going over the shoulder, going up again. God, the trust that you need to have in your partner is insane. Truly, truly insane. Game with a fitty! Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, and thank you. Gotta work on Watcher character to unlock more on Slay. Yeah, Watcher is this is the best tip I can give you. Kill everything as quickly as possible. And a lot of like the other characters for Slay the Spire, there's this like, oh man, you know, I should try to block. No, you're a tank. Once you're in Wrath, you're a glass cannon basically. Just go and destroy them. Mental Fortress is a great card. Wheel Kick is a great card. The first upgrade you should do is Eruption down to 1 cost. That's the most important upgrade that you can have. I mean, I've got the Minimalist achievement with Watcher. Because, yeah, if you can go back and forth, because you can get energy, too, and you can spam that, because if you go into Calm and constantly go into Wrath, you get the 2 energy from that, so. Rocking out. Seabass, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. We are now, $28 away from $229. Off-season goals for the Packers, corner, all-line depth, corner, potentially pass rusher if we get rid of Rashawn Gary. Slay the Spire. Yeah, Slay the Spire, I love that game. I got my first A20 heart win with the silent. So I beat it on A20 with all the other characters, but not the heart. I got the silent. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Thank you. Get the history chat. We're gonna get there. We got 68 minutes until we've been streaming for 24 hours. Let's go. Karen, have a good one. They look tired. I would imagine. A lot of exertion of energy. I would imagine. Yeah, Slay the Spire too, I'm all about it. Oh, it's good. I mean, they've been working on it for a really long time, so I am hopeful. So, we just hit $229,000. Let's go. 229K. Beg, thank you for the 20. Appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you. Let's go. Play the game on Roblox. Oh, there you go. Play for 3 hours. Over 229K. Favorite build for any of Slay the Spire? Yes. Defect Mummified Hand. Build a power deck. Oh my god, it's so much fun. Yeah, it's really snowing. I do love Poison for the Silent, though I do love my Shivs. The Shivs are great. But the other one that's like really broken is Corruption with Ironclad. It's not my favorite, though. My favorite, though, is Strength. The Strength build with Ironclad when you just ooga booga and just destroy everything because you have, like, 45 Strength. That's the one. 229K in less than 24 hours is insane. That's right. That's it. Demon Form Ironclad. It's actually, like, Demon Form's usually pretty slow, though. That's the issue. Heather! Thank you for the 26. Appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you. Horn, no, I can't hook up anything down here for video games. Why I say 101,069? Because there's two totals you gotta add. You gotta add this to the YouTube total, which is at 127,943. What hat is my favorite? This one. Right there. Wow, that snow is really coming down. Holy cow, man. The Moosey. That's really coming down. John, I have not heard anything yet. Again, but it's also a holiday. It's President's Day, so yeah, I was thinking here. All right, let's put this here. Boom. Okay, right there. Don't see YouTube total anywhere. It might not show. Again, some international folks, for whatever reason, can't see it. But yeah, it's 127,943. That is what we're at. Alice, thank you for the 26. Ross, thank you for the 26. Heather, appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, and thank you. Shoobs, I donated to this chat instead of paying an MRI bill out of spite. I'll show him! I got him. We'll get him. Let's go. We're getting closer and closer to 230K. Let's go. Still got 1,800 people in here rocking. Damn, that snow is crazy. Are they not jumping because of this? 24 hours, I think it took exactly 24 that we hit 250K. So, we'll see if we get a little run going. We'll see. We got 64 minutes until we are at the 24-hour marker. 400 people watching you sleep this morning on YouTube. That's right. Too much wind? Okay, so they're not jumping. It's not me just being crazy. I'm like, they haven't done it in a while. It's like, I'll keep waiting. Oh, here we go. We got the pears. Tree ripened pear. Spinny spin, la da da. Spinny spin, woo. That's also the lyrics to this. I can't hear the song, but that's what I'm assuming. Yeah. Well, we'll put that there. Jumbo! Thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Thank you. Good God, those spins are... That is still so impressive. The amount of spins and then just catching, it's just like, whoop, whoop. Rachel! Thank you for the 20. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you. Dancing. Look at those spins. Perfect. Perfection. They're super in sync, too. I prefer Backstreet Boys, but this is pretty good. How we doing? We'll see. Again, we have a few on deck. So, we'll see. We got Benchwarmer Brand on here last year. We're at 229,132. 229,132. So, $868 away from 230K. Let's go. Can the Seahawks win back-to-back? Sure. Depends what they do in the offseason, but I prefer Backstreet Boys, too. It's true. Sinclair, you need to go out? That's what it is. I'll take her. Yeah, I'll step outside. I will feel the air! Be right back! Come on, puppies. Come on, my love. gorgeous outside. Like, we talking nice. Chair. Avatar the Last Chairbender. That's it. Ugh. I should have gotten water when I was up there. We're gonna Bills go after Brandon Ayuk. He's probably up there. I don't know if they're gonna go. I don't think they're gonna be able to afford Pickens. So, missed a masterpiece. Oh, is it really good? They really did a nice job. All right. Catch it on the replay. Let's see where we're at. Let's see what we got here. All right, so... All right, waiting. 229, 278. Let's go. $722 away from 230K. Yep, we got cut by the Dolphins this morning. They had a good performance. Hell yeah. Hells to the yeah. Oh, I see the reflection you're talking about when I'm not standing in front of it. Can't have that. Can't allow that. Is Ayuk more drama? Yes, realistically. Anonymous! Thank you. Appreciate you. I don't think that they're going to block it. Hopefully not. Hopefully we got no issues. Hopefully. Oh, they're jumping again? Oh, we're about to see what the score of this last pair got. Oh, look, they're showing the highlights. Damn. That's pretty good. Yeah, the coaches are going nuts. Oh. No, I wouldn't do a Tyreek Hill one. I'll do it if he signs with someone. But, yeah. Oh, they crushed that. Look at that. Whoo! Holy cow. It was like ripped her by her arm. Damn. That's very good. It's true, Dark Side. It's true. Slap! Thank you for the 20. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. I'm gonna go watch bobsledding. Rock out. Oh, they're not too happy with that. 194. They're in first place. She doesn't look too happy about it. Oh, they're 200s. Got it. All right, well, they're in first place for now. Until something changes. Oh, I just switched it over. Are the ski jumping done? Oh, yeah. I guess so. The jeans are back. What's been happening? Been watching the Olympics and raising money. And I've also been standing for a long time. This is Italia. We are $646 away. Now we're $641. Thank you, Jeremy. Away from 230K. Almost there. Bip, bop, bip, bop, bip. Who thinks Jets would be better than the Dolphins? Depends on what they both do at quarterback and stuff. Look at this. Staring right there. Doc! Thank you for the 11. Appreciate you. Oh, we're probably going to crush that feet goal number. It was 814 feet, and we're not even at 250K yet, and we're at 307? I think so. NBC's way ahead. Yeah, I think so. That's what it's for mine, too. Dancing. The footwork is crazy. Yep, there she goes. Getting flung. 229, 372. It's until we hit $1 million, just like last year. It is. Ooh. Austria won the ski jumping gold medal. There you go. Congrats to Austria. Ooh. There we go, Rose. Almost $2,000. We're getting there. It's the first week of no football, I know. It feels weird. I feel like I should be streaming. Oh, wait. That's a good spin. Yeah. Looking before the bobsled. Oh, there you go. Oh. All right. Oh. Back's starting to get sore now. Feeling the burn. We're going to lock in the core. Into the high knees. That's it. Cancel the rest of ski jumping. Oh, really? Was it because of the snow and the wind? I mean, it looked like it was coming down. Yeah, I still got fast car stuck in my head, too. Agreed. I do. Hey, there you go, Liv. Sounds pretty good. Yep. Exactly, Smoot. Yeah, we get 20K in the next few hours. We'll be rocking. I said, probably going to be around early evening, or late afternoon, early evening. Somewhere around there. Why don't the numbers add up? Well, you take the 128.61 on YouTube to the 101.311, and that's how you get the number, which is over 229. That's how you do it. Yeah, we're just going barefoot. Barefoot. You gotta do math. Oh, gotta do math. Oh, death, no good. No good. Tom, math is hard. It's true. You're not wrong. It is. 229, 372. Thank you. 372. Whoa! Anonymous! What a 5-hundo! Just when you think there's a lull, we got a 5-hundo. Ha! Ha! Oh, it is not going up as high anymore. We're at 308. Oh, hon. Don't come after me, NBC. Don't come after me. Boom. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate the hell out of you. 308 feet. We're there. There. Woo! What are we, like $200-something, $128 away from 230. Almost there. Ugh. Almost. Closer and closer, and then we can sit. Finally. Oh, those quads. Hey. Oh, wait. Oh, they're hurting. Hanging in there. Oh, yeah, we getting strong. Will's legs getting real strong. Do those high knees. We're almost a quarter of the way through our goal. Almost there. Breezy, thank you for the 5. Almost at $250,000. We got 20K to go. Almost there. I'm not going to recognize my quads. I'm going to show up to Hawaii. Not going to fit in any of my bathing suits. It's all the injections. And that's what it's going to be. Well. Oh, that's how they end it? Nice. She looks happy. There you go. Missed football already. Amen. It's all right. Well, we got free agency. That kind of like fills the void a little bit, and then we got the draft, and then it's the real dead time. $123. Touch your toes. Okay. Oh yeah, I feel that. Woo! Oh, I feel that. Well, that Figaro album. Let's go. My elder millennial pride is happy. That's right. Love me some Figaro. They're fantastic. Not the Speedo bod. Oh, yes. It's the pre-insanity warm-up. Exactly. Still standing. We're still going to try to make it to 250 while standing. Because I am still standing. Yellow! Thank you for the 15. Appreciate you. Thank you. Ooh. Boo. Why are we booing? I forgot why we're booing. Better than I ever did. Exactly. Anonymous! With a $500 donation! And we are over $230,000. 50 minutes to go until we've been streaming for 24 hours. Now it's time to move. Bam! Let's go, baby. Let's go. 50 minutes until we've been streaming for an entire... Oops, not 30,089. Let's go. 230,382. Less than 20K to go until we are a quarter of a way to $1 million. Oh, I did it. I walked outside with the puppers. Oh, it's beautiful outside. And then I come back inside. I'm just like, back to the basement. Back into the dark. Oh, we gonna do it. Whatever it takes, we gonna do it. That's it. Today is beautiful outside. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of feet. Definitely a lot of feet. Chargers do in the off season. Hopefully just get healthy. Getting healthy, I think, is going to help them a whole lot. So we'll see, because Vidal did pretty good. Yeah, I like Hampton. So I think they're going to be really, really good. In the basement where you belong. Yeah, out of there. Don't get to go outside. Don't get to enjoy it. Nay. Can't do that. Ah, thank you, Mischief. Appreciate you. Yeah, it was an 11-year journey. So we can wait a few days to raise $1 million. We can do that. Andre! Thank you for the 20. Appreciate the hell out of you. Herbert's out of excuses. As long as everyone stays healthy, yeah, there's going to be a lot of pressure on him. Italy just got third place. They got third. Tyreek may have failed his physical. I mean, again, just coming off a major injury. He's about to turn 32 years old. No team is going to sign him to a major contract until they know his health is okay. And even then, at most, you're getting a 3-year deal, and that's probably from a non-contending team. If you're a contending team, at most, you're getting 2 years, but it's likely 1. Here comes the United States. They're coming out here. There they are. 191 for Italia. Let's see what the U.S. can do. Will they win the gold? Oh, is that a Wisconsin Badgers? I saw a W. I don't think it is. Or to 234.02. Largest single donation? Queen Chiefs and King Andrew combined for a $28,003 donation last year. Currently, Queen Chiefs in the lead with $23,000. Crushing it. Crushing it. Watching the U.S. skate right now in pairs. That's where we are. No, curling, man, it's intense. There it is. All right, so far, here comes the spins. Ooh, nailed it. Ooh, not a little off sync, though. Not super in sync. Yeah, score of 200. Yeah, that's what Maya was saying before, too. Yeah. Because no one has 200 yet, right? There's that team that looked upset even though they were in first place. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Oh, they fell? Uh-oh. Dick, thank you for the 20. Appreciate that a lot of you. Thank you. Hey, room temperature. Thank you. It is about room temperature in here. It is. It's warmer outside, I would say. Yeah, she fell. Yeah. Hopefully they can make up for it. Ooh, jeez Louise. Frickin' flying them. Oh, it's gotta be so tough. It's gotta be so tough because then you just have to continue the program. Just be like, yep, that's it. That's all done now. Total is $230,447. Oh, no good. No good. Oh, we're holding up. We're holding up. Anonymous! Thank you for the 20. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you. MJ, we're gonna try to do it. We're gonna try to do it. Okay. Let's put this here. Boom, boom. Ugh. They're doing all right. After that, I mean, they had to fall on the double skate, but like I know what I'm talking about. It's like, yeah, they're doing okay. 45 minutes until we hit 24 hours streaming. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we got this. We got this. A little freeing when you mess up because then you're just like, let it rip. Let it rip. All right, let's do this guy here. Let's do this guy here. Boop. Yeah, I'll cut the history stream out. We get it going, a $500 donation. We get it going. We gonna get it going. Lock in! I'll see what we can get before we get to 24 hours. We're locking in. We're locking in. We're getting there. I'll show you my own feet. We won't count it towards the counter. Not my feet. I won't count that. Oh, the burn is being felt. It is being felt. Oh, we were just right around 250 FBI. Carol, thank you for the $1. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Which body part of Tom donated? That was my quads. They have a life of their own now. I don't know anymore. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Tara, thank you for the $1. Oh, we get a donut train going. We got a donut train going. Yeah, like 25 billion, something like that. Colin! Thank you for the tour. That's right. Happy Lunar Vietnamese New Year. Happy. Let's go. Colin! Thank you for the $1. Appreciate the hell out of you. Just here, wait for the history lesson. Oh, it's coming. At 250K. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, and then we will teach. Sticks, thank you for the $5. Pixel, thank you for the $1. We're less than $25 away from 231K. Let's go. We're climbing the mountain. Bit by bit, we're climbing it. Ben, thank you for the $1. We are watching the skating. Yes, we're watching the pairs. We are. They just finished that up. Andy, thank you for the $1. Yes, we are doing an auction at 750K. Bubba, thank you for the $5. The train is rolling. The train is moving. The dono train is leaving the station. Bit by bit. Giggle with a $5. Jack with a $5. Oh, here we go. CB with a $50. Oh, we're going. We're going. Sonia with a $20. Thank you. Oh, we're chugging along. Anonymous for a $1. Joe with a $1. It's a Lizard with a $2. Lou with a $1. Oh, choo-choo, mother lovers. We're going. Call me the Metro North. Rachel, thank you with the $5, but I don't have that weird smell. You know what I'm talking about. Farrah, thank you for the $5. Silver, thank you for the $5. Here we go again. We're over $231,000. Edward, thank you for the $5. Spectre, thank you for the $5. And do I hear another $5 hand? Another $5 hand? Yes, we do. Bubba with a $5. Anna with a $5. Rachel with a $5. Anonymous with a $1. Frazier with a $5. Anonymous with a $5. Simon with a $1. Anonymous with a $20. Oh, the train is moving. Oh, I feel it. I feel it in my bones. It's in my quads. Steph with a $1. Jack with a $5. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Oh, we're going. Knight with a $5. Woo! Now we're moving. Anonymous with a $5. Let's go. Anonymous with another $5. Anonymous with, guess what? Another $5. Brenda with a $20. Seth with a $5. Shibs with a $2. Joe with a $5. Cobra with a $50. Bentley with a $5. Leah with a $5. Joe with a $1. Oh, we're going. We're going. The train is moving. It's going down the track. Bravo with a $5. Bubba with a $5. Oh, we're going. Choo choo choo. We're going. I'm stomping this whole way. Sydney with a $5. Winter with a $5. Oh yes. How much weight is Tom going to lose this stream? Oh, this will be more than last year now. Hex, thank you for the $5. Anonymous, thank you for the $1. Let's go, baby. That's it. Too close with a $5. Brad with a $5. Mister with a $5. Big man with a $20. Sticks with a $5. Nathan with a $5. Let's go. We got something on the site. Nathan got the $5 there. Right there. Hold on, we'll see what we got. Aaron with a $20. AK with a $1. Forrest with a $5. 9 with a $105. Thomas with a $560. Nick with a $560 as well. Thank you. Anonymous with a $1. I am Moonflower with a $2. Anonymous with a $1. We're over $231,000 raised in under 24 hours. Go Sabres with a 25. Anonymous with a 20. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Anonymous with the $1. Oh, we're getting closer and closer to $250,000. I don't care if I got a scratch and claw to get there. Melissa, thank you for the $1. I am ready to talk history. Key, thank you for the $1. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. USA still got first place after falling. There you go. Not rigged. Russ, thank you for the 20. Rose, thank you for the $5. Hi. Son, thank you for the $1. Body Parts of Unite for Millie Stream 2.0 with a $1. Kelly with a $5. Across the pond with a $5. Austin with a $10. And we got Anonymous with a $5. And we're still going. We're still that train. Whoa! Anonymous with a $100. Woo! Massinia with a 20. We got Anonymous with a 20. Woo! Jaguar, how we doing? Good to see you. The train's leaving. We're marching to 250K. Connor with a $1. Rachel with a $5. Oh, yeah, the train is rolling. It's rolling. Bit by bit. Goy with a $5. Queen Chase with a $5. Oh, no. Anonymous. Amanda with a 128. Michelle with a 26. Queen Chase, you beautiful son of a gun. Anonymous with 20. Boom. 310 feet. Oh, yes. We're going. We're moving. We're getting closer. The train is trying to get us there. We have 39 more minutes until we've been streaming for 24 hours. For 24 hours, the train is going. The train is moving at speeds we've never seen before. Anonymous with the 20. We're trying to get to the history lesson. We want to chop off the heads. We want to know about the French. We want to let them eat cake. We want to go Robespierre. Why? Why? We're at $231,803. We're $197 away from 232. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Yes, that is a pupper barking because she's like, what the hell are you doing? She does not know. Nobody knows. This is a crazy man. We have now streamed for almost 24 hours. My mind is gone. Oh, it's gone. Saren, thank you for the $5. Oh, we will not be too exhausted. Collins, thank you with the $5. You're gonna be exhausted for the history lesson? That's my secret, Captain. I'm always exhausted. I'm always there. Maya's also trying to read while I'm doing this. True story. Oh, let's see what's going on the other channel here. Wait. Okay, apparently it doesn't want to change. There we go. Oh, appreciate you. We're at 232,513. Let's go. She's reading a book for work. Oh, look, it's a Spectrum commercial. Interesting. 232,513. Oh, yeah, it's been gone. It's been gone. Oh, yeah. Why am I standing? Because I said I'd stand until 250K. That was a while ago. I may have made a mistake. Deb, thank you for the $1. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Oh, yes. Spectrum! Spectrum, is the train over? It could be. The train may have gotten to the next stop. Maybe you need to stop for repairs. It happens. You know, it's there. Spectrum. Oh, Spectrum. This is literally the last thing I need Spectrum to survive for. I just need it to survive for this stream, and then that's it. That's it. Laura, thank you for the $1. Appreciate the hell out of you. Body Parts, thank you for the $1. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Abner, thank you with the $5. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Big Man with a 20. Never mind. We're going on to the next station. We're going on. Man, I'm gonna get that beach body for Hawaii, I'm telling you. Woo! We're gonna get it. Ugh. Good. Ooh, high knees. We're going to get it. Raven, thank you for the $1. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. I'm probably gonna get some water in a moment. But yes, 232,535. I like that. I just want to see how high we could get for 24 hours streamed. We're less than 18K away from $250,000. Bear Dog, thank you for the $5. Oh yes, the step. Who needs a step climber? Who needs that when you could just do this over and over again and just smash your feet into the ground? Joy, thank you with the $5. The train's still going. It's going. It's going a little slow. It's going around a curve, so it has to slow down for it to go around the curve, you know? Anonymous, thank you for the 20. We're going. Average with a $5. Time if you hit 250K before 24 hours, you have to pop 2 beers. Dr. Atuer. If we hit 250K before 24 hours, I'll do a beer and a shot. Anonymous with a $5. Abner with a $5. Now the bribes come. Carl, thank you for the $1. Whew. My name is not Jay. What a fitty. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're watching bobsledding now. They're going 68 miles an hour. And they're not going faster than us. They are probably, just realistically. They are still going. Bribes for the win. Yeah, I don't know how good a shot's gonna feel after this, but night. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate the hell out of you. The train is continuously going. Thank you so much, Maya. We're on a water break. Hags, thank you for the $5. We're at 232,650. 232,650 is what we're at. Oh, we're moving. Don't worry if you can't donate, folks. We're gonna be here all week. Don't you worry. Feel free to share. That's how we're gonna make it there. Tara, thank you for the $2. Let's go. Kevin, thank you for the $5. Oh yeah, we got the bobsleds on right now. It's the mono bob. Ben, thank you for the 20. AT, thank you for the 10. Fly with a $5. Anonymous with a 20. Let's go. Tip your waitress, that's right. Yeah, keep going. Remember when I was like, yeah, I'll stand until 250. Mistakes were made. It's okay. We're here. The train's still going. We're just making the next stop real quick. Just refreshing. Oh, look at that. Andrew with a fitting. Renee, don't forget your... Anonymous. Thank you. Anonymous with a 20. HV with $1. Luke with a 5. We're at 232 at 744. 232, 744. We're getting there. We're going. Deb with $1. Glenn with $1. Let's go, baby. Woo! We're almost there. God, they go so fast in this. It's insane. They're up to 42. They're getting up to 43, 44. The train's going to the next station. It's going. It's going. It's going. Woo! We're almost there. We're almost there. That's true. 232, 825. Alexis, thank you for the fire. Appreciate the hell out of you. Valerie with a hundo. Joe with a 5. Valerie's putting the gas in the train. Putting the coal in there. William with a 5. Anonymous with a 3. We are shoveling. We're shoveling the coal right into there. At 70 miles an hour. That's pretty crazy. That's kind of fast. 232, 928. Boom! We're over 233. Dino with a 50. Jason with $1. Glenn with $1. Oh, yes. Sidestep. Adam with a 20. Oh, let's go. We got a hundo on the site. We got one. We're going back and forth. Hold on. Refreshing. Ree with a hundo. Thank you very much. We appreciate the hell out of you. Oh, we still got 1,900 people in here. We are barreling towards 250K. Den with a 5. We are nearly at half an hour until we've streamed for 24 hours. We got 32 minutes. 32 minutes. And I'm excited for the gold play button too. We'll see if we get it at some point. At some point. Oh, yeah, we're getting there. Oh, the train. 233, 126. We're just gonna go in a circle. That's it. I appreciate it, right? Listen, it's for charity. What's a better use of my time? 232. We're going. Or 233, excuse me. I'm shortchanging ourselves. 233. Appreciate you, Jake. Thank you. The train might get derailed. Anonymous, thank you with the 5. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When's the history lesson? We gotta hit 250K first. Once we hit 250K, we can actually start to schedule it. We're almost there. Elizabeth with a $213 donation. Let's go. Let's go. Tito with a 20. Kate with a 5. Anonymous with a 5. Appreciate the hell out of you. Oh, we're getting there. We're still moving. We're still moving bit by bit. 233, 344. World Cup, I'll be doing 30 and 30 during the World Cup. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to watch. I don't know how much, but I will try. I will try. It's true, Giggle. We're almost there. Oh, it's 21 to 3. Oh, come on. Come on! You're killing me. Just killing me. Okay, it's for charity. It's for charity. Just gotta say, it's for charity. It's fine. It's fine. Let's pay off people's medical debt. They will never know. When they have their medical debt relieved, they will never know it was us, Heidi with a 5. They will never know that it was some weird dude, some pasty white man in his basement, dancing around, making it happen. Anonymous, thank you for the tour. Am I covering the combine? No, I'm going on vacation. A week from tomorrow, we're going on vacation. As long as I'm not streaming still a week from tomorrow, we're gonna go on vacation. That's it. We can come back from 21 to 3. It's been proven. It has been proven. 233, 381. Oh, no, we're not going to be. We're going to hit it. We're going to go. We're going to hit it. And I'm going to sit on a beach and go, I don't really like the beach. And then I'm going to leave the beach, but then I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to take so many naps. I'm going to go snorkeling. I'm going to see the fishes. Oh, I can see them. I close my eyes, I see the water. I see it. Let's go. And we are officially 29 minutes away from streaming for 24 hours. Duke with a 20. Oh, these beach legs are going to be the best that they've ever been. That they have ever been. We're good. We're good. We're good. Why is Tom rowing an imaginary boat? Because we're all in this ship together. 233, 401. We did the mono sled. I think we could go back to the pairs skating now. Side to side. We're dancing still. Oh, all right. Am I okay? That's a loaded question. I feel like that is a loaded question. Yeah, Jim, we saw that before. Oh, good, my friend. Call with a hundo! Let's go. Let's go. We're getting there. Where's the dancing come from? I was told to step side to side because I was just stepping back and forth a whole lot. So now we're doing side to side. Christopher, thank you for the $1. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you. They will know. They will not know. They will not. We're at 233, 502. Let's go. Less than 30 minutes away from streaming for 24 hours. Why stepping at all? Because it's burning energy. We're Cupid shuffle. We're almost there. Oh man. All right, almost there. All right, 233, 502. 233, 502. As of 3:30, look at that. Look at that. $5,200, nearly $5,300 in the previous hour. It was like $1,900 the hour before that. There we go. There we go. How many calories have I burned? Hold on, let me check my smartwatch. It says bracelet. I don't have a smartwatch. I don't want a smartwatch. I'm happy with just the bracelets here. Go with that. All right. Going back and forth. Oh, okay. Stretch your neck. Oh, don't worry. We will be doing some. It's right here. Oh, that's where the pain is. That's where it is. Should have moved it outside. Yeah, that's. I'd love to have the capability, but I'd have to do it on my phone. That's a whole different thing. So yeah, we're gonna appreciate you, Anthony. It's good pain. It's good pain. Exactly. Just yeah, right there. Right. Yep. It hurts. That hurts. Yep. Nice try, Anonymous. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate that out of you. Thank you. Thank you. Tom's moving around. 5K on the website. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on now. Wade with a $5,000 donation. The dream for 250K is not dead yet. Let's go. Wade, appreciate the hell out of you. Oh, let's go. 10 feet. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, let's go. $238,522. Let's go. It ain't dead yet. We have 25 minutes to try and get there. We got it. We got 25 minutes to try and get to 250. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Woo! Thank you, Wade. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big chunk. 4 letters, 1 word. Feet. That's it. Woo! All right. Wade, you saved me, my friend. You saved me. You saved me. Oh. All right, that was a big one. That was a big one. All right. 24 minutes. 24 minutes. Oh, that hurts. Mulligan, what a hundo! Oh, yes. Oh, we are getting there. Oh. The dream ain't dead yet. The dream ain't dead yet. Nay, nay. Nay, nay. Leon, I think you just tell him that. Yeah, that's totally fine. Jordan, what a 20. Let's go, baby. 238, 622. Oh, we're almost at 240. We're almost at 240. We're almost there. Patty with a 50. Diane with a 20. Yes. How's Maya able to read during this? That's one of her complaints. That's why I didn't win the 2025 Boyfriend of the Year award. Guess we talked about that because they wondered what that trophy was. Yeah, different type of reading. Oh, let's go. Let's go. It's the best community on the internet. It's not even close. It's not even particularly close. Oh, man. Let's go. 238, 712. 238, 712. Let's go. Voice is starting to crack. But I never will. I never. Oh, Jordan, that train is going. It's going. Oh, yes. Check the site. I think I just refreshed it. So, Anonymous with a 500. Anonymous with a 5,200. Let's go! Bob with a 10er. Here's for Anonymous for the 500. We got another 5 grand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, pump it, 9, 10, woo! Anonymous, what a 5er! Holy God. All right, so that should be 331. What's happening? Magic. Magic is happening. 22 minutes to go until we've been streaming for 24 hours. J-Cat with a 50. Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Maya's pumped up. Let's go. Let's go. We're at $244,514. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Less than 6K away from $250,000. Red, thank you for the 5er. How's the book, Maya? Ooh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, Teresa with a 20. Let's go. Jay Hayes, thank you for the $1. Appreciate the hell out of you. Oh, good God. Anonymous coming in. So clutch. So freaking clutch. Davis, thank you for the 26. Anonymous, thank you for the 5er. Woo! Oh, yeah. We out. Look at that. We're over 2,000 people. Why? Because we're almost at the 24-hour mark, and we are trying to get to $250,000 raised. Dark Ash with a 150! Oh, do you feel it? Do you feel it? Do you hear it? That's the winds of change. The winds of change. They are a-blowing. Anonymous with a 5er. Fun with a 5er. Oh, baby. Let's go. 244, 7. Dark Side with a $500 donation. Bam! Bam! Woo! Anonymous with a 10er. That's gonna go to 332. Good God, that's a lot of feet. That is a good amount. Oh! Less than 5K. Less than 5K away from $250,000. You can't donate, feel free to share. Feel free to share it. That's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna get there. Spongy with a 20. Den, we're racing to 250K. We are getting, you're feeling it now. Oh yes. Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Do you feel it? I do. The voice is popping. Oh, it is. It's gonna be pooping. Travis, thank you for the 20. Anna, thank you for the 26. I appreciate you. Fawn, thank you for the 5er. All right. 245, 344. Anonymous with a $500 donation. Let's go, Anonymous! Boom! Boom! Big man with a 20! And we got more feet. We got 333 Piggly Wigglies. We got Richie with a 5er. I appreciate you. We got over 2,000 people in here. We are this close from $250,000 raised in under 24 hours. Holy God. Let's go. Let's go. Less than 5K left. We're getting there. Oh, Mr. with a fiver. Anonymous with a 200. And we are over $246,000. You never stop believing. You never stop believing. I felt it. I felt it here. Let's go. And look, the viewers are going up. It's going on up. It's going on up. Oh, bit by bit. We are less than $4,000 away. Oh, and a 50 on the site, Macy. Thank you very much. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. It did freeze? No, okay. Giggle. Thank you for the 22. Anyway, Tara, did it freeze for you for a second? No. Oh, okay. Whew, okay. Thank God. I thought it was going to freeze. That was not going to be fun. I'm sweating again. The sweat is coming on down. Breathe. I'll breathe after we hit $250,000. That's when I'll breathe. That's when Cobra. There's no more water. I am going through it like I'm a fish. 246, 172. 18 minutes to go. Right here. Thank you very much for the $1. Let's go. We got it. 246, 172. 246, 172. Travis, thank you for the 26. Anonymous with a 58. Last 30 minutes have been wild. Got my first dono? Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much for the $1. Greatly appreciate it. Don't have a heart attack trying to reduce medical debt? Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Saren, thank you for the $5. Den, thank you for the $1. We are less than $3,800 away. 4 Paws, thank you for the $5. We are trying to get to 250K before the 24-hour mark. Anonymous with a 20. Chris with a 50. Anonymous with a 10er. Oh, yes. Bojo with a $5. Oh, yeah, it's coming. It's coming. We got 2,100 people in here. It's coming. Arm circles. I'm afraid I have long arms. It's not going to end well. Alex, thank you for the tour. Andrew with a $5. Oh, let's go. Oh, we got something on the site. We got something on the site. Hold on. Hold on. I got the same thing. We got the same thing. Site. Oh, did not load for me. Joy, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. Hags, thank you. Hold on. We're refreshing. We're refreshing the fresh of the fresh. Well, no, we got the same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Nothing. Nothing's there. We're going. We're going. Oh man, I am sweaty. There is sweaty. Okay, hold on. All right, I didn't miss anything, right? Nothing crazy. Okay, here, Anonymous, thank you with the 50. Appreciate the hell out of you. JX with a $500 donation. Boom, boom. Let's go, baby. Woo! We're getting there. Jack, thank you for the $5. This goes to 334. We have 16 minutes. 16 minutes until we've been streaming for 24 hours. And we are at, oh God, Tara, what a 20. That just put us over. We're at $247,000. 247. $3,000 to go. 3,000 away from $250,000. Do you believe? Do you believe? Do you feel it? Do you feel it? That's right. $250,000. It's coming. I feel it coming down the tracks. Hey, Luke, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, man. Less than 3K away from 250K. The sweat is coming down. Riley with the 20. Forrest with a 200. Corinne with a 20. Scott Clow with a $5. Let's go, baby. Scott, who would have thought? Rose with a $5. Stray with a $5. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're moving, we're grooving, we're moving and we're grooving. Barry with a 10er. Vague with a $5. Oh, I did say about the shot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We just have whiskey? Oh, no. Fun, thank you. Ninja with a 20. Thank you, Rose. Harry with a 159 on the site. Jerome, thank you for the $5. CB with a $5. Grace with a $5. That's a shirt. That's a shirt. That's it. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. We do have whiskey. Oh, it's that fancy one upstairs, right? From Titletown? Perfect. Old SW with a hundo! Let's go. Bobby with a $5. Ah, Smooth with a $5. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Do I believe in Joe Hendry? Maybe. But I do believe in the Grossi posse. I do. What did you walk into? Greatness. We walked into greatness. Oh, we got 1,000 on the site. Hold on. Steven with a $5. Kyle with a $5. Clem with a 20. Owen with a 20. Karen with a $1,000 donation on the site. Rose with a $5. Marty with a 20. Interested with a $5. Julio with a 20. Boom! 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 Karen! Yes! 336. Oh, we gotta be getting close. We gotta be getting close. It's gotta be right there. All Karens have been redeemed. Oh, Dane with a 20. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We're streaming until we raise $1 million, and we're about to be a quarter of the way there in less than 24 hours. Anonymous with a $2,913 donation. We have raised over $250,000 in less than 24 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you get an extra one. Bam! Holy crap. Holy crap. Tyson with a 20. We're over $250,000. Holy cow. Anonymous with 12 minutes to spare. Oh, no problem. Gee, thank you with a $5. Oh my God. Anonymous with a $5. We're at 341 feet. Holy cow, man. We did it. We freaking hit $250,000 in less than 24 hours. We did it. 250K in 23 hours and 48 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. We're at 252, 279. We are over 25% away. Papa Grossi in the chat. That's how you fundraise, baby! There was a point where we got like $1,900 in an hour, which is still great, don't get me wrong, but holy crap. 2,300 people in here. Hey, we'll be here until we raise $1 million for undue medical debt to pay off Americans' medical debt. Let's go. Anonymous with the 20. We're a quarter of the way there, and we haven't even been streaming for a freaking day. Insane. Love my salsa moves. Thank you so much. About 42% of last year's feet total in less than 24 hours. The feet will set you free. They will set you free. We. Holy cow, man. Anonymous, thank you for the 350. Jeremy, thank you for the 25er. All right, I gotta shoot an email to Mr. Terry. I gotta reach out and say, okay, hey, bud, you wanna come do the thing? We gotta do a shot. Okay, I said a beer and a shot. That's what I said. I'm a man of my word. I didn't sit down. I did not sit down. If you don't mind, can we wait 9 more minutes until we stream for 24 hours? Then we do the shot. We do it right at 24-hour marker. I think that's fair. I think we're gonna do that. Oh. Woo! Okay. I'll go. You know what? I'll still be standing. I'll go get the whiskey. I'll go. I'll go get the water too. Oh, God. Let's go. Let's go! is a moosey fart. 252, 303. So I have not opened this. Also, Maya found this. This is an Alexander Hamilton shot glass. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. We'll sit down in 6 minutes when we hit 24 hours streamed. Oh, God. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Yeah, Mycenae, I have no control over that. It's just each individual site. But I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing all right. That's it, Jake. That's it. All right, so this, I got this during the draft. Wes Hodkowitz and I, we went to Tavern in the Sky at Lodge Kohler. And, I think it was the general manager came over and gave us each a bottle of this J. Henry & Sons straight bourbon whiskey. Bottle number 457. I have not opened it. I have not. So, I was waiting. One day, I was like, I didn't know when it was gonna be, but I was gonna wait to see if we had a special occasion. Anonymous, thank you for the 350. And I think that this calls for it. How old is it? It was batch number 1. I don't know. I don't think it says. Unless it says here on the... No, doesn't say on the sticker. I don't know. It's 50% alcohol, so we're over $250,000. We're over $250,000. It's the frickin' Millie stream, man. It's the frickin' Millie stream. That's a sipper, not a shooter, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I gotta do what I gotta do. You gotta do. Well, Austin, we just hit 250K. I checked the cap. It is not listed. There's some nice logos on there. But $250,000 in less than 24 hours. Oh, I appreciate the hell out of you, folks. On average, we cleared about $25 million in medical debt. In less than a day, $25 million in medical debt. Gone. Gone. Get it off the board. Holy cow. Oh my God. What about the sealed? No, that was just plastic. It didn't say it on there. Whew. Let's go. Let's go. If you hit 1,072,000, I don't think we're going to hit 1,072,000. Oh, that is... By the way, I don't really drink whiskey. Anonymous, thank you for the tenor. Get a whiff of that guy. Yeah, that's...
It does smell nice also.
It does smell nice. It smells strong. It smells real strong. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. All right, hold on, we're 3 minutes away from 24 hours streaming. Okay, hold on. Let me shoot a message. Where is the Mr. Terry? I don't know where Mr. Terry is. I don't know. Mr. Terry, where are you? There you are. Okay, Mr. Terry. Mr. Terry. Mr. Terry? We just hit 250K. Let me know what time is good for you. All right. Boom. We did it. We hit 250K. 2-minute warning until we have been streaming for 24 hours. Let's rock. Wes, it's the bourbon! Yes, it is, Wes! Yes, it is. We'll get a little shot. As a shooter, it will hurt. Sometimes, it's like they say, no pain, no gain. Oh, that's a healthy shot. That's a healthy one. Oh my God. Woo! Mr. Terry. Oh, my friend. JX. With a hundo. Let's go, baby. This is what I mean by the bourbon restoration. Exactly. Exactly. Move this down here. Whoo! Chaser ready. We got water. We got water to chase it. Tyreek to the Chiefs? Maybe. We're over $252,000. We are 60 seconds away from 24-hour streaming. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Let's go. Oh, let's go. What is Drunk Tom like? You can go back and watch some Friday Night Q&As. It's been there. No, Green Bay's not getting Hill. No. He's not fitting in with the Packers. No. Again, he's got to pass physicals first, man. He's got to do that first. Oh, man. About 30 seconds left until we have been streaming for 24 frickin' frackin' hours. And ladies and gentlemen, 24 hours done. Over $250,000 raised. Cheers, folks. 24 hours down. We are a quarter of the way there. Anonymous with a $24 donation. 250K down. 750K to go. Cheers, folks. Appreciate the hell out of you. This is gonna burn real bad, huh? Alright. Let's just hope we don't throw up. And if we do, we'll just pretend it was an incentive. Alexander Hamilton. To the bride. Shoops, thank you for the 24. Oh, that, Yep. 252, 524. Oh, it was so good. Oh, I feel it. That is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just like Doc from Back to the Future 3. Ethan, thank you for the 24. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. Thank you so much. Oh, all right. Oh, I did not throw away my shot. Oh, that would have been good. Oh, let's do it again. I also said I would do a beer. We're on shotgun that. But for the first time in a hot minute, it's time to sit. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. Now I'm super short. Hold on. I'll turn that brown hair dirty blonde. Exactly. I'll get there. I'm going to be standing when we do our history lesson. But. Okay. Boom. Insane. Frack insane. No, it's their own blend. It's a Wisconsin straight bourbon whiskey, J. Henry and Sons from Lodge Kohler. T-Spin, thank you for the 24. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Thank you, folks. There ain't nothing like the Millie stream. How long was I standing? I don't know. It is definitely more of a sipping whiskey. Yes, it is. It definitely is. Here you go. As of 4 p.m., we had a total of $252,476. $19,097 in 30 minutes. I started standing around 12:30 Central. Well, get some ice on the rocks. Good to know, Wes. Good to know. The ice dancing was majestic. It was almost Majestic Kitchen and Baths. It was. Oh, God. Oh, I feel it in my tummy. I feel it in there. 252, 646. There we go. Anonymous with a 500. You son of a gun. Sarah with a 624. I just sat down. It's for charity. It's for charity. It's for charity. It's for charity. Oh, 1, 2. I appreciate you both. I can't hate it. I gotta respect the game. I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it. By doing another Millie stream next year, let's just survive this one, okay? And then we take it from there. Justin, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. Oh, God. Okay. We got it. We got it. Whew. The Olympics has been on. It's been on this whole time. Holy God. Okay. We did. Oh, all right. We got 250K. We done did it. We done did it. Okay. The water glass blocked your feet. Take one of the free feet I gave you. Take one of that. 343 feet already. We're at $253,814. It took a little under a week to hit 1 million last week. So I have an email out to Mr. Terry. Don't worry, we got a little bit of time. I know there's still some folks at work and all that great stuff. We'll probably start here. If I had to guess, probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours. We'll probably be there. So, Sean, we have not done the history. Like, you have not missed the history lesson, don't you worry. You have not. We're waiting for Mr. Terry to get back to me. We'll crack a beer. A little spotted cow will hit the spot. Spotted cow. See what I did there? See? Okay. Thank you. No, it's all right. Wednesday, again, probably about, I gotta wait for Mr. Terry. Give me about probably like 90 minutes. Charles, thank you for the 58. Appreciate you. Thank you. Whew. Alrighty. Okay. Well, that was something. In a week last year. That's what we did. Oh, man. Now we're in the middle of raising 1 million again. We did it last year. Now we're doing Donnie with a $500 donation. Thank you very much, Donnie. Thank you very much. Okay. 344 feet. 344. Yeah, they're vicious today, but it's for charity. It's for charity. I just have to keep. We're over $254,000. I have done Mezcal straight. I have done that, yes. Okay. We're gonna do that. Whew. We're gonna sit again. We're good. Yeah, that's one. Every time you show your feet, remember that's $50,000 in debt. That's a pretty good way to look at it. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, we got Karen. That was in the middle of the whole thing that we just did. We did the whole thing. We did the whole thing. We just refreshed the site. We did do that. So he says 254. You gotta add the totals. It's 140 through YouTube, 114 on the site. That's the one. So we're at 254. Holy cow, man. That's pretty nuts. Why didn't you move the glass shelf with the helmets in it? I have not. They have been there the whole time. The whole time. Oh, God. All right. Let's, you know what? I'm going to go get a glass for that. I'll get a glass. Yes, I will stream the unboxing. I will stream it. Oh, my God. I have so many regrets right now. No regrets. Except there are regrets. second. Oh, the sight? Oh, no. Oh, I stepped outside for a brief moment. I did. I stepped outside to feel the sun. It was so nice. Oh, God. More feet with a $500 donation. I now understand what Jonathan Gannon meant when he said, you got fire in your gut? Got fire in your gut. Fire in your gut. There's something in my gut. It's there. More feet. Here are the feet. 1, 2. We are at 345 feet. Oh. There we go. That's it. Ugh. Y'all are crazy. We are $107 away from $255,000. Let's go. Let's go. Ugh. I hope there's a little bit of time between this and 500K. I'm not gonna lie. I am hoping we take our sweet time, our sweet, sweet time to 500K. Because I am not ready to do insanity. I am not ready in the slightest. Oh, this is the water glass. This is gonna be the beer glass. Okay. Want the Dawn and Wildflower. No problem. Smoot, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. This is happy with a $5. Again. It don't get much better than that. I would have gotten it quicker. Also true. It is very true. It is true. Yep. Slowest 250 would be 500 to 750. It's usually the 300 to the 5. It's actually usually around here is where it starts to slow down a little bit. How long to get to 250K? We hit 250K literally at exactly 24 hours, and we got to, 252 at the 24-hour mark? So, we're right ahead of schedule. Right there. Not too shabby. Oh, we burned some calories today. Oh, I burped and I tasted it. I tasted it. We're $102 away from 255. We're nearly at 255. We beat it by 12 minutes today. Still ahead of schedule. Let's go. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. All right, let's move this over here. Waiting on Mr. Terry to see when he if he gets back to me. If he doesn't get back to me, let's just say by... no, there's not a preference between either or, but make sure if you do it through the site, you can get your company to potentially match it. So make sure you check that out. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Wes. Oh, damn. What'd they get? 231. Oh, yeah, Japan in first. They are in first. Oh, damn. Oh. Cheers, folks. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolute insanity. Let's go. Cheers, cheers. Alex, thank you for the $5. We got some spotted cow. Knocks the USA out of medal contention. Damn. Oh, what a stream. Oh, what a freaking stream. It's the Millie stream. Nothing beats it. Nothing beats it. We'll do the history. I'm waiting on Mr. Terry to see, because he was going to join us. So, 254, 898 in 24 hours. Yeah, hon, we'll, we hit that in 50 minutes. What was the exact time for 250K? We'll keep track. We'll keep track. All right, so we'll write it on here. All right, we'll do it on here. Okay. Get shipped to Portland. It is only a Wisconsin beer. And Otter, thank you for the 69. Appreciate the hell out of you. Volkswagen, depends on his schedule. That's it, 23 hours and 48 minutes. Okay, so 100K happened in 50 minutes. 250K. It was in 23 hours and 48 minutes. And so now, take a look at the incentives. 2 of them have been off the board. So we'll be doing a live history lesson here tonight. We will be doing that. That's going to last for quite some time. Then at 400K, Don Rodgers will be making an appearance until we reach $500,000 raised. And then once we hit $500,000, we'll be doing a live insanity workout. If we raise another $250,000 in 24 hours, we will be doing the live insanity workout as Wildflower. And we are at, oh damn, we're $28 away from $255. Let's go. Let's go. 750K, oh sorry, 600K, we'll be doing the darkness retreat for at least an hour and the blindfolded drawings once again. For every 25K raised during the darkness retreat, it will be extended by 30 minutes. 750K will be doing the auctions, and at 900K, no sleep until we raise a milli. There we go. That's the one. There we go. $145,028 until Don Rodgers is going to host. Wes Hodkowitz with a $28 donation. Let's go, Wes! Let's go, buddy. No, we're going to do the drawings for during the darkness retreat. We'll do those based off of donations, and then, no, we have other things for auctions. Christopher, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Appreciate you, buddy. If we get to 400K before the history lesson within, like, the next 2 hours, then, yeah. And we are at, because of Wes Hodkowitz, we are at $255,000. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so let me shoot a text to Johnny. Could I get a 250K short when you get a moment, good sir? Thank you. Good sir. Nailed it. Nailed it. Almost there. Almost there. And yes, we will potentially have an incentive for a little Don Rodgers song. A little performance, you know? Just a little one. Just a little one. How many good sirs in that text? I think it was just one. Oh, it was just one, yeah. It was just one. Just one. Does Tom have a team checking his Instagram? If by team you mean me, then no. I'm like checking it right before I go to bed. That's about it. I said it 3 times. No surprise. I think the delusions have started to kick in just a little bit. Just a smidge, but other than that, everything's going great. It's Tom, and Tom. Can't forget about Tom. And then, don't forget about Tom. Oh, I'll post that we just raised 250K. I'll do that, and I'll put the link in there. There we go. Social media. I'm doing it because I care so much about social media. I'm Tom. We're all Tom. We're all Tom. Bronwyn, don't worry. I'll make it into a separate video too, so just in case people miss it. I know people enjoyed that last year, so. Zena, thank you for the 20. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. I have no idea who that is. I haven't looked at prospects yet. Over $255,000 raised in under 24 hours. Oh, I gotta probably post on YouTube too. That would help. That would probably help a little bit. Oh, hold on. Let me do a little bit more of my job here. Let's do that. We're gonna do French Revolution. You say you want a revolution. Well, you know. Okay. Rebecca, we did it. We did it. Bit by bit. Oh, look. FD Signifier put out that Tyler Perry video he's been trying to make for years. It's over 4 hours long. Jesus. Drake, because you gotta add. You gotta add the one here, and then it's on YouTube. There's 2 ways to donate. Okay. We just passed the 24-hour... Alright, okay. We have, I don't even know what to type. We have officially streamed for 24 hours. Oh my God, I can't speak. Okay, let's redo this here. We have raised over $250,000 in under 24 hours. Okay. Whew. Nope, I can't type. For undue medical debt. Okay, I can't read, we can't write. Whew. 1/4 of the way there. Chaotic good, baby. Chaotic frickin' frackin' good. Let's go. Let's go. We're at over $255,000. Oh, let's go. Oh, don't worry, Cole. We're working things out with FD. We are. We're over 255K. You will get your lesson. Don't you worry. I promise. It is not going anywhere. And we are going to be, it's going to be a long lesson. We're at 255.20. Let's go. Tom Grossi would be so proud if he were still here. It's true. $172,500 raised with just my feet. There you go. There you go. Sammy, take care. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Last year it took 41 hours to get to 300K. Oh, we're gonna crush that. Oh, 400. Oh, 300K. Wait, really? It took, whoa. Is that Ethan, you're 100% sure? It took 41 hours to get to 300K, and we're at 255 after 24? Okay. That's what I said. It's usually like, this 250 to the 500 usually is the slowest. So, let's, I don't know, by the end of today's stream, we'll see what happens, though. Why is Tom taking all the credit for what Chair has done? Don't forget that. I'm also taking all the credit for what Maya has done. So, we're doing... All right. Let's beat that, then. Your feet are the highest paid in the industry. Eat your heart out, OnlyFans. Eat your heart out. Cobra, thank you so much for sharing it. Yeah, folks, don't worry if you can't donate. Again, this is all free. There's no ads. None of this is monetized whatsoever. Tome Jojo, thank you very much. Tome with a $500 donation. No, I'm not doing it. I'm done.
He's coming back, don't worry.
No, I'm not. I heard you wanted to see a real man's feet. We're done with puny Tom. You wanted to see the piece of resistance. I figured when Tom was away, Tom will play. Don't let Tom take any credit for this. He's not doing anything. And that's a... Oh. Hello. Make sure I'm all buttoned. Oh. Yeah, I just wanted to step outside. I just needed some air. It's a really nice day outside, so just wanted to get some air. Ugh. All right. Oh, I feel better. All right. Feel a little bit better. Oh, man. Oh, my hair must have gotten blown away by the wind. I must have been there. Tom, you never guess who's here? No, it's probably no one good. Probably no one good. Tom, I forgot to do feet. Oh, no problem. Got it. Oh, let's get it here. Oh, looks like the counter already went up. Probably a glitch. Probably just a glitch there. Miss Tome? No, I left that son of a gun in the crawl space. He's dead. He's dead. I left him in there. Never coming on out ever again. Never again. That's it. Tome is making your woman giggle. You're never going to read again. I'm going to interrupt your reading so hard. Whew. All right. Tome is Mr. Steal Your Girl. It's true. I have competition for boyfriend of the year. Maya has never done anything wrong. Ever. Oh, my God. Of all the things you actually unpacked, priorities. Priorities. Have I needed it once? No. But you never know. You never know. Oh, I gotta respond to the charity, too. Okay. Out on holiday today. Oh, perfect. Okay. So. Alright. Okay, let's see. That sounds great. Definitely work with your schedule, but I'm great for tomorrow and on. Damn. That's how I sign off. That's my signature. Damn. The charity has found out. Someone snitched. You know what they say about snitches. Peter, thank you for the hundo. Dan with a 26. Luke, thank you for the 63. Daniel, thank you for the 32. Robert with a hundo. Thank you. Yep, they're out for today, but yes, there will be someone from the organization who will be coming on. We're just gonna work out the day. We're gonna get there. No, you have not missed the history lesson. You have not. Why do you not watch college football? Because when I was in college, I suffered a career-ending injury when I was wide receiver 1, and I just can't watch college football ever again. It just brings back too many painful memories. $111 away from 256. Let's go. Dirk, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Katie, it's like you're counting down for Don Rodgers. I know there's going to be plenty of people. I just don't know which Don Rodgers is going to show up. Dr. Don Rodgers or Don Rodgers. I'm just glad I'm going to be able to take a break. It'll be so nice, just like last year when Wildflower took over. Be able to just relax, take a nice break. It'll be so great. It'll be so great. Yeah, good. Both? We're over $255,000. Over $255,000. Do I watch college basketball? No, because when I was in college, I was a star point guard, but I suffered a career-ending injury, and I just can't watch it without getting upset anymore. So, can't do that. Can't do that. Kayfabe never die. Will never die. We're $106 away from $256. Passes the smell test. I think so. Regular Don Rodgers. You just want the suit. Just the suit. That's fair. That's very, very fair. I watch college baseball. I used to play college baseball when I was in college. I was a star pitcher, but then I suffered a career-ending injury, and I could just never watch it again. It's just too painful. Yeah, so it's just too painful. What do I do after football season? Well, before this year, I put out content Monday through Friday still throughout the entire offseason, literally every day since 2019. Now that's different. Now that's different. So that's it. Watch college hockey. I would watch college hockey, but when I was in college, I was an all-star goalie, and I had a career-ending injury, so it's just too painful, honestly. H. Ferg, thank you for the 25er. Yeah, it's just too much, you know, so. I can't do it anymore. It just brings back all those memories bit by bit. Yeah, just the worst luck ever in college. It was a tough time. It was tough. Watch college wrestling. You see, here's the thing. I was almost an Olympic athlete in college for wrestling, but I unfortunately suffered a career-ending injury, and yeah, I can't watch college wrestling. That's why I just watch professional wrestling, and that's it. Was I almost Kurt Angle? No. I don't think I would have gotten gold. Only bronze, I think. So, yeah, that's, do I watch college skeet shooting? You're not going to believe this. I was opening up a can one time when I was in college because I was a all-star skeet shooter. And when I went to go open the can, it jammed my finger, and that was the trigger finger. So I could never skeet shoot again. But I don't really like to talk about it a lot. I don't like about it. I don't like to talk about it. So that's do I watch college girls horse racing? Yes. We're $81 away from $256,000. Yes. Yeah. that one, yeah. 100%. Yep. Favorite sport. Favorite sport. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. I've ever participated in improv class. You're not going to believe this. Yes. I actually was the president of my improv group in college. Yeah, I did improv comedy in my sophomore year, and then I was the VP of the group junior year, and then president because I overthrew the current president. It was a vicious coup, but, you know, the revolution needed to happen, so that was it. I did get an offer to join UCB, and I was like, no, I'm going to go be a teacher, and then couldn't get a teaching job for 3 years, so that was a time. It was good. We're $61 away from 256. That's all. College bowling. I stuck my fingers in the holes and got an allergic reaction. That actually does happen all the time when I go bowling. I also don't like bowling. I just don't enjoy it. But yeah, it used to happen because I'm allergic to dairy. So literally I would stick my fingers in the holes in the ball and my fingers would swell up. And it did not make me a better bowler. True story. If I had soap that I could shoot out of my fingers into the hole, maybe I could have avoided this problem. But, you know, that's it. College golf? No, never did it. No, no more. You have not missed the lesson. Don't you worry. You have not. I went to SUNY New Paltz for my undergrad and then Concordia online for my master's. Do you watch college track? That's collage track. No, I don't watch collage track. No, I don't. Beer pong? Okay, real talk. I was so good at beer pong. I was so good at it. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. College esports? No, just professional. That's all. Did the ball get stuck on your swollen fingers? Yes, it did. Phrasing. Yes, it did. Lacrosse? No. And that honestly is just because in high school, lacrosse was like everything for my high school. And I was like, they were very obnoxious about it. And I was like, just out of spite, we're not gonna watch this. No. No. Oh, no. I want to see you do a bobsled start. I don't know. The fact that this person's skiing downhill backwards and then they are doing a twist and they landed it backwards. Yeah, I couldn't do that on my best day. Not my best day. Paige, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Thank you. College chess, all day, every day. We're $29 away from 256K. Again, so we'll wait. We'll probably wait till like 5 p.m. Eastern, and if Mr. Terry does not get back to us, all good. Then we'll probably start getting things set up for the lesson. It's gonna be a long one, folks. So buckle up. We're gonna have some fun. It's gonna be a while. How much is your own medical debt after all these career-ending injuries? Well, that's actually why I picked this charity, just because of all my career-ending injuries and all the collegiate sports. So, you know, it's my way to give back. Robert, thank you for the 30. How long did it take to make a slideshow? This is from my teaching days, so this, I don't remember how long this took. A while. It took a while. No, we are not fundraising for ourselves. No, we are not that. College soccer, no. I do like watching soccer, though. Soccer's dope. I don't really have like a favorite team or anything. I just enjoy the sport. A billionaire now? Unfortunately, no. And I never will be. And that's okay. And that's all right. We just hit $256,000. We'll see, too. Yeah, we got like a 4-hour history lesson coming up. It's going to go for a while. You know, because moving to Wisconsin, vitamins are illegal. Can't do that. So, thankfully, there will definitely not be any vitamins for this stream. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. There will definitely not be any of those whatsoever, so you don't have to worry about that at all. If you were just like, are any vitamins going on? You moved? Breaking the law here? Never. We won't even jaywalk. We won't even jaywalk. We would never. Exactly. We would never break the law. Never. Never, never. Can I be on my phone during the lesson if you want to get expelled? You might think that's a little harsh. Expelled. Expelled. It or worse. College kickball. I feel like I was so bad at kickball. I feel like I was so bad at it. Yeah. Kickball was not my thing. Or worse. Expelled. You played beer pong? 21 only, of course. I actually waited until I was 30 just to make sure. Just to make sure I was of age. But yes, I was really good at beer pong. My best beer pong story ever was that I went to, it was my cousin and I went to the same college. She was a year above me. And I went over to her house and she was throwing a party and there was beer pong. And I didn't really know anybody. Christian, thank you for the tenor. Appreciate you. I didn't really know anybody. But beer pong was being played and I was like, well, I could do this. So they were playing with Grey Goose vodka. And I had a good amount of Grey Goose vodka, and I was toasty, to say the best. I was gone, and I hit every cup, not like every cup. Hit the one, great, got rollbacks because my partner hit it too. Hit the two, hit rollbacks again. 3, on fire, and then we won. Never happened again. One other time I hit almost every cup. And I literally turned around. I was like, I don't know how this is happening. I don't know. I was very good. Back in the day. Can you use the bathroom? I don't know. Can you? Jeez Louise. Yes. Tom, you're absolutely amazing. Just because of that story. Not because we're raising $255,000 for charity. It's just like, that one time. It was very good. It was very good at the, Can I get water? Take the pass. Take the pass. Take the pass. Don, can I get water? You have to wait till he comes back. You have to wait. Craig just got back. Did the history lesson start yet? Craig, we've been waiting for you. This entire time. Can you use the restroom? The pass is being used right now. You see it? Can you walk your fish? Carlos, absolutely. I hope your fish is doing well. That's okay. That's all right. I need Tylenol. Can I go to the office? Just whatever you find under your desk. Just take that. It's fine. Can you wear a hat in class? Only if it's a Packers hat. Yeah, thank you for the $5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can I go to the nurse? My tummy hurts. No. No. Can I get suspended? Done. Enjoy. Enjoy. I'm back. Here's the pass back. Thank you, Don. Now the next person could go. You know what's going to be great? One, because I've had a bit. Hold on. This is 50%? Maybe it's the lack of eating. Interesting. Okay, can I sharpen my pencil? We only have a pen sharpener. You know that. You've been in class all year. We only have a pen sharpener. That's it. That's it. Do the Vikings jerseys fit the dress code? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're going to wait 20 more minutes and see if Mr. Terry gets back to us. And, all right. Can I speak French? Yes. Yes, you can. Curse words only, though. That's it. Can we have a sub? You wish. You wish. Can I wander the hall? Okay. Dan, I was gonna let you wander the halls, but you said, can I wander the halls? So now you can't. Now you just got to sit here and learn. Can we watch a movie? Yes. Just do it at your desk quietly. That's it. Sir, I can smell colors. Please. Call me Mr. Tom. Please. We have class outside today. Only when it's negative 35-degree wind chill. That's the only time. Going to work out? Perfect. Maya's going to work out. Can we go to the zoo? No. You can see the hamster in the other classroom, though. Can I get an... I hate you, Mr. Grossi. Can we have a different teacher? Yes. Maya laughed real hard at that one. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I don't want to do my work. Can I use my typewriter? Absolutely. Absolutely, you can. Can we go to the movies? Yes, we're going to see Iron Lung. That's what we're doing. Is there gonna be a quiz or a test? It's a quest. I hated that. That was such a student peeve of mine. Be like, is it a quiz or a test? It's a quest. Okay, well now we're just making things up. Now, I don't know about that. Maya, you doing insanity over there? No, she said no. That was a resounding no, too. A bike and then lift. All right, not too bad. What time is it, Mr. Grossi? Time for you to get a watch. That's it. Got him. May I go visit the hamster? There's no P in hamster. No, it's just an M. It's Hamster. Can you sign my doctor's note? Only Don Rodgers can do that. You know this. You do know this. Yep. Can I see the Bears win a Super Bowl? Only in Madden. Can we have a less sassy teacher? No. I love Maya's just giggling through the door. Can we have a class pet? What happened to the last one? I thought we still had one. I thought we still did. Can we have nap time? Not unless I can have one. All right, 17 minutes. And I'm going to start getting some things together. Why is our teacher drinking booze? Because we have you as students. That's why. That is why. Can we have a pizza party? No. A cauliflower pizza party. That's it. That's all we want. Okay, let's put this here. All right. Tom keeps looking at my homework. That's fine. He needs his... Can I drink booze? You cannot. You cannot? No? Can we watch the Magic School Bus? Please let this be a... Literally, when we were going out 2 weeks ago, we got in the car and I was like, please let this be a normal field trip. With the frizz? No way. No way. What was the assignment you told us about 5 minutes ago? I'm glad, Owen, at least you know. At least you know. That's good. All Catholic teachers drink during the day. Yeah, no, it happens. Can we go to recess? Sure. During your recess period. We have the gato. Hi, Nova. Got the gato. That's it. She's actually staying on the lap. I don't really want your butt in my face, though. I don't really want that. I don't. Class pet. Nova would be quite an interesting class pet. She would just judge you every day. Mr. Grossi, you've changed since you hit 1 million subscribers. Just going through those changes. That's it. Costing us valuable education. I'm just giving Mr. Terry a little extra time. And worst case scenario, we started and then Mr. Terry joins later. Works out. I think we're good. My worm jumped in my mouth and I ate it. May I have another? I got you, Funky. I got you. Not a problem. Not a problem whatsoever. Should we take notes during the lesson or will you it be emailed? Oh, man. That got me, King. That was a question, I think. When did I hear that? Man, that just sent me back. It was like, is the PowerPoint going to be emailed to us? I think that was in my leave replacement. And I was like, no, you got to pay attention. Yeah, that was that was too real. AKA, thank you for the $1. Appreciate you. I can't remember my Blackboard login. It's okay. You're going to be taking it by hand. So you're just doing the notes by hand. Not going to have to worry about it. Don't even need Blackboard. Total's at 256.37. Let's go. Let's go. Can I eat during the lesson? Sure, only if it is a tuna salad or an egg salad. Then it's fine. The Google Classroom code. God, I don't miss that. I do not miss that. An open note test. No. No, it will not. Nope. Nope. Hey, teach. I never got a hey, teach. Yeah, nah, I got a hey, mister. And I never got a hey, teach. Never got that one. So, yeah, it was pretty good. What time does class end? When it's over. Can I cook in class? Of course. That's totally fine. Let's be on Canvas. Oh, we're getting rated? Hey! Appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello. Where do you think teachers rank in the list of professions with the highest percentage of alcoholics? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how high it is. I feel like back in the day it was probably a little bit higher, but it's a good question. I feel like there are a lot of stressful jobs out there. I feel like also like there are other alternatives, you know? Need to call my mom. That's fine. When does history club meet? Soon. We'll rock for 13 more minutes, and then we'll just trying to give Mr. Terry as much time as humanly possible. It's also a holiday and all that great stuff, so I need to eat crayons now. Gotta join the Marines. I see you, Marines. I see you. The bell doesn't excuse you, Tom does. I don't think I really had that issue. That was usually not a problem. That was usually not. School on a holiday. Over 250, was it 256, Sydney? 256? Can you pull the fire alarm? Please. Please, and please. Is it a peanut-free classroom? Yes. Of course. Forgot to study. Can I take the test tomorrow? No. 256.37. Thank you, Sydney. Are glue sticks edible? Anything is if you try hard enough. You try. If you try. Beer after liquor, never been sicker. Liquor after beer, you're in the clear. That's what I learned, and I'm not going to question it. I'm not. Just send my kid in, she'll pull the fire alarm. We had that once in the school that Maya and I worked at. Maya, remember when, I won't say her name, but remember when she pulled the fire alarm? Oh, no, she didn't pull it. She was vaping. She was vaping in the bathroom and thought that because she thought there was no smoke and it wouldn't go off. It evacuated the whole building. Suspicious package. I don't know if I was there for that one. Yes! Yeah, went off at dismissal. Yep. It was a prop from the play. That's what it was. Yep. It was great. Please don't hit me with a ruler. I'm not a nun. What are we doing out here? Can I see your dog? Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Oh my. Please remind me to stretch. Please before we go to sleep. Please. I just got up and my quads exploded. Oh Lord. There. You want dog? There is dog. There is moose. Hi Nova. That is Dash's usual positioning. What a life. Oh, what a life. You just remember to stretch. Thank you so much. 10 minutes. About 10 more minutes we'll give this, and then we'll start getting this all ready. And we'll rock. How long's the lesson? It's probably going to go at least 3 hours. It probably is going to go for at least 3 hours. It's going to go over APA formatting. Oh, God, no. APA formatting, the devil. Not fun. All right. I got to triple check and make sure this is all set up. Okay. Okay. Let's put this here. That's Louis the 13th. I'm just triple checking to make sure I have everything that I need. Because again, it's been a hot minute since I taught the French Revolution. All right, so this is politics in the 1700s and French Rev. And then I need absolutism. There you are. Okay, add this to my drive. Let's see this here. Okay, we're going to start with absolutism, and then we're going to put this here. This is going to be fun. This is going to be, can Miss Maya teach instead of you? Fine. Fine. That's fine. Hundo on the site? Oh, hell yeah. Hells to the yeah. Roll call. Let's see here. Hey, TJ, appreciate you. Cade! Thank you for the hundo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are the scented markers edible? Again, only the cherry flavor. Only those. You have to use the bathroom? So do I, so it's all good. We're good. Do you care if students call you Tom? Back when I was teaching, no, they did not call me Tom. It was Mr. Grossi. There was a couple that tried, and that was done real quick. Right? The cherry marker smelled so good. I mean, we're just talking about just from a student perspective. It was fantastic. It was very, very good. Let's go. Let's go. Do you even remember all our names? No, Mike, I don't. No, I don't. All right, we are going. All right, I'm going to have to stand up. We're going to have to put this up there. Yeah, because I don't teach sitting down. I hate that. I'm going to get more water. We're not going to confuse it with the beer glass. Mister, thank you for the dollar. Appreciate the hell out of you. Yeah, we're going to put the beer glass upstairs. We're going to put that there. And what do we got? 8 minutes. All right, I'm going to start getting ready for this lesson. We'll look for a start time around 5-ish o'clock. I'll stretch after, like when I go to bed. That's what I need. So I will be right back. History lesson to begin soon. All right, take your 7th inning stretch. Get your stretching in. Time to clean up. And we'll rock. History lesson coming on up. Going on up. take your seats. You sit down. Let's pull this up. All right. Take your seats. Take your seats. Okay. We have to get some more water for this. Definitely have to get some more water for this. That's that. Oh yeah, no, we're need to go to the bathroom. Hold it. Hold it forever. Set this up here. Hello? 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 You're 15 minutes late. You can legally leave. Yes, that's 100% correct. Goodbye. Goodbye. We'll never see you again. That's it. This is a actual teacher's outfit. I didn't know if this shirt would fit anymore, but it does. So that's kind of nice. That's kind of good. All right, there we go. All right, let's do some setup here. I am gonna have to get some water. Do that. It does fit. Look at that. It's probably from the weight that I've lost already during this. All right, let's see. You gonna take attendance? Yes. Yes, we will. Also, Mr. Terry got back to me and said, how about 8 p.m. Central, so he can join on in. That sounds great. Gonna start the lesson shortly. So, all right, just talking to my colleagues. Start the lesson shortly, so you can hop in whenever you like. Just shoot me an email when you are ready. Down. There we go. Pants, that's right. We can put on fancy pants. We put on fancy shirts. We're doing all the things. Okay, so let's see here. I'm remote learning. I'll just take you with me to the bathroom. Fantastic. All right, so I need to do a couple of things here. I'm going to probably take this down, just an FYI. So, and I'm going to make me small. So, I'm just going to put this here. So, just let me know if there's any big-time donos for the site. And we will address those. Okay. Nope, not what I want. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. All right, display. Here. Let's go. We're going to make this present. Okay. Don't care about this. Can I do this? I can. Ha-ha. Ha-ha. All right, I'm going to make this large, and then I'm going to put myself in a smaller box. Actually, you know what? I could probably do this easier. Hold on. Please hold. Your call is very important to us. I don't have to do all of this. What's this guy at? Ah, there we go. Now we're cooking. Okay. Put this here. And if you can't see notes, you just let me know. Millionth. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's be 4 hours or will Mr. Terry miss it? I mean, or we're just going to kind of... I don't know how long this is going to be. It could be very, very long. So, we'll see. I just said just join whenever. So... Rock 256, 202. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so I'm gonna grab water super duper quick. We'll be starting within like the next 5 minutes or so. So we'll be there. Just let me know if there's any big time donos on the site, if you don't mind. We're gonna rock. I'm gonna fill this up, and then we're gonna be cooking. Then we're gonna be teaching time. We're gonna me see what the placement looks like on here. Nice, thank you for the $5. Mr. Grossi, someone took the weed out of my locker again. It happens, man. It happens. That's why you gotta be more careful with your stash. All right, let's see here. All right, so that, I need to move me. Where is gonna, oh, top right, I think is gonna be the best. Hi, Nova. Did you just meow? What was that? What was that? It's not your food time. Girl, you still got like 2 hours. Get on out of here. Okay. All right, let me just make sure here. We're gonna make sure this is good. Anonymous took my pencil. It's very fair. Okay, cool. All right, we should be good. Should be rocking. Yeah, Nova does think it's food time. But girl, she's still got 2 hours. 2 hours. Not even close. The kitty did go meow. All right, everybody can see things? Okay, I need to also, I'm probably gonna cover this. 256, 269. Forgot your backpack? Yeah, it's totally fine. Totally fine. All right, I need to configure, I need more monitors. I thought 3 was enough. It never is. It never is. Okay, can you, nope. Can you stop? Thank you. All right, I'm gonna block that. Hopefully I won't need that. And we should be good to go. All right, we all ready for this? History lesson. I don't know how long this is going to be. It's gonna be long, just because this is something that I would usually teach over the course of at least a week in AP Euro. So it's gonna be a minute. King Andrew took my hat. I'll, excuse me if I'm a little vague on some things. It has been a hot minute since I taught this particular one, and this particular subject. It's been a hot minute. So, yeah. We're gonna rock. Got a popcorn and fresh beer. No, is the shirt weird on camera? Hold on, is it like doing weird I could change the shirt. I got plenty of shirts. Shirt looks weird on the camera at this size. Oh, I see you. It's like an optical illusion. All right, I'll change the shirt real quick. All right, well, we can change it. It's not. It does look very, very weird. It does. It's just like, hey, you just get an optical. Keep the shirt. Okay, fine. You got it. You got it. I have other shirts. I have plenty of teacher shirts. So zoom yourself in, but then I start taking up a bunch of the space. Is Tom Zoidberg? Yes. All right. Weird, but no. Keep it. Got it. All right, so French Revolution. So unfortunately, I can't start you with the actual French Revolution. Also, is the audio okay if I stand like this? Is this totally good? Good. I project and I walk. I'm going to move the chair. Do this. We're good? Audio's great? Excellent. Wonderful. Where's French and what's a revolution? Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so let me turn off this so NBC doesn't try to destroy my life. Go away. Okay, welcome. All right, so we did this last year. We talked about the interwar period and the Age of Anxiety, which is arguably one of my favorite time periods to teach about. This is something that it builds for a while in AP Euro. And again, just to give you some context, this is also for like a high school college class. Like that's what AP is. It's advanced placement. So it's European history. So again, it's not going to go into like the most in-depth possible. There are going to be things that are going to be omitted. Don't be like, oh my God, I can't believe you didn't mention that. Sorry, this is just, and there's also additional reading that goes on with this that you are not going to have to do. So for the French Revolution, this is probably one of the first major lessons where you are going to see a lot of past topics really kind of build up to this point where you're going to have this explosion that is going to be the French Revolution. And I always joke, when you say French Revolution, it's which one? Because the French, they revolt quite a few times. But usually when you think about French Revolution, you are thinking about, the chopping of the heads that is going to happen, the Reign of Terror. But before we get into that, I do want to talk about the Age of Absolutism. And so, with that, let's get into this bad boy. This is going to take a while. I'm not a professor. I'm just Tom. All right, so let's talk about absolutism. I could also make this a little bit larger because I don't think I'm going to cover this, so just give me 2 seconds here. So maybe this is going to stop making it so trippy. Hopefully. Let's just double check here. Teacher. Oh, that looks significantly better. Okay, cool. Okay, that looks a lot better. Okay, I go to the counselor, of course. All right, so let's put this here. Bam. All right, so let's talk Les Mis. So Les Mis actually covers a few of the French Revolution. So like when you start talking about when they actually set up a barricade at the very end, that is post what we're talking about here. Thank you, Bobby. That is, it's definitely post this because that's when they basically revolt again. If you remember from Les Mis, when they start barricading, and I know this now because I actually saw this movie like a month ago, and I had never seen it before then in its entirety. There's a point where they like ask, they're like, who are you? Or like, what do you want? And they're like, we're the French Revolution. And then they just start shooting them. That's because there has already been a revolution beforehand. But it's important to realize that, just like anything in history, this thing just does not happen overnight. And it's important to realize that because one of the things that's going to start the French Revolution, and again, I am going to try and go as quickly as humanly possible, and this is still going to take hours, but absolutism is, I think, a great place to start. So, if some of you potentially remember from high school what absolutism is, you start to see this period in the 1600s where there's going to be these monarchs in Western Europe that are going to start to take total and complete control over their respective countries. So absolutism is what it sounds like, being absolute. So it's this political ideology system in which you're going to have a divine right monarch. So what does that mean? Does anyone know the idea of divine right that is not the definition that's listed in the second part here? Where you have heard divine right besides what we're about to talk about with good old here. Divine right of kings. I like that. That's good. Ordained by God to lead. Hell yeah. Let's go. Woo! God-given right. So let me just ask a quick question here for the class. What are some potential snafus? What are some potential problems if a leader, right, let's just say me, as Tom Grossi, got on here on YouTube and was like, hey, God was the one who told me that I have the absolute authority to do whatever I want. What is a potential problem with that? Which God? That's actually a very good question. They're usually referring to the Christian God in this sense here. God wishes aren't, sure, absolutely. We'd call you crazy. Gotta follow that guy. Sure. Finally, a religion I can get behind. Everybody hates you. Not. Abuse of power. Why is that abuse of power? What is the potential problem here? If I'm a king and I go, hey, well, who made you in charge? God. Why is that an issue? Checks and balances? Sure. Separation of church and state? That's funny. Nay. So the issue, right, it can't be proven, right? And so right off the bat, if I'm saying, hey, God has chosen me, God is the one who has put me in charge, if you're a peasant and you look and go, well, no, I think what you're doing is wrong, are you going to question God? You're gonna question God? You peasant there? So automatically, this is going to put you in a very weird situation where now nobody is able to question my authority because I am backed by literal God. Ian, thank you for the 18. And the reason why we're not even talking about French Revolution, because that's going to happen in the 1700s, we're starting in the 1600s here. The reason why that's going to be an issue is this is something that is going to be pretty prevalent in France, and this is going to go on for a good amount of time. This is going to you're going to start seeing this pop up with Louis XIII. the 14th, the sun god, which we're going to talk a whole lot about. You're going to see this with the 15th, the 16th. You are going to see this idea of absolutism. It is not only in France, it's going to be in a bunch of different countries in Western Europe. But basically, these kings, these monarchs going, hey, I'm in control of everything. Absolute power over everything. Anything that goes on with the state/country, I'm in control of. And who gave me that authority? God. So right off the bat, you are going to start having, okay, abuses of power. You're going to have folks who can't question that power. And anytime you try to do so, you are not only going up against the king, the head of the state, but you are also going up against the religious aspect as well. You're going up against the church. You're going up against potentially your own religion. And so, for a good long while, this is one of the most popular ways of ruling in Western Europe. And again, you see this throughout history. You see like glimpses of this because there are differences between totalitarianism and absolutism. So totalitarianism, which you're going to see in the interwar period, and this is something that we would talk about if we were talking about the interwar period, you're going to, like, they're controlling, like, the minds, bodies, and souls of people, right? Like, you're going to see a lot of aspects of this, like when you were talking about, like, Nazi Germany, for example. They're going to take religion out of school, Anonymous, thank you for the 20, and replace it with Nazi ideology because they want to raise kids on these ideologies, so then later in life they're not going to question these things. And so when it comes to absolutism, while, they're not doing that much, it still is, hey, I'm the head of the state, you cannot question me, and it's this kind of, hey, we have this religious figure that a lot of people are believing in, especially in Western Europe, Christianity, and we talk about Protestant religions, they are all the rage, but in France, it's this combination of religion, absolute authority, do not question it. And again, this does not stem out of nowhere. We're going to talk about where it comes from specifically in France. It does pop up in other countries. We're not going to talk about that today just because we don't really have the time to do all that. That would be the age of absolutism. But this idea is come up with this theory of divine right, comes up from a French bishop. And again, you see this, if you want to go way, way back too, like this is way, way back. You want to go to like ancient Egypt and the idea that pharaohs are God, right? And there's like, or a god, because let me be very clear, polytheism. But in terms of them being a god, like, oh, they make the sun come up, they make the sun go down. We're going to talk about Louis XIV, who is the Sun King. So right off the bat, this is happening, right, nearly 200 years before the French Revolution is going to get started. But this is the foundation of what politics looks like in France. And so you're set up with a situation that you can't question it, and if you get the wrong person in power, they might abuse it. Does that make sense? That's good. Look, Mandate of Heaven in China. Excellent. Mandate of Heaven is a phenomenal reference there. Yeah, so Mandate of Heaven, when we talk about ancient China, this idea that God has given the authority for families to rule, and then if they're overthrown, then it's like, oh, the Mandate of Heaven must have been passed on to a different family. So that is what is able to justify all of these potential changes, because you do have a lot of overthrowing that's going on there. 256, 312. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so let's talk about France real quick. Don't worry, there's going to be plenty of pictures soon. And again, I'm not going to spend like a ton of time because this is a ton of background information that we would have learned a long, long time ago. But let's talk specifically about France. And so in 1610, there's this guy called Louis XIII. There's going to be a lot of Louis. He's a Bourbon. There is a guy who is one of the most influential figures in French politics, and that's Cardinal Richelieu. So Cardinal Richelieu, and again, here comes that combination of religion and also politics. Cardinal Richelieu, he's the guy who starts getting the gears in motion to make all of this power flow through the state, and more importantly, flow through the central figurehead who is going to be Louis XIII. And so why this is important is because in 1610, Louis XIII is 9 years old. So, let me ask the class here. What are the potential issues of having a 9-year-old as a leader? I'll give you some time. 9, never fear. 9 is here. Dumb idiot. Easy to manipulate, not fully potty trained. Maybe he has some accidents, sure. Gonna be a puppet, 0 maturity, sure. Literally a child. Also very, very good answers here, because they are a literal child. 9 years old. Yeah, they're 9. So you can already see that there are going to be some problems that are going to start to stem, right? Because they're 9. And so, here's the $1 million question for you. Who is the biggest threat? So let's just say I'm 9 years old. Hi, I'm 9. I am the king of France, right? Who specifically is going to try and take advantage of that? Think about people within society, and it doesn't have to be limited to France. Think about people within society who is going to try and take advantage of that. You have the church, sure. Church could definitely be one. Sure. Everyone, be specific. Oh, I see rich people. I see rich people. Politicians, family members, regents, nobles. Good. So nobles, if we're going back, right? Nobles, you're having like wealthy families, the rich folks of France, right? The rich of the world. So when you have a leader that is 9 years old, you're going to have a whole bunch of rich people who are going to come in and go, 9, you say? Well, I'm going to do whatever I want, including what? If you are one of the wealthy nobles in France with a 9-year-old leader, what might you try to do? Ooh, rule? Try and take over? Uh-oh. I got a bunch of money. Manipulate. I got a bunch of money. I got a lot of influence. I might have a bunch of land. Maybe I should be in charge. So, here comes Cardinal Richelieu. And again, you have this combination of church and state. Jack, appreciate you. Church had started a YouTube channel, of course. God forbid. That they started making the monarch position, the king's position, more and more powerful. We were talking about this last night randomly. We were talking about the centralization of power, and this happens, this is way after what we were talking about last night. But when you see a lot of like taxes start to be levied, right, and you're going to start to see them go to standing armies, so now all of a sudden these heads of states and these countries can go, oh, we have armies that are at the ready. When you compare that to the Middle Ages, where they just had a whole bunch of knights kind of doing whatever they want, they belonged to each individual lord, and it was all, separated, and you couldn't really have armies come together. So, what Cardinal Richelieu did, and this is phenomenally smart on his part, he started hiring these nobles. He gave them jobs. Can anyone tell me why? These people who are power hungry, these people, as you just said, right? They're trying to, take power. They're potentially trying to rule. They're trying to... Why are they giving them jobs? Make them busy. I like that. To earn favor. To keep an eye on them. Make them beholden to the king. So if I go and go, Captain Obvious, you know what? I'm having a tough time here with my YouTube channel. I'm going to make you a lord, okay? I'm going to make you really, really important. You're going to be my right-hand guy, and I want you to keep all these other people in line. And then I'm going to go to somebody else. So I'm going to say Teresa, says loyalty. I'm going to have you, my left-hand person. I'm going to have you, and you're going to do these jobs. And all of a sudden, these nobles who are like, let's go and take over for this 9-year-old. Well, now they're like, oh, well, I have favor with the king. I'm going to go and I'm going to do this for the monarch. I'm going to go and do this. They're distracted. And I don't want one of the rival noble families to get the title that I now have. I don't want them to be able to take any power. And so what they start to do is give all these nobles different jobs, and it winds up keeping them distracted from overthrowing the 9-year-old who's on the throne. And I don't think that this will come as a shock, but Richelieu was basically the guy in charge in France while a 9-year-old sat the throne. I don't think that's going to come to a shock to anybody, but he employed all these civil servants because when you're a civil servant, who do you work for? Take literally today. If you're a civil servant today, who do you work for? What kind of jobs are examples of a civil servant? The state, the people, the king, the government. Right? I'm just a civil servant. I'm going and I'm plugging away and I'm doing this job that's for the government. Right? So it's really smart for Richelieu because he's like, oh, okay. You go carry out the king's orders, you go follow the government's laws, and you go and enforce them, and you make sure you get to have this fancy title, you get to have a little bit of power, but not too much, and it keeps all the nobles, they start infighting one another. So they're like, oh, we got to keep them out, we got to make sure that we maintain power, blah, blah, blah. And meanwhile, nobody's looking at the 9-year-old who's on the throne. You know? So, this is all well and good for the monarch and for the state. And Louis XIII, again, we're not going to dive into the weeds about Louis XIII specifically, because what really is going to start to matter is the guy who comes after him. But to give you some ideas about what Richelieu does here, he has a super aggressive foreign policy about expanding. You're going to see this with Louis XIV. You're going to see this. He censors the press. He has a whole bunch of internal spies that are reporting to him about what other nobles are doing. And, oh, are you committing treason? Uh-oh. No good. And so, again, he's creating this scenario where they're all against one another. But most importantly, they are not against him. They are not against Louis XIII. Exactly, Janine. Don't pay any attention to the guy behind the curtain. Don't do that whatsoever. He also, and this is a big one, this will eventually change, but you talk about England, right, and you're going to have, like, parliament and stuff like that. He does not allow the discussion of public matters in, like, these political matters in these public settings. He doesn't have these, like, public assemblies, stupidity, appreciate you, that is going to come together and be like, oh, I don't know, because, let's just do this. What happens when you get a bunch of people, I use this as a classroom exercise all the time. If I was a teacher and stood in front of you, and let's just say I've been teaching you for however many months, right? And I got you all together, and I said, hey, what do you feel like I can do better? Do you have any criticisms? Do you have any complaints? Do you have anything that you would like changed? What's the problem? We are going to talk about the National Assembly made of 3 classes. It's technically the Estates General first, and it's going to turn into the National Assembly, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Get support? Sure. Sure. Criticize you, but don't even think about the punishment. Don't even think about punishments. Think about it in the why this could be bad for me. If I get you all together and go, hey, what can I do better? What's the issue? Giving power to students? Why could that be a problem if I'm this absolute monarch of a teacher that wants to keep all of my power? Makes them think they have a chance? Sure. Radical ideas start to form? Go on. Revolution, that would be that'd be the far end of the spectrum. Things could go real wrong. That's the one. We start questioning authority. Because if we start going, yeah, you know what? Mr. Grossi gives way too much homework. Or you know what? Yeah, like his tests are a little bit unfair. Well, there's a whole bunch of us, and there's not a lot of you. Uh-oh. And all of a sudden, you could have dissent that is going to start to form. And so he is saying, yeah, let's kind of avoid this a whole lot. So when we get to the French Revolution, so someone mentioned the National Assembly. The Estates General is basically what that is, and we're going to talk about the 3 estates and what that means, and it's representative of each of the populations. We're going to talk about all that. But under Louis XIV, you're not seeing the Estates General. You're not having people come together and talk about politics and representation because that could reduce the amount of power that a king or a monarch has. And under absolutism, that's not great. Because again, you want to try and avoid that as much as possible. Also, if you wound up conspiring against the state, Anonymous, thank you for the fitty. If you wound up speaking out against the king, well, what's that called? If you are speaking out against the rule of the king, what? Treason. And what do we do with people who commit treason? How dare you speak out against the government? How dare you speak out against the king? We kill you. And so this starts forming under Richelieu. This starts forming under Louis XIII. So this is why we have to talk about this before we talk about the French Revolution, because this is going on in the early 1600s. And this is going on for a good amount of time before they start chopping people's heads off. Does that make sense? Gotta speak out against them. But it's also creating a situation where it is more and more difficult to speak out against the government. Because before this, and just to give you some clarification, before absolutism, and we'll take France for example, that's the reason why I have them as a bourbon. You have these competing noble families, these competing ruling families that are constantly trying to get power. And Richelieu and Louis XIII, mostly Richelieu, is the one who steps in and goes, no, we're kind of done with that. We are just going to have this central figurehead who is going to be Louis XIII, but it's really him. And they are anybody who speaks out, done. All these nobles who would potentially rise up against us, now you're working for us. $400. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate the hell out of you. All of that. No more. And so he's creating these traditions. He's creating these laws. He's creating this inability to speak out against a central government. Now, there is something that is very, very important in here. While we're talking about Richelieu and all of the progress that he made, and I'm using progress, of course, in quotations, because obviously it's benefiting only a small amount of people. While they are doing this, we're at $256,406. One of the things that Richelieu is unable to do, because they have a very aggressive foreign policy, they want to expand. One of the things that they're not able to do is they're not really able to fix the economy. And this is something that we can get way into the weeds to, but then we will be here literally for 8 hours. But the reason why this is a problem, Dakota, thank you for the fitty, is because there starts to be a massive amount of debt that starts accruing in France. Bit by bit by bit. And so, eventually, when you have the next leader take over, they're going to inherit a ton of debt. And now, that's why we have undue medical debt. Summer, thank you for the 20. So why is that a problem? This debt would get worse from the French helping the Americans in the Revolution. Mm-hmm. Sure. We'll get to the people starving. Yeah, just a little oopsie. Just a little oopsie. Why is that an issue, though? Debt being passed down. Why is that a problem? Peasants can't feed themselves? Issue. Just raise the debt ceiling. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Unable to help people? Sure. Higher taxes? Ooh! We're in debt. How are we going to get rid of this debt? We'll start raising some taxes. Not everyone's going to be so happy about that. But the Dow, of course. Gotta learn about the Dow. So we got Richelieu and Louis XIII. So, not in power for a significantly long time. That'll be Louis XIV. So, Richelieu, over here, on the left side, right here, at the right side, because they're spending money, because again, they have a very aggressive foreign policy. They want to expand. Louis XIV is going to do this. There's going to be a bunch of wars that he is going to fail at to expand France. And the problem is you think about this, when you go to war and you lose, all of the resources and the money that you poured into that and you don't get anything back. Scott Merriman, thank you for the hundo. All those things, it's kind of, oh crap, now we just have a whole bunch of debt and we don't really have anything to show for it. We don't have all this new land. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. We don't have this new land that we can go and take resources from. We can't put like folks to work. None of that stuff. So just some pictures here. But we got to talk about the main man in a moment. There's Cardinal Richelieu. Big cat guy. This is one of the very famous paintings of Cardinal Richelieu. He did love his cats. It's true. Can't trust a cat person, as I have 2 cats. But Richelieu basically is the guy, and he outlives Louis XIII. Louis XIII dies, and so it's time for Louis XIV to take over. We're at 256, 626. Louis XIV takes over, and he becomes king at the age of 4. So, oh yeah, Mazarin's coming. So, the Sun King is coming. Let's just make some healthy historical assumptions here. You had Louis XIII, who is 9 years old, and you got Richelieu, who's like, all right, I'm basically going to do everything. Now you have a 4-year-old. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Now you got a 4-year-old. I saw Sydney say that before. Well, now that's easier than ever. Sure, I'm going to be able to manipulate this person. This is going to be easy. Right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So, let's talk about this. Well, that shouldn't be 171. That should be 1715. Give me 2 seconds here. Apologies. Boop. 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 Get on out of here. Okay. So, Louis XIV becomes an insanely... The longevity of his reign is pretty wild. He becomes king at age 4. Yeah, wow, he's real old. He's 171. Louis XIV in 1643, he becomes king. He's 4 years old. He rules until 1715. He rules for 72 years. That's a long-ass time. Like a long-ass time. And so, eventually, Richelieu is going to die. And so there's going to be a guy... Oh, sorry, I see that I'm blocking this. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to make myself smaller. So this is where you're going to have Cardinal Mazarin, who's going to step in here. So he's basically the successor for Cardinal Richelieu. And he's like, okay, let's rock out with this. The problem is that Louis XIV, as a spoiled 4-year-old who becomes king, is not... He's not the most like, hey, I want to follow what this guy is doing. So, Mazarin, after Richelieu dies, all the nobles see this as an opportunity to go, oh, damn, let's try and take as much power as possible. Because the figurehead, because we know Louis XIII wasn't really the guy, it was Richelieu. The nobles are constantly trying to break up the amount of power that the figurehead, the monarch, has. And so Mazarin, his entire job is like, oh God, he is putting out fires nonstop. Oh, the nobles are trying to do this. Okay, the nobles are trying to do that. Let me go deal with this. Let me go deal with this. Let me go deal with this. And so because of that, he doesn't really get a ton done when you're just comparing here to Richelieu. And of course, we're talking about in generalities here. But the most important thing is that the nobles get very ambitious. And so there's starting to be these revolts that start to happen. And so the first one, because nobles are very, very pissed off now, because you also have to think about it, right? Some time has passed, and like they have kids and all this great stuff. And nobles start turning around and go, we have a lot less power than we used to have. And now this guy's dead. So now we should have all that power back, right? So what winds up happening is there's a court that, again, we're not going to get like super into the weeds here. Dino, appreciate you. There's this thing called the Parliament of Paris, right? And it's basically this giant court that exists in France. And they are very pissed off with how things are going for the central figurehead, for this absolute ruler. And so they really push it. So there's a couple of different revolts that happen. The first one is going to be over taxes. We'll see this again. Young, appreciate you. Taxes are a big old problem. And so the nobles literally rise up and they start revolting. It eventually does get put down. And then there's the second one that happens. And that one is very violent. And that is not just about taxes. That's actually about the power of the king. And they go, I don't think they should have this much power. And it's violent. And while it is eventually put down, and Louis XIV is successful in putting it down, he never, ever forgets this. Because this is happening when he's a kid. So he is seeing these rich nobles that are trying to storm, they're violent, they have weapons, it gets put down. But he's now watching them going, these same nobles who, however many years ago, attempted to overthrow the government, are you going to trust them ever again? Because these are like powerful families, right? And these are core memories. These are formative years where you're a kid growing up and these families are trying to... Nay. And so, what does he do? He builds Versailles. So Versailles, if you've ever seen the Palace of Versailles, right? It's this big, beautiful thing. It's not always like that. Before that, it's a hunting lodge where it's like, oh, the king would go, they go out and they go hunt and they do all these great things. And it's just like, all right, and then I go back into Paris and that's it. But Louis goes, well, I don't want to live in Paris because that's where these families are living. And this is where I have all these traumatic memories of these revolts. So, no. So he literally winds up moving the palace to Versailles. Because during one of these revolts, he's literally forced out of the palace. Not Versailles. When he's in Paris, he is forced out. These nobles are coming in with weapons. It's not going to be the first time. But they come in with weapons and they're like, They're like, we want to kill people. I'm not going back there. I'm not going to live there. I'm not going to be around these people. I'm going to go outside of Paris. Now, Let me ask the $1 million question here. Versailles goes from this hunting lodge to, if you've ever seen pictures of Versailles, it is massive, right? Massive palace. I mean, just the amount of money that gets poured into this thing is insane. Beautiful. The gardens are beautiful. They have, of course, the hedge garden, right? All this great stuff. Where does that money come from? There you go, Volkswagen. Taxes. We'll talk about who pays those taxes in a moment. Anonymous, thank you for the 20, right? And again, there is already debt that is being passed down to Louis XIV. So eventually, Richelieu dies, right? Mazarin takes over. Mazarin winds up dying in 1661. So a little less than 20 years later here. So Louis is what, like 22 years old? And so Louis XIV is now the guy. So he has all of these experiences from his childhood where, hey, these nobles coming on in, they're trying to like kill me, they're trying to revolt, they're trying to overthrow the government, not great. Now there's nobody whispering in my ear trying to convince me to do X, Y, and Z. I'm now the guy. And so, this is, gotta give him some credit here. What Louis XIV does, when we were talking about Richelieu and how he gives like all these jobs to the nobles, right, to go and do like work for the government, be civil servants, all that great stuff. He says, nope, no more. All those high-ranking aristocrats, all those high-ranking nobles, all those high-ranking rich folks, he goes, get out. And instead, he replaces them with lower-ranked nobles. Why? Why does he replace them? Control, sure. Loyalty, right? Those people who were down here, they weren't the most wealthy. They weren't the most high-ranking. Well, the king just gave me this high position here. I'm going to be loyal to you. You are my guy now. So he not only replaces all of those high-ranking officials that he saw as traitors, he then takes them all and he goes, hey, these low-ranking folks, you want to go live in a really nice palace, just like the nicest thing you've ever seen in your life? You want to come on over and live in Versailles? Okay, so all these nobles go, sure, no problem whatsoever. And now, all of these nobles who didn't have a whole lot, now have a whole lot. And now they're having fancy dinners, and there's dances, there's all this court life that's going on, and they're like, oh, this is the best! I didn't have a ton, and now I have all of this. I get to dance, and I get all this food that I would have never been able to have before. And while they're busy with all of the fanciness of court life, what aren't they doing? When I'm dancing, when I'm eating, when I'm wearing my crazy wigs, what am I not doing? I ain't plotting against you. Why would I? Oh, thank you so much, Louis XIV. Absolutely, let's go. And so Louis is able to rule for 72 years. They ain't revolting. And if you're Louis the 14th, why are you keeping these people so close to you? Because now I can keep an eye on them. Now they're loyal to me. I gave them the positions that they are in. They're never gonna fight back. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. It is, that's what I'm saying, Colin. Like, it is fair play, man. It works. He gets to live a very long life and gets to do basically whatever the hell he wants. And also, when we go back to absolutism, is there really gonna be anyone that is going to challenge him politically? No. Uh-oh. So, because of that, he's able to do whatever the hell that he wants. So he is making every decision. Miles, thank you for the fiver. I mean, every decision. Foreign policy, Louis the 14th is coming up with it. Domestic policy, Louis the 14th is coming up with it. I want to go to war. Okay. I want to go invade here. Okay. Yeah, live to 76. That's old. That's old. He's able to do whatever the hell he wants. Tony, thank you for the 50. Appreciate the hell out of you. So they basically become powerless. Now, I'm going to have you look at this picture for a hot second. Appreciate you, Miles. Oh, yeah. Bribes are favorite tip. Again, Bronwyn, they have everything. They have everything they could ever want in the history of ever. Because it's like, okay, sure. Here, go and eat all this stuff. Go and party. Go and dance. Go and vomit when you're done because you've had too much food. You have nobles, and we'll get to this. Does that make the shirt thing better, by the way? I know I was tripping some people out. I can also, again, just go change the shirt. I feel like that looks a little bit better. You have people who are literally vomiting because they are engorging themselves in so much food. They have to eat the food, go throw it all up so then they can eat more food. And meanwhile, we haven't talked about them. Peasants are starving. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, Louis the 14th here. What do you see? What the hell is going on here? Those grippers. Donate $500 to Louis the 14th's feet. Right? Wealth, sure. Very much calling back to some columns, right? You got some, like, ancient empires that are calling back to, right? Kind of golden crown. A lot of imagery that's going on there. Holding fire in his right hand. What does he look like? A god. So imagine you are one of, I'll throw in peasants there, but imagine this is very early propaganda. This is the kind of stuff that's coming on out. Don't worry, we're going to talk about Louis the 16th, which is going to be fantastic. There's some propaganda that's going to come out for that. But he's being portrayed as a literal god. And all the nobles that are with him in Versailles, they are treating him like a literal god. Absolute authority. Literally can do whatever he wants. And also, it puts you above everybody else as well. Like this kind of imagery here. So again, you have all of this court life. We're at 256, 767. All of this court life that is just excess. Oh, there's just so much. The amount of food, the amount of wealth. If you've ever seen Versailles before, it is beautiful. But he would have nobles come in and like grovel at his feet. And they'd be like, thank you so, let me beg for this next thing, please. That I can be here, for court life, for trying to get this non-stop groveling. They are worshiping him. Because he is literally, I will give you everything or I will take everything away from you. He is the sun god. So, legitimately, you have the richest and most powerful families who are now groveling at Louis XIV's feet. And the folks who have been kicked out, they are just trying to get back in with him. They are just trying to, hey, can I get in your favor? Please. Can I please just get a little bit of something? Can I have an estate? Can I have some land? Can I have the... So Richelieu centralizes that government there. Absolutism. And now Louis XIV is going to take that foundation and he is going to take it real, real far. Why is that one guy looking at us? He knows what you did. He knows what you did. Are there any questions so far? Any question? I'll explain the crap out of it, man. Of course. And it works! That's the thing, too. It works! It works. Rules for a really long time, man. 72 years for a monarch is a real, real long time. Real long time. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, I'd say it's a win. But again, you have to think of what's coming to follow, right? Because you're going to have to look at what else is happening in France during this time period. Elliot, thank you for the $5. Thank you, thank you. Can I eat in class? Sure. Again, just more imagery here. So you're going to have, again, him portrayed as a god, as this almighty figure, as this person who at sometimes is not even human. They call him the sun god. And this is not like, oh, we're going back into BC times. Nay, nay. Paul, thank you for the fitting. This is in the 1600s. It's not that long ago. Yeah. Longest reigning monarch, baby. That's it. There's only one sun god. I'm Ross St. Brown. Yes. Okay. So what does he do during this time? I have to pee really quick. I'll be right back. I'll change the shirt too. I see it's bothering some people. So I'll be right back. I'll change it into it's super small, so it's looking super weird. Oh, I got you, fam. All right, so we'll do this. I got pee anyway, so this works. I'll do that so you can see that. Be there. Too early for nationalism, not what you would think it's going to be. Nationalism's not like the hyper-nationalism that you will see. Zachary, thank you for the fitty. All right, be right back. Stretch time. We've been doing this for a bit, so hot second. Break. I'll change the shirt too. All right, bathroom time. Woo! shirt is not freaking out. Better? I could already see that it's better. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're rocking. We're rolling. All right, let's see here. Let's put this here. Better? Excellent. Good. We're rocking. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Had to go. And also, we changed the shirt, so hopefully it's all good now. Okay. So, during this time period, someone mentioned the National Assembly, which becomes very important during the French Revolution. It's not the National Assembly yet. That's not what it's called. It's called the Estates General. And when it comes to... Oh, it should be freely. Jesus. Where are all these typos here? Ay, ay, ay. Look at this. Feely. All right, there we go. When it comes to the Estates General, it's basically supposed to be this, like, pseudo-parliament where you're going to have a bunch of representatives from each estate. Again, we'll talk about this. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. Who are going to come together to talk about political issues. Louis XIII was like, don't really want to do that. Richelieu was, don't really want to do that. They, like, kind of talked every now and then, but it was very, very minimal. During Louis XIV, so for 72 years, he does not let them meet. He literally does not let them come together and say, yeah, let's talk about all our political problems. Exactly, Tom. First estate clergy, second nobility, third everybody else. We're over $257,000. Let's go. Let's go. So this is a... I always put this in here because I feel like this is a good quote, but it's also family motto of what the Bourbons are trying to accomplish. One king, one law, one faith. So, remember how I told you before, like Louis XIII and Richelieu, there's like these warring families that are going against one another, that are trying to take power? Stefan, thank you very much. Appreciate you. One of Louis's things that he is going to try and accomplish, especially the one faith aspect. The Edict of Nantes, again, we would have learned about this. We're going to kind of skip through this a little bit. But he basically removes religious rights from people in France, they're called the Huguenots, to worship freely. So it's basically like, yeah, this religion, not so much. So all those Protestant churches, all those Protestant schools, bye. And the Edict of Nantes, dude, I mean, there's a ton of history that surrounds that to lead up to that point because there is a lot of infighting that is going on. And he just says, yeah, no, we're not going to do that. It does become a big, big issue because it's literally religious persecution, right? So let me ask you, big question here. Why? Why does he want to get rid of their faith? The opposing faith. Why is that an issue? Anonymous, thank you for the fitting. Oh yeah, all their money that they have too. Yeah, that's a fun one. Only his is right. One law, right? We can't have opposing viewpoints. And if you want to go look back at what's going on in England, right? Oh man, when you get King Henry VIII in there, right? Woo! They're doing a whole lot of crazy things with religion. That's causing a lot of political upheaval. No, not different God. So just Protestant religions, and also like when you're going like Catholicism, talking about Christianity, there's all those different branches because this is after the Reformation and everything. So this is after Martin Luther, so you're starting to have, folks who are believing more in Protestantism, or they're going to be Lutheran, etc., etc. So he gets rid of the schools, he gets rid of the churches. You're going to see people who are going to flee from France, attempting to find some place where they can practice their faith. And this is a big one. This is an important one. There's a bunch of Huguenots that have a lot of money. Go to the US. Go to the New World. Why is it a problem when a whole bunch of people who do have a good amount of money leave? So there's, if you go to SUNY New Paltz, shout out for SUNY New Paltz. If you go to New Paltz, there's Huguenot Street, which is one of the oldest streets in America. There you go, Huguenots. Amy, appreciate you. Thank you for the $5. Tax base affected. They can't be taxed. And you got a whole bunch of that money that was in France. Well, see you later. Uh-oh. Appreciate you, Jonah. Thank you. Can't tax them. And so again, you already have these economic issues that have been there ever since Louis XIII. And on top of that, Ramage, appreciate you. They're taking their money with them. Now you can't tax them, and you're building Versailles. You're building a literal palace where all of the rich people are gathering. That cost money. And now some people who could have paid some of that money in taxes, they're gone. Who's gonna provide the money? Vin, thank you for the hundo. Thank you very much, Vindy. In addition, and this is something that we talked about, we were talking about this yesterday, one of the things that they're able to do with the taxes, thank you, it is the poor. It is the spoilers. It's poor people who are going to wind up paying this. And they are just going to get destroyed by taxes. One of the things that taxes are able to do for a centralized government is it's able to pay a standing army. It's able to pay the military. Because again, if you go way back to the Middle Ages, you're having lords, right? And they're the ones who are providing for knights, and depending on the lord, they can have a bunch of knights, they can have a few knights, whatever. Normandy, thank you for the hundo. Appreciate the hell out of you. France has one hell of an army. And you're going to see this when it comes to Napoleon, but even during this time, they have a standing army of 100,000 men. And when I say standing army, does anyone know what that means? What a standing army is? They're just standing around. Because, yeah, he completely disagrees with their religion. He practices a different religion. It's an active army. Yes, they're ready at any time. So at any time, Louis XIV can go, attack. 100,000 people ready to go. That's a large army. During wartime, you're getting close to 500,000. It's a lot of people, right? Just a question here. Do you think it's expensive to pay 100,000 people at any time? I'd say so. I'd say so. Right? Oh, well, where's that money coming from? Taxes. Oh, well, who's getting taxed? Do we see the repetition here? Do we see? And now, here's the larger issue. Louis XIV, we talk about Richelieu, he has like this really aggressive foreign policy. Louis XIV, yeah, he has the same ideals. He wants to expand France, he wants to expand his power, because when everybody's calling you the sun god and saying you could do whatever, shocker, people are gonna try to do whatever. So he starts some pretty significant wars. And wars cost money. I know that's a shocker. They do. And you could see this, right? You could go throughout history, right? We could talk about, World War II and pulling, like, the United States out of the Depression because of all the manufacturing. That's all well and good. Oh, we're going to talk about that Spanish succession. But the problem is he starts these wars, and it doesn't really do a whole lot. They're not very successful at all. And on top of that, ask you $1 million question here. We're talking about this within France. Jab, appreciate you. How do you think other countries are responding to France. 100,000 men, 400,000 during wartime. Pat, thank you for the 20. And they see this sun god who is trying to constantly expand and start wars. They could build up their own army, sure. They don't like it, So with hostility, So what might they do? There's a couple countries that do not have the resources to have 400,000 people in their army. Prep for war. I mean, they do. They do wind up going to war. We're not at invade time just yet. Ooh, there we go, Ginny. Alliance. Hey, this guy's trying to, like, take over, like, other countries. I don't think we want that. Because let's just use an example. Let's use England. Why wouldn't England want France to take over other countries? Why wouldn't that? A little coalition action. I like that. Why wouldn't they want that? What? They be next? Balance of power? Because, France is getting a little too big, getting a little too powerful. So what winds up happening is not only does Louis XIV fail at a bunch of these expansion projects and try to, like, take over a bunch of land, he doesn't really get anything, but he also creates alliances between other countries that are like, why don't we pump the brakes? You're not gonna get all of this power under our watch. So the reason that we're talking about this, and again, why this is important, because remember what the topic is, right? We're talking about the French Revolution. So why the hell do we care that Louis XIV is fighting all these wars and he kind of sucks at it? Why do we care about that? Because at the end of the day, this is still costing France a ton of money. And when the revolution will eventually break out, because it will break out, not only are you going to have responses within France because of the problems that are being created here, Anonymous, thank you for the fitty, but you're also going to see how other countries are going to respond not only to the revolution, but also to when guys like Napoleon take over. So this is starting to set the stage for what we are going to see. And Louis XIV, he's never going to see this. He is going to rule for 72 years. He's gonna fail at a whole bunch of things, but his power is not really questioned, and he's gonna die. Anonymous, thank you for the 250. So he doesn't really have to worry about this. But the people that come afterwards, the rulers that come afterwards, the people that have to pay for this, because Louis XIV, he doesn't really care about managing the debt. Because he's turning around and going, I want that. Okay. I want to go attack them. Okay. Oh, we lost all this money. All right. That's the next king's problem. That's it. All right. So one of the... let me just make sure. I don't know if I included this one in here. Let me just see. Okay, I do. I just wanted to make sure I talked about Spanish succession. Okay. So let's talk about things that are going to really start to get into the French Revolution here. So during the time... let me see here. I don't know why this is getting cut off a whole lot. Give me 2 seconds here. Un momento, per favore. Let's do this transform. There we go. That should be a little bit better. This just says third estate where I'm here. That just says third estate. Not missing anything. Here, appreciate you. Butzel, thank you. All right, so this is going on. This is predating Louis XIV. So at this time, you have what is called the Three Estates, and I know some of you were already talking about this in the chat. The Three Estates is basically how the population of France is broken up. In the first estate, oh, my head list, so I don't have a head. It happens. All right, you know that says third estate, right? I think we're going to be okay with that. I think we'll survive. 257,680. Appreciate you. We're almost at $260,000. Thank you. The first estate, this is the Roman Catholic clergy. So some of you are asking about, well, why is he going after these Protestants? Conflicting religions, right? So Louis XIV, rocking with the Roman Catholicism. This is a very, 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 very small percentage of the population. Anonymous, thank you, 15. Tom lost his head. Foreshadowing indeed. So it's a small part of the population. They do have a good amount of power. And just like we see a lot today, do churches have to pay taxes? Nope. They own about 10% of the land. They collect tithes, they get rent, they get a whole bunch of other fees. So economically, they're doing pretty well. They're not doing too bad for themselves. Okay? So, under Louis XIV, oh yeah, sure, Sun God, do whatever you want to do. You start to have individuals within the First Estate that are going to start getting more and more wealthy. And I know the first thing you're going to say is, Tom, the church being corrupt? I don't know about that. And I know, I hear you. Anonymous, thank you for the 25. I get it. But if you look all around Western Europe, there is plenty of examples of religious institutions, including the church, that, yeah, things are not so good. You know, when they're selling indulgences to people going, well, if you pay a certain amount, it forgives your sins and you can go into heaven. Yes, I know. Shocker. This is not a commentary on any religion. I do not care. But the institutions and the people that make up those institutions, they are not always doing the right thing. And again, they don't have to pay taxes. So they own 10% of the land. They're getting wealthier. And they are not contributing to taxes. Okay? Let's move on. Yeah, exactly. Reformation. Martin Luther. Hey, this kind of sucks. Paraphrasing. Here's 95 reasons why this sucks. When I was teaching back in the school that Maya and I worked at, I had students create their own 95 theses about the school that they were in. Oh my God, the freshmen. It's near the end of the year. And the freshmen loved it. It was one of their favorite lessons because they just got to complain about the school. They felt better afterwards. But it also helped them understand like what Martin Luther is complaining about, right? Gonna make a religion out of this. So then, let's go to the second estate. This is your nobility. These are your rich and wealthy, powerful families that we've been talking about almost this entire time. Very important. This is less than 2% of the population. Tiny, who have a ton of money. They are controlling the vast majority of wealth that is in the country. When we were talking about the Huguenots, because again, they were part of the Second Estate, and then they wind up fleeing France. They got to get the hell out of there because they're being persecuted for their religion. Can anyone answer how come they're not paying taxes? How come they're not paying? Corruption? Never. Bribes? Sure. Military service? Sure. Also, a lot of these nobles, right? They're in with Louis XIV. So Louis is just like, oh yeah, sure. You're good. You're rocking. Only because God said so. Oh, hold on there. Only Sun King can say that. Huh? Louis XIV can't go against him. But these folks are holding these government positions, whether it's in the military, right? And they have a large military. Whether it's in the government, whether they're in Versailles. Some of them are hanging out on these country estates with all of this land. And they control the vast amount of wealth that is in France. So, just checking in at home here, just tallying up some numbers as we raise money for charity. The First Estate, you got about 1%. Okay. The second estate, by the way, the first estate, making some money. The second estate, making the vast majority of the money, they're less than 2%. Then there's the third estate. And if we're just keeping track at home with math here, the third estate comprises of nearly 97% of the population in France. And what makes this a little interesting is that they're usually, when we talk about the first, second, and third estate, clergy, nobility, everybody else. That means people who are doing pretty well. So these merchants, these owners of like these factories and industries, like they can be making pretty darn good money, right? They're not as wealthy as the second estate. They're not born into these wealthy families or anything like that, but they're doing pretty well. So you have the sans-culottes, the artisans, right? Your workers, they're not doing the worst for themselves. Okay. And peasants. The way that this is labeled, I always appreciated. Poor with little hope. One of the things that there is not a whole lot of at this time, if you were in the third estate, is the idea of social mobility. Of, oh, rags to riches. I can pick myself up from my bootstraps, right? Thank you, Liv. And I can go and I can become a noble. Ah! There's not a lot of that. And so if you are born a peasant, chances are you're going to die a peasant. And while there are some folks who are doing okay, right, who are bourgeoisie, they are owning these factories, they're employing some of these peasants, right? The vast majority of these people have very little. So there's a video I used to show in class, and it's about the history of like consumerism, and they mention France. Like there would be, if you wanted to get like a washcloth or something like that, you might have like one or two of those in your life. You're not going out and spending on anything lavish, but lavish is like really pushing it there. You're not really able to buy anything except the bare minimum to keep you alive. And again, there are 100%, there are some exceptions. These folks who wind up like owning factories and like they build up their industries, 100%. I don't want it to be like, oh, this never happens. But the vast majority of the time, anonymous, thank you. No public safety laws? No, there's none of that. No, we don't care about any of that. Oh no, they lost their hands? Oh well. That was basically the idea behind that. They did not care. So, to give you an idea here, right? This is some of the land expansion that France is able to do. No free healthcare. We are not going to get into the weeds here. Oh, hold on. So sorry. I forgot one really important thing. Sorry. I got to make sure that this is very clear. They're not paying taxes. They're not paying taxes. Everybody in the third estate is paying taxes. So if you're a peasant, you don't have much to give. If you're part of the artisan and worker class, you might have a little bit more to give, but if those taxes go up, uh-oh. And then even when you are some of the more powerful folks in the third estate, like those factory owners who are like, hey, what the hell? And your taxes are going up because you make the most money in the third estate. And again, I am just going to drill this home. The first and second estate are not paying taxes. Sure, thank you. everybody in the third estate is going to be pissed. And it's 97% of the population in France. Not a great recipe for success. Not the best. Third estate has representation, so what's the problem? Except when the Estates General does not meet. I just want to show you this here. So this is, we're going way back. So we're going even before, Louis. This is the expansion of France through different campaigns. The only thing that I want you to see here is that they don't get a lot of land. There's not much here. Oh, look, Dunkirk. That'll become important later. They don't get much here. Right, and you can see dates that are on here. So you have like late 1500s, you have the middle of the 1600s, right? Early 1600s. They don't get a whole lot of land. And again, they are trying to expand and they're attempting to get more, and it's costing money and they're not getting a lot back for it. So we don't have to get into the weeds with this, but just wanted to show you what we're rocking with here. Okay, so remember when I told you that the economy is a problem? Which, I don't know, man. I don't see the problem here. When you're just saying, hey, let's have the poorest of the poor have to pay all these taxes and our richest people not have to. It's totally fine. And again, this is something that if you took Global 9 and then you're taking like AP Euro or even Global 9 and Global 10, this is not new. This is not, France is not the first place where you had a ruler do whatever the hell they wanted and you have this gap between rich and poor just grow and grow and grow and grow from generation to generation to generation. This has happened throughout history. This is one of the major reasons why the Roman Empire eventually falls. You have so many people that are homeless and living on the streets in Rome. By the time that it falls, again, this is not new. None of this is new. But, talk about history repeating and rhyming and all that great stuff, people don't care. People are not looking back at history. And if you're an absolute ruler, and we gotta give Louis XIV some credit, why should he care? Oh, out of the kindness of my heart, he gets away with it. This man rules for 72 years, and he lives better than any peasant in France could ever dream of. He gets away with it. And then he dies. And he's like, all right, not my issue. So, Colbert, I'm going to talk about for a hot second. Again, we're not going to get like super duper into the weeds with Colbert. But Colbert, he's trying, God help him, he is trying to expand and try and make the economy of France a bit better. Bless his heart. He is really, really trying. He is trying to increase the amount of income that is coming into the country, that is coming into the government, and he's trying to make this economy just a bit more consistent. And so he does things like, for example, he has tax breaks for domestic manufacturing. So if stuff is made inside of France, he goes, hey, guess what? If you're making stuff inside of France, you're going to get a big old tax break because that's going to incentivize all these factory owners to make stuff in France because they're going to be able to save a whole bunch of money. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. And again, most importantly, they're the ones who are paying the taxes. And so Colbert's like, you know what? This third estate who's paying all these freaking taxes, maybe they'd like some tax breaks. Oh, that's really nice. In addition, this is getting like really, really specific. He creates this thing called the 5 Great Farms, and it's basically this zone within France where free trade is allowed. There's no tariffs or anything like that. You're not going to be charged even more because it's incentivizing trade and it's bringing more money into France, right? And so because of this, there are some positives that come out of this. You're going to have roads that are they're going to take the income that comes from this, and they are going to go, oh, these roads are going to be improved. The canals, they're going to start to be improved. But then Versailles is going to start to be improved. Oh. And the palace is going to start to be more and more elegant. And more money is going to start to pour into Versailles and the government. And again, who is going to pay all of those taxes? It's the third estate. Uh-oh. So this is why, because we haven't even gotten to French Revolution yet. We're not even close. We're a little bit closer. We still got to talk about the War of Spanish Succession. But all of this context matters. This is Age of Absolution. But these are the consequences that you see. Sometimes it's 100 years later, but you will see these consequences. And this happens generation after generation after generation. Uh-oh. More tax on the third estate or no taxes on the first and second? No taxes on the first and second. None. So anytime taxes are going to start to go up, the third estate is going to be taking the burden of that. There's Colbert. I always like to show a little image of Colbert. He's trying. He's trying. And again, it works for a hot second. Mouth the War of Spanish Succession. You mean this War of Spanish Succession right here? Yeah, I got you. So, let's talk about this for a hot second. Again, we won't get like super duper into the weeds here. But Louis, in an attempt to gain more power, in Spain, there becomes an issue with who is going to ascend the throne. And there's a good old power vacuum. And so Louis goes, hey, my grandson, Philip V here, I think he should be the ruler of Spain. Why is this a problem? Why is this an issue? Oh, nepotism, who cares about that? Why is this an issue? It's right over there, Spain, France. It's right there. It's right down the block. That's right there. Yeah. Why is that an issue? Not fair. Balance of power. Free and fair elections. That's not a thing. That's not happening. Yeah. No. The issue... Thank you, Skinny. It's gonna give France a ton of power. Because if Louis is on the throne in France and Philip is on the throne in Spain, guess what? France just got more power. Because they're, oh, hey, grandson, do this, is it? Done. Uh-oh. Not great. So, this is a big shocker here. Because what winds up happening, just, again, we got War of Spanish Succession, you could spend a lot of time on this. It's a really fun topic to talk about. This goes on for 13 years because you have Charles II. He's the last Spanish Habsburg king. He winds up dying. And basically, after this and him trying to get his grandson on the throne, I know, monarchs trying to consolidate power. I know. The English, the Dutch, the Prussians, and the Austrians go, yeah, no. And guess what? War were declared. Little Futurama. So this goes on until eventually there's the Peace of Utrecht that comes out, which allows Philip V to actually be the monarch in Spain, but it specifically prevents them from consolidating power with France. So just because your grandson's on the... So they fight this thing for like 13 years. And it's like, hey, Philip eventually takes the throne, but you guys like can't work together. And if you do, we're going to do this again. Exactly. No personal union. On top of that, the Habsburgs, who are all pissed off because the Habsburg jaw, again, that's a whole different topic. They gain a bunch of territories too. Prussia winds up rocking out. This is also why England has Gibraltar. So Gibraltar, the big rock, there's lots of monkeys that hang out over there. This is why, because of the War of Spanish Succession. So the problem here, I think they get some territories in North America too. This is gonna span out to other issues as well. But the big issue that we are going to talk about, and the one that's really interesting for us and the topic that we're about to talk about, is debt. It is debt. And so, all of these unsuccessful wars, trying to get my grandson on the throne, now there's a whole lot of money that is owed once again. I can appreciate the hell out of you. Not ideal. So, again, this is way in the weeds, and this is like getting way into other things, but there's some other things I wanted to mention on this slide. France, after this, is virtually bankrupt. Roughly about $3 billion in debt, which I know you're just like, we owe trillions today. Yeah, well, this is way, way back. The Germans, they're not unified. It's a whole mess. I mean, the Holy Roman Empire is a mess, but yeah, the Germans, they're not even technically, they're not Germany. The Dutch are exhausted because the War of Spanish Succession is not fun. Spain is kind of like, okay, we have less power after this. And so what you start to see is some major power shifts that are starting to happen in Western Europe. Yeah, there's still the Holy Roman Empire. We just refer to Germans as the people Germans. The Holy Roman Empire is a mess for a while. We'll talk about that even when we get to Napoleon. But England and France, they kind of start to emerge as the major powers that are coming out of Western Europe. Right? England is the one who, really starts to make bank off of this. I always put this in here because this is a completely different topic, but when you start talking about ripples throughout history, Asiento, England is going to be the one that benefits greatly over this. When the slave trade really starts getting going, they are now able to sell slaves to Spanish colonies. And so because of that, while England is very, 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 very involved in the slave trade, they are able to make a ton of money. How are they able to make a ton of money? Oh, they just sell people. That's a different topic for a different day, but this is one of the things that comes out of Utrecht, the Peace of Utrecht, because now England is going to start becoming insanely wealthy. Insanely wealthy. Makes sense? At the end of the day, England, really, really powerful. France, powerful too, but they are also billions of dollars in debt. And things are not going well. Louis XIV is eventually going to die. Not so great. Not so great. We're at $257,780. And again, you could, Spain is still French. Yep, Spain, they got bourbons in there. So Spain is going to take a big hit from this, not only because of who their new ruler is, but on top of that, economically, they are going to take a really big hit. So, with that, we are now finally at the start of the French Revolution. We finally made it. After all that, we started getting there. So, I'm going to go grab some more water real quick. Ginny, thank you for the 20. I appreciate the hell out of you. Austin, thank you for the $5. So, I know that this was a ton. Bullion, yes, bullion means gold, silver, what have you. After an hour and 40 minutes, yes. 7 Years' War, again, there are so many things that we can get in the weeds from. I'm trying to limit as much as humanly possible, but yeah, that's the start before we even get to we're chopping people's heads off. Anonymous, thank you for the fitting. Appreciate the hell out of you. Talk about the Boston Massacre? No, because that doesn't really play a whole lot into here. American Revolution does, don't get me wrong, but that exact event is not going to like influence what we're talking about right this second. So, political right and left. I wouldn't say that, Janine. I wouldn't say that they're really the origin for that. It's just kind of the groupings of where they are. Because when you have 97% of the population that's just in one estate alone, it's not really like leaning one way or the other, if that makes sense. Lazy, thank you for the fitty. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I am going to go and grab some water super duper quick. Let me pull this bad boy up. We'll talk about the French Revolution momentarily. All right, the Counter-Reformation, how effective was it? I mean, the Counter-Reformation, the church is like, its hand is really, really forced to do that because they don't even really want to acknowledge it whatsoever. I think the damage is kind of done at that point. Oh, 9, thank you for the $5. It's somewhat successful, but they basically just double down on what they already wanted to do. The thing that makes the Counter-Reformation successful is they start leaning on folks like the Jesuits, and so they really start getting into like Catholic education. So then you have kids who are going to be brought up on this, and they're less likely, to speak out against the church. I would say that's probably one of the biggest outcomes of the Counter-Reformation, because they still are just like, the church is going to interpret the Bible. You can't do it for yourself. Like, they're still the head of authority and all that great stuff. So, yeah, I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of that. But in education, they make a lot of movements. All right, I'm going to go grab some water, super duper quick. I hope you are enjoying this. I hope so. It's like 1% and 2% moon, so again, it's not like 100%, but yeah, you're having like between like 97, 97.3, somewhere around there. I hope we're enjoying it. I'm just gonna grab some water, super duper quick, and I will be right on back. All right, let's get this. Also, we've raised like, what was it, $257,000, something around there. I appreciate y'all. All right, let me put this here. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Yeah. All right, let me go get this. Be right back. Be right back. We'll see. Exactly. We got the context. Woo! Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Everyone revolt against Tim? That's right. Get Tim on out of here. Get Tim on out of here. All right, I'm real quick, just because we are getting, we're literally about to like start this. I'm going to, don't tell him about the pin in his seat. Already have multiple in there. It's all good. I'm going to pee real quick. I just got some water. I'm going to pee real quick, and then we're going to continue to rock. So, Alex, yeah, Louis the 15th, it's... I always feel really bad because I really don't like to generalize and be like, this person is not really important. But in the grand scheme of things, Louis the 15th, We'll talk about him. I think we might mention him a tiny bit. Again, it's been a hot minute. Cloud, thank you for the $5. It's been a hot minute, but he does not do. It's not a lot. Yeah, Louis the 16th is where this is really going to start to pick off, and it's really just because he's so obtuse, indifferent, and unresponsive for a whole lot of what is going on in France. Yeah, his mistress is kind of one of the reasons why he's the most famous. So it's not a whole lot there. So, all right, I will be right back. I'm just gonna pee real quick, and then we'll jump into this. Yeah, Mr. Terry he's not gonna be here for like another 2-ish hours. I gotta be honest with you, I don't think we're gonna be done with this in 2 hours. So, yeah, I told you, this is a long lesson. We earned that $250K for charity, so I appreciate you. I'll be right back. Right back. o'clock, so I had to feed everybody. We had to feed the zoo. We're at $258,000. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Sorry, I had to feed the dogs, the cats. I had to do the whole 9. Interesting. Thank you for the $5. 258K. Let's go. Let's go. Love it. Love it. All right. The second half. Honestly, this isn't even really the second half. You're basically at the beginning. How long do you have? This is the start of the French Revolution. So I just gave you a whole bunch of context before this. So now we're gonna get crazy. So, hey, 49ers Glazer. There you go. Now you're gonna know some stuff. And again, just full disclosure, this is also like a high school level course. Yes, it is college within high school, and I am also glossing over some things. This is not a complete and in total depth detail of everything French Revolution, but it gives you the basic idea, and it's a very long lesson. So we're gonna rock. It is the prologue. It is. All right, we ready to go? Whew. All right, you can see this okay? Good. All right, so let's talk about the French Revolution. Let's get into this. So, when you start talking about causes, well, we just talked about a whole bunch of stuff, right? We talked about the First Estate, we talked about the Second Estate. Majority of the First Estate, they ain't paying any taxes. The Second Estate, not paying really any taxes. And the Third Estate, you have these factory owners all the way down to peasants. They are paying the vast majority of the taxes. And so anytime taxes are going up, they are the ones who are going to get clobbered by them. So we kind of, I think we've covered that at that point. We also talked about the overspending in wars. So you have Louis XIV, who attempts multiple campaigns to increase French territory and also to expand his power. They don't really work, and they don't really get a whole lot for it, as we just talked about the War of Spanish Succession. And so, because of that, they are billions of dollars in debt. On top of that, while this is going on, court life is extremely lavish. It's extremely expensive. And folks' taxes are going to that. In addition, billions. And one of the things is, too, and I kind of mentioned this a little bit. Louis XIV, when he moves the center of French politics and government to Versailles, that also has an impact on the general population, because your ruler, your king, is also probably the least accessible that they have ever been. And so if you have a complaint, let's just say you're one of these factory owners, right? If you have a complaint, it's not like you can go knock on Louis's door and be like, hey man, right in Paris, there's not really a lot of outlets for that. Now, there's two things that we did not talk about. One is the American Revolution, right? We're going to talk about that in a hot second. But the other, and the first one, is the Enlightenment. Now, I thought about it for a hot second going like real far back, but I mean, that is an entire topic in of itself, and that takes a really long time. And I mean, this would be like a 10-hour lesson if that was the case. So the Enlightenment's taking place late 1600s, around 1685, is going into the early 1800s. Anonymous, thank you for the tenor. Does anyone have any idea what the Enlightenment is? Maybe you remember from high school. Yeah, that's a whole unit. So, thanks for the free history lesson. You're welcome. There you go. Anyone give me some ideas what comes out of the Enlightenment? Investigation into scientific thought, sure. Scientific revolution comes around there. Philosophy, sure. Absolutely. Free thinkers, Voltaire, Locke, yup. Reason, logic, science, spreading new ideas, more science-based and less religious-based, absolutely. Who is making up a lot of these philosophers at the time, which, by the way, happening in France? what social class is making up a lot of these philosophers, right? Upper and middle class folks, and a lot of it is upper class, basically a lot of nobles, right? And this is always interesting. Whoa, Anakin said it. Natural rights. Hold on to that one. Hold on to that very tightly. The reason why I have to mention why the Enlightenment is a good amount of rich folks who are coming up with these ideas is because a lot of these rich folks can afford to sit around salons all day and talk about philosophy when peasants are, working. So, not saying that it's not important or anything like that, but it's important to note because there are some folks who are in the third estate who are part of this. But the most important thing that is coming out of Enlightenment about what we're talking about here is the idea of natural rights. You do have a little bit more free thinking. And again, this is happening 1600s going into the 1800s. This is going on for a while. So this is evolving. And while these ideas are not widely spread to the point where everyone's like, I have natural rights, it is at least those ideas are floating around. So I'll give you an example. Some Enlightenment, pre-Enlightenment thinkers, right? You have John Locke. He's got to be up there. So thinks about the government kind of as an umpire, in that they're just calling balls and strikes and saying, hey, these are when folks' rights are being violated. And so he's the guy who is, hey, everybody has certain rights that they are born with, these natural rights, just as being alive and being a human being, right? We take that and go life, property, a pursuit of happiness, right? He throws in property and is like, yeah, you have the right to that too. And tell that to the peasants. Panthers, thank you for the 20. But these ideas are passed down. And again, especially amongst the rich who are talking about it, this becomes important. You got Voltaire, you got Rousseau, who are coming up with these saying society is the one that is changing people, but people are born naturally good. There's some people that go tabula rasa, which is John Locke, that people are born as a blank slate. But basically, it's philosophy about people, right? Who are people intrinsically when they are born? Are they good? Are they bad? Philosophy, have a nice day. We're not going to go down the complete and total wormhole of that, but these ideas are floating around, and it's important because they are one of the reasons why you are going to have the French Revolution. And someone just mentioned there, Michael, excellent, social contract. Does anyone know what the social contract is? Social contract. Social contract is a good one. It is a good one. The idea of the social contract. Because it's Rousseau. Good old Rousseau. There we go, Casey. What society government owes citizens and what they owe in return. Excellent. So it's basically this idea, right, that if you are a person and you want to be a part of society, so let's just say, for example, you want to participate in their education. They want to participate, I was thinking of the 20, you want to utilize their roads. You want to utilize anything that society has to offer. Then you have to give up some of your freedoms and general will to the general society in order to participate in that society. However, very important here, however, thank you, Dawn, the government and society, I'm going to say this really loud, they owe you stuff too. If I'm giving up some of my rights to participate in society, then society needs to give stuff to me as well. And it's a give and take. And so, when one of those things is not met, let's just say, for example, if I want to participate in society, but I go around and start punching people in the face, guess what? I'm going to lose some privileges in that society. However, when a government does not fulfill its end of the bargain and giving things to people that they have earned in that society with their hard work, their labor, giving up their rights, then there is a breach in the social contract. Those are the kind of ideas that are coming out of the Enlightenment. Because, yes, you can make arguments throughout Western European history that there are other ideas. Like, philosophy is not a new thing, right? I mean, you can go back to ancient empires and all that great stuff. But focusing more on the, I'm using modern in quotation, when we're talking about France at this point, and it's stemming in France, and it starts in France, Perna says, my philosophy is gluttony. Well, there you go. Social Security. That's a great example, right? So that's I pay into Social Security, so when I retire, I'm going to get a whole bunch of money back, right? That is a very specific example, and that's financial and all that great stuff. But in terms of the social contract, it's like, hey, I want to participate in society. Here's what I can and can't do, right? And here's what I'm going to give up in order to participate in society. And this is what I'm going to get back in return. And there has to be that bond, because when it's not, we got a breach here. The American Revolution. Why is the American Revolution one of the causes of the French Revolution? It happens a whole ocean away. Who cares? It happens a whole ocean away. Why does this have any impact? Inspires it? How? How does it inspire it? It's all fake, Perna. I'm AI right now. That's it. Supported the Americans. Why? Why does France support the Americans? Why? Why? Why do they support it? Why do they care? To hurt England. This is one of my favorite things throughout European history. The beefs that countries have with one another. France is like, we're kind of broke. We don't really have a lot of money. And the Americans are like, we're revolting against England and it's going to really piss them off. Okay. Bet. Say less. Obviously generalizing a whole lot. But it's pretty fantastic. The beef is 100% there. Just doing it for the love of the game. It's on site. So it's not necessarily supporting America, which is nice. It's a really nice idea. It is very much opposing England. They hate England. It's also going to make England weaker. And what we were talking about before, when you have these two major powers that are starting to emerge out of Western Europe, being France and England, any chance to take a shot at England, France is going to take it. And so because of that, the French, they go and help the Americans. Now, I want you to clear your mind for a second. Imagine you're a French soldier, you go over, you help the Americans against the British, huzzah! You're able to defeat the tyranny of a monarch. No taxation without representation. I went and fought. I know people that died to go and protect these ideals so that the American colonies can flourish. And then I'm going back home. I'm in France. My taxes are a bit high. The States General really hasn't met and talked about any political issues. Our king, I think things aren't great there. And so, you can see very easily why you are starting to have revolutionary ideals where you are having France, actually support this, not only with troops, but with money. They're invested. Yeah, they've been over 100 years. That's generations. And now they come back over to France and are like, well, wait a minute. The Americans fought back again, and we have... Things start to come together just a little bit. Just a little bit. So, these are like, if you've ever taken a Regents or an AP exam, these pop up. I'll move myself for a second. These pop up. Where is it? This guy? These images pop up all the time. I'm going to hide myself for a second. I'm gone. What is going on here? You've probably seen these in school. Senior all over again. What's going on? Good old political cartoons. I vanished. I'm gone. What is being depicted here? You got your three classes, right? So here, got your nobility, you got your clergy. What is going on here? What? Carried by the poor. Third estate doing all the work. Who bears the burden? Literally, same ideal here, right? You got the clergy, you got the nobility being carried by the third estate. So, just to ask, Aegon's almost there. If you are a member of the third estate, and if you saw images like this, how would you feel? Not being treated well. Yeah, Marty. Thank you. Well, bad. That's true. Angry. Not happy. No bueno. Pissed the hell off. Why are we doing all the work and we are getting literally no benefit from it? Uh-oh. Sounds like the social contract's getting broken. Just a little bit. And when we're talking about Enlightenment ideals, one of the big things that the Enlightenment does is it questions this idea of classes at all. Because when you have folks like John Locke who are saying, hey, when you are born, you're not what you are born with. Nobody can take this away from you. Life, liberty, property. The United States, they take a look over there and they're like, all right, we won't copy your homework. We go pursuit of happiness. But John Locke goes, hey, these are natural rights. And every single person deserves these rights. And so when a government either takes those rights away, or when a government doesn't step in when these rights are being violated, then we got issues. Then we have issues with that government. John Locke is English, yeah. So these are pre-Enlightenment thinkers, but these are the ideas that are floating around. Same with Thomas Hobbes. Thomas Hobbes goes the complete other direction. He goes, people suck. People are spoiled. People are selfish. You're just going to kill one another. You need a monarch. You need a Leviathan, an absolute monarch, to control the whims of the people, because otherwise it's going to be pandemonium and chaos. Different ideas. But when we start talking about natural rights, we're not saying, hey, the people that deserve rights are the folks in the first estate, or the people who deserve rights are in the second estate. He's saying people deserve rights. Everybody, regardless of what estate you're in, regardless of what class you're in, you deserve natural rights. Well, this goes against what's happening in France. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. So, again, just different images, same exact things, right? Third estate being crushed by the other two estates because, yeah, Marat wrote about that from a bathtub. We do a whole separate reading about him. But, yeah, these ideals of, wait a minute, how can the Enlightenment be like birthed in France and then we have a government that is actively violating these natural rights? And one of the important things is, and we'll talk about volcanoes in a second, one of the important things is that people in general, and this goes throughout history, it doesn't matter what country we are talking about, people take a lot, like a lot, for a long time. And there's usually we'll talk about volcanoes in a second. There's usually a few things that snap a class and go, okay, we're not doing this anymore. And one of those things is when people can't eat. Because, again, there's so many examples that you can take from history. We talk about Russian revolutions, you can talk about Haitian revolution. Like, there are so many different revolutions that even American Revolution. Someone mentioned the Boston Massacre before. Mike, thank you very much. While it is part of the American Revolution, right? It's not the straw that broke the camel's back. There are multiple things that are happening for a long time that go, you know what? Nope, this is the breaking point. And one of those things happens to be food. When people can't eat and when people are starving, that's when we have a little bit of an issue. I love this image. Yeah, we'll talk about that, Bronwyn. We'll talk about that real quick. What's happening here? By 1789, a French worker's daily wage, 88% of it went to bread alone. Shackles broken. Uh-oh, we got guns down here. Uh-oh. The third state awakens. Breaking the chains, going for weapons. These people look kind of afraid. But again, you got like 97% of the population. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Okay, let's talk about volcanoes real quick. I always like to mention this volcano because it's it's kind of, I find like it'll never be asked on an AP exam or anything like that. But this volcano, does anyone know where this is? Mountain go boom. Mountain go boom. Anyone know where this is? Little, you got it. It's in Iceland. It's in Iceland. So there is this volcano. Technically, it's a fissure. It's Laki. And it is one of the reasons why there is the French Revolution. It's not the reason. I know a guy who likes Iceland. So, what winds up happening in Iceland, so this is it's 1780, it's the early 1780s. I want to say 2 or 3. So don't quote me on that. It's one of those. I'm pretty sure it's 83, I think. But basically, this volcano explodes, and it causes a whole bunch of issues to the environment to the point where you have these massive clouds of things like sulfur dioxide that go up into the atmosphere, and it causes some significant weather problems. This is a true story. And because Iceland is not like the furthest away from France, this is going to impact crops. June 8th, 1783. Oh, we got 1783. There we go. It does. It gets cold. There is like this haze that is created in the sky that is impacting how a lot of these crops are going to grow. And so, all of a sudden, all of these things that have happened, right? Now, people can't eat. Because as was mentioned before, a peasant, if you were making money, right, any kind of money, almost 90% of what you were making was going towards bread. Bread was literally the diet for the vast majority of French peasants. Bread, because it was super cheap, right? You get some wheat, and you're able to at least sustain yourself. Are you going to be healthy? Nope. But you at least can eat. But now, things are not so great. And so when you have bad harvests, because, there you go, lasted until February 7th of 1784. This eruption goes on for months. It's not just like, and then that's it. This goes on for months. And so, because of that, now people are not able to get the bread that is basically their entire diet. This is a fun one. Yeah, that's what caught. So that YT, yeah. So sometimes you'll be told, like, that's what I was told. I did not learn about this until, oh boy. I want to say, I don't think I even learned about it in college. I think that I learned about this, I want to say it was when I went to an AP Euro class, because I had no idea. It was either an AP Euro class or literally was like the first time I went to Iceland. I found out about this because all I was told, Trey with a 5-hundo! Boom. Hold on. Make sure I add the foot counter. Bam! Bam! Trey, appreciate the hell out of you. We are also raising money for charity too. We are, how much are we at now? Right there? Trey, thank you, thank you, thank you. All at the same time or same class. Exactly, DJ. I just never knew it was like a volcano in Iceland. I was just told that, thank you, Sam, there was a famine. Oh, like crops didn't grow. I always like putting this in too because it just makes some more connections. So I love this political cartoon here, right? Substitutes for bread. Jean Valjean was getting food for like anyone but no in prison for 15 years. Yep. So I love this because you have the wealthy, right? They're sitting. There's so much symbolism in here. You have the treasury that the wealthy are sitting upon. They're eating things that are made out of gold. Look how they are portrayed. Royal turtle soup, right? Substitutes for bread, venison, roast beef, poultry, turtle soup. It's mocking them. Because, oh, you can't eat bread? There you go. Eat all this good stuff. Because that's what nobles are eating. That's what they're eating at court. They're having these luxurious meals. And I wish I could show you this scene from a movie, Louis, to show, like, dude, the amount of showmanship that is going on for, like, these royal dinners, the excess is insane. And I'm not, like, they force themselves to throw up. So they can make more room to eat more. And this is going on for a long time. And then people can't eat. And you see outside the window, purging was fashionable. It is true. People are starting to gather. Right? Yeah, Les Mis technically takes place over multiple, but this is post what we're talking about here. But yeah, Aperna missed his era. He definitely did. So all of a sudden, this is going to become a major issue because there is going to be a wheat famine, and now there are going to be bread riots. Because I like to show the differences here, right? You're talking about the third estate, which is a mixed bag of people. Again, you have factory owners, you have artisans who are actually doing decently well for themselves. Then you have peasants who literally don't have anything. And when they can't eat bread, which is the staple of their diet, this is what you have going on in court life. You have hairstyles that are being made into sailboats, these insane dresses, again, these dances, these balls, all of these things. And you have people who can't eat bread. Not great. So again, you have all of these issues that we're talking about that are going on. It's not just like, a couple of years. This is going on for a really long time. This is going on way before Louis XVI ever takes the throne. But unfortunately, he doesn't do anything to fix it, and things get worse because people start starving. Not great. So, let's talk about Louis. And I'll move myself for a second. I'll move myself over here. Give you some fun facts that you won't find in your textbook here. So, you look at the but the stock market, of course. You look at the juxtaposition between court life and regular everyday life for a French peasant, and there are stark differences. Stark differences. Again, starvation, throwing up because you're eating too much. And just to give you an idea too, you have representatives coming in from other countries that write about this. There's primary sources that I give out to the students during this point, and they talk about, they're like, like the gluttony that's going on, and there's a ton of people who are starving and can't eat any food. So this is bad, and it is plain as day to see. So I have a few questions for you. One, why doesn't the ruling class do anything about this? This is very obvious. This is very, very obvious. You just have to look on out in Paris and you will see this. But why don't they care? Why? Greed? Sure. They have nothing to gain? Sure. Why would I? Sure. Ignorance? Sure. Too comfortable? Sure. Fighting for their own stuff? Sure. All of these. Or they're not even in the city. They're in Versailles. They're living in now a luxurious palace, so they are not confronted even with this. So, what winds up happening... So, real quick, before I even get into that is it Mr. Terry? No, we're good. As time goes on, we have good old Louis XVI. Marie Antoinette, we'll talk about her. Marie Antoinette never says, let them eat cake. We all know, let them eat cake. And what does let them eat cake represent? Why is that such an enraging phrase? My head's cut off again, that's fine. No, she never says it. It's not true. She never ever says it. How out of touch they were, the disconnect from reality, right? Oh, they don't have any bread? Let them eat cake. Never says it. But if you are one of those people who's starving, you're getting real pissed off. Oh, they can't have bread? Why can't they have cake? They ain't eating no cake. And again, she never says it. Marie Antoinette is very, very young. And again, the thing that I like to talk about with Louis XVI and Marie Antoinette, they're indifferent. And indifference at this point in history means that, yeah, there's going to be some significant consequences. Because you're talking about generations of poverty to combine that with now we're starving, we don't have any rights, all these things are coming to a head, and you have a very, very weak ruler. Louis XVI is no Louis XIV. He is not being portrayed as the sun god. And so he also represents, again, like I put there the old order. He represents what people start to hate. Because this now, let them eat cake, it's propaganda. So, to talk about that, real quick, yeah, she literally is a child. It's very, very true. Louis XVI is like told by his advisors, hey, you should probably do something about this. Hey, you should probably do something about this. But he's like, nope, we're just gonna keep on going. Because it's going to be the status quo. It's going to be how it has always been. It's going to be that old order. We're just going to continue, and year by year by year by year, we're just going to continue to go. I put down there at the bottom that, Lisa, thank you, they don't have kids for 7 years. Yeah, we're past 250K. The reason, again, this is, I don't think I ever found this in a textbook, but they don't have kids for 7 years. He does have fertility issues. He actually has fertility issues. He winds up having to get a surgery, and it winds up fixing the issue. But one of Louis XVI's hobbies is that he likes locksmithing. He likes picking locks. Just a hobby of his, because why not? There are rumors and good old propaganda and stories that start coming out saying that the locksmith can't find the keyhole and that's why they can't have kids. Which, whew, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. But while that's sick burn, why does this matter? And it has nothing to do with even having children. That'll happen later. What's going to happen to their kids is not great. But why is this such an oof? Why is that? Makes him look weak. Who would they never say this about? This is what's a little bit more important, why we're talking about keyholes and stuff. Perceived weakness. He ain't no god. They ain't ever talking about Louis XIV like this. Cardinal Richelieu, let's go way, way back, right? You speak out against the government, you speak out against the king, I'm going to kill you. That's treason. Bye. People are laughing at Louis XVI. He's perceived as weak, ineffective, indifferent, and people are starving. We're getting rumors that, oh God, let them eat cake. People are furious. And I mean livid. Someone said good calf definition. That's it, right? Marie Antoinette. The propaganda about Marie Antoinette is significant. It's a lot. One, she's not from France, so right off the bat, there are going to be a ton of people that are going to have a problem with Marie Antoinette. You're not from here. I know, thankfully we don't have these opinions today. But automatically, there is going to be this perceived, you are other. And there's already going to be those negative connotations about her, right? And one of the biggest nicknames that she gets from the French is Madame Deficit. Back up real quick. Madame Deficit. Just spending and spending and spending and parties and luxuries, and she's not from here, and spending, and I can't eat. I can't feed my kids. I'm watching them wither away, and she's spending and spending and spending. So you can see very, very quickly why people start to hate her. And they do. They hate Marie Antoinette with a capital H. They cannot stand her. And this will be reflected by what happens to her. Okay, I can't show you this, unfortunately. This is Look Down. Good old Les Mis. Look down, look down. I highly recommend you go check out this clip talking about the woes of the French. But yeah, I can't show it due to just copyright. But I always showed this in class. It was a great one. Just sing the entire thing. But important thing is, all these things are starting to come to a head. And now things are starting to get to a point where it's a problem. Saw it on stage. That's pretty dope. So, let's get into some of the politics of this. 1789 is gonna roll around. Louis the 16th, he needs money. Oh no! France is broke! The government's broke! Uh-oh! I know we're shocked. And so, he calls the Estates General. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Now, the Estates General, as we mentioned, would be where all the estates, they have representatives that come together to discuss political issues. Right? They have not been called in over 100 years. Because Louis the 14th ain't calling them. Call 877-CASH now. Exactly. He ain't calling them. Because what did I say at the very beginning of this lesson? At the very, very beginning. Lisa, thank you for the hundo. Appreciate the hell out of you. If you are treating people poorly, and then you gather these people all in one place, what might happen? What are these people going to talk about? Hey, this is pretty terrible. Yeah, you know what? This is pretty terrible. Fast, thank you for the hundo. Oh, well, whose fault is it? So it finally gives the third estate, who has had no representation for like ever, it finally gives them an opportunity to come over and go, you know, this kind of sucks. Because the clergy, they don't pay any taxes. They're rocking. They're getting rich. The second estate, the nobility, a lot of them are doing okay for themselves. There's going to be some, we'll talk about this in a moment, there's going to be some that are not going to be happy with the king. Real quick, just because it is a little important here. When it comes to the nobility and the second estate, there are going to be a bunch of people who are going to side with the king. But there's also going to be members of the second estate that are going to side with the third estate. Why? Why are there going to be nobles that are actually going to be like, you know what, the third estate actually has some good ideas? They actually are, it's not too bad. Some are going to relax, yeah. Lafayette, there you go. Lafayette! They don't like the king. They want power for themselves. Remember way back when with Louis the 14th, and he removes a whole bunch of the higher-ranking nobles and replaces them with lower-ranking nobles to basically pledge their loyalty to him? There are some nobles that are not very happy about that. This is years and years later, but those families are still around. There are some that don't get that great treatment from the king and the monarch. Maybe there's some fear there too. But there are going to be, because it'd be incorrect to say that the entirety of the second estate's just like, oh, we all suck and we all are going to benefit from this. There are going to be some that are going to be like, actually, they kind of have an idea. It's not bad. So, here, I thoroughly enjoyed the hell out of this. Each estate, listen carefully, each estate, when the estate general come together, has one vote. The first estate, with about 1% of the population, they get one vote. That's the clergy. The second estate, the nobility, they get one vote. About 2% of the population. John, appreciate you. The third estate, which has about 97% of the population, they get one vote. Now, what's the issue with that? What's that? The first two are always going to outvote the third? I don't know. The people not barely paying any taxes? You think they're going to gang up on the third estate? I'm shocked. Color me shocked. Yup. So, the third estate goes, well, we are the majority of the population. We want you to vote via head count. And shockingly, the first and second estate go, no. J-Cal, thank you. No. Because obviously, the third estate would outrank them a cajillion to one. So, what winds up happening is you have all these grievances that are presented to the king, to Louis XVI. And this is when I mean he's just painfully indifferent. He does not respond well to these grievances. Because if we're going back to Louis XIV, the sun god, he would never listen to these peasants. Oh, who's telling me what to do? And the third estate is not very happy about that. So not only do they present their grievances to a king and are refused, but then they ask for representation. What revolution that the French aided in just a little while back, just smidge while back, that was about taxation, no taxation without representation, just, Oh, it's the American Revolution. Uh-oh. So we have a king that's irresponsive to our demands. We have no representation. We have all the taxation. So what winds up happening is the third estate says, fine, screw this crap. We are not leaving. And we are going to declare ourselves a national assembly because we represent the majority of the population. And this is where they take what is called the tennis court oath. And this is something that, if you've learned about the French Revolution, it is probably one of the main pillars of the early years of the French Revolution. And what the tennis court oath basically is, hey, we are going to band together as an estate, and we are never going to separate. We are never going to disband until a constitution is created for France. The tennis court oath is named that is because they're literally meeting on a tennis court that the rich they play on. So they say we are never going to separate. And so Louis thankfully does the right thing. Louis XVI goes, man, after all these years, how could I have been so wrong? How could I have been so misguided? Oh, absolutism. All my people are suffering. I need to give back to the world and rescue my citizens. Nope. He turns around and goes, hey, I'll just get rid of the Estates General. I will disband all of this and we will never bring it back. So I just want to recap real quick. We're going to recap real quick. Louis XVI, after all this absolutism, after all this debt, after all the spending, Louis XVI just happens to be the guy that's next. And he goes, I'm out of money. Hey, citizens, why don't we come together? Because I need to increase those taxes. I need more money. Hey, if you're going to take more money from us, we have some serious issues. I don't care. Okay, well then, we're not going to listen to you anymore, and we are going to demand a constitution. Well, I'll never let you have representation again. The third estate already doesn't have any representation. So when I say ineffective, it's, I don't want to like, and also, you know, we have our own judgments, but like, it's very difficult to call Louis XVI like this evil, vindictive. I think he just doesn't care. Like, you read primary source, you read about Louis XVI, the dude is like, I like locksmithing, right? Like, you know, we got these fancy parties, like, oh, this is really cool, this is a grand old time. And he doesn't know how to rule. He doesn't listen to his advisors going, hey, there are some serious problems here. There are some issues, right? He's kind of, he's like, I don't even really want to do this, you know? Just want to, here, pick my locks all day, you know, and just vibe. Want to do that. But being indifferent at this time, oh, it's the wrong time. And he just happens to be the guy in this situation. And now, you can't close the box again. You can't do it. Tennis court oath. He's just a birthday boy. That's a great way to describe Louis XVI. It's my birthday! That's a great way. That's a fantastic way. No, I mean, like, he's not really interested in ruling. It's so funny. There's so many folks throughout history who get in these positions of power who have zero interest. Like, we were talking about Prussia for a hot second while I was going through the slides. And, like, you have guys like Fitz who just want to, like, they just want to read books. They just want to do that. They want to be a scholar. They want to be like a philosopher. They want to do like all, and they wind up making like some big changes in society, which is really cool. But there are so many times throughout history where it is just the wrong person at the wrong time. And when you have an indifferent, incompetent, ignorant ruler, it's not good. We raised $258,983. Look at that. We're $17 away from $259K. Hey, we're raising money for undue medical debt. We're sure until we raise $1 million. We hit $250,000K, and so because of that, we are doing a history lesson. It's long, but here we are. Sorry, Nicholas. Yeah, that's a whole different one there. Yes, and what happens to their kids? It's terrible, man. I mean, what happens to these people is pretty terrible. And while for me, it's a little tough to have, you know, when we have to sympathize with a whole bunch of people. Zachary, thank you for the 10. American, thank you for the 17. Anonymous, thank you for the 17. When we have like people who are suffering and starving and all of that, yeah, indifference is just not going to cut it, but you could understand. You could understand why people hate Marie Antoinette. You can see why people are furious with Louis XVI, because this has been going on since their parents and their grandparents. And as I mentioned, there's not a whole lot of social mobility. We're at 259K. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you. Hell, there's definitely zero empathy that's here. And so, now we got the Bastille. And again, I told you that they wind up making this oath on the tennis court, right? And you might go, why are they doing this on a tennis court, like where rich people play? It's because when the third estate, when they want to get representation and like equal voting and all that great stuff, they are locked out of the Estates General. They just lock the doors. They go, oh no, we're just not going to open it anymore. No, until you agree that we're just going to do the 1-1-1 vote. So they go, okay. And they just walk to the local tennis court and go, we're going to make this oath right here. We want a new constitution. Adam, thank you for the fighter. Thank you. So it it becomes this iconic, like, thing of, oh man, it's the people of France gathering together. We want representation. We want a constitution. Also, again, when we're talking about constitutions, those are flying around the world right now, and also in Europe, and of course in the United States. But man, oh man, like, is this, it's a turning point. And so now, I'm covering up the header, thank you. Sorry, I constantly have to move myself here. And so now, this is when we start getting into the deep water. The deep water. Here, Dash just burped. Here is the Bastille. So, what winds up happening, because again, we're talking about Louis XVI not being the most effective leader, at bare minimum, there starts to be an increased military presence in Paris. And just for those keeping track at home, Versailles is outside of Paris. So they are making these decisions. They're not even in the heart of the city. So they're just like, oh yeah, let's just send more troops, right? Things are getting a little bit rowdy out there. A little bit rowdy. So he's making these decisions. He's agitating people even more. And the people are not very happy about this. Because let's put 2 and 2 together. You complain to the king doesn't care, you have to go to a tennis court to say, hey, we want a new constitution. Shocker, Louis XVI is not gonna be like, oh sure guys, you can have a constitution, here you go, let me limit all my power. He does not say any of that. And instead, you're having more troops in the streets. So if you are a regular day peasant, citizen of the Third Estate, what are you starting to think? The king is not listening to you, and there are more troops in the street. What are you starting to put together? Why is this going to upset you? Why is this going to be a problem? I do oversimplified. I haven't shown it in class. I've seen a couple of that. JR, sure. Sure. Nothing's happening. No, something's happening. How is Louis responding to all these grievances? Got a $300 on the site. Appreciate the hell out of you. How is Louis responding? Hey, we have issues with all this. Troops. What are you learning? You're not doing anything. He's literally responding with increased military presence. No! Because now not only are you not listening, but you're then sending people in with guns who are like, all right, let's just make sure everything's on the up and up. Let's just make sure. Ooh, a little veiled threat. Ooh. The good old Bastille. I also like putting that it was built in the Middle Ages. Why did I put that in there? That's a completely random fact. Why did it have to go in there? Why does it matter that it's in the Middle Ages? Galaxy, old regime, symbol of oppression. There we go. Now we're rocking. Yeah, it's a symbol of the old guard, right? Everything that Louis XVI represents, all just the gluttonous spending and eating and absolutism. And now you have this thing that stands out. It's built in the Middle Ages, and it looks it. Built of stone. It has been there for a very long time. And so it becomes a bit of a symbol for folks in the Third Estate and those who are very, very, very angry. So what do? They storm the Bastille. So it's a prison, so where they are keeping political prisoners. Let's crack you guys out of there. There are worries that they are going to get their hands on weapons. TJ, appreciate the hell out of you. And they wind up killing one of the commanders. And what they do is they put his head on a stick, and they paraded around Paris. Now, quick poll here. If you're Louis XVI and you're chilling in Versailles and you just heard that a bunch of your citizens just stormed the Bastille, killed a military commander, well, that we're $603 away from $260. Appreciate you. And Pike, yes. And they chopped off his head and started parading it around the city. That's not good. It's not great. Looking out the window. What's going on there? Not very good at all. Hearing is also very different from seeing, too. So, this is very, 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 very important. When this happens, when they storm the Bastille, they chop off this dude's head, they parade it around the city. The National Assembly, the newly formed National Assembly, that now is saying, hey, we represent the people, we want a new constitution, they do not condemn this. They do not condemn this. What is going to be the consequences of that? Either go both good or bad. Sorry, not sorry. Troops, jail, escalation, sure. Yeah. Said it's okay to keep on chopping off people's heads and yeah, it's not saying them a lesson of like, hey, you can't do this. You're not able to do this at all. And so it's like, oh, well, if we're not getting yelled at, we're not getting reprimanded, okay. And again, think about it from Louis XVI's point of view. Think about it from the government's point of view, that you have the National Assembly who's like, oh yeah, they chopped off that guy's head. All right, let's work on this Constitution. Let's try to get this going on here. Legitimizing it. The tricolore winds up getting created, so you get a new flag that's going to be created. This is a whole lot of fun. By the way, real quick, James, thank you for the $5. Oh, James, thank you for the $5. Do you want to know a really, really random history fact? It's one of my favorite history facts, actually. Hold on. I'm going to pull up the picture. I don't know if I have it on this here. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I want to see if I can pull up this image that I'm thinking about. How do I spell her name? I think it's... Yes. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So, I can't find this image. Let me see. Fucking Bastille. Where the hell is this? Okay. So, let me show you this real quick. Real quick. Less than $600 away from $260. So, when they start parading, like this becomes a thing. When they start doing that, there's these things that are called death masks that are created, and the person that creates them is Madame Tussauds. So if you've ever gone to like a Madame Tussauds, like the wax museums, like in the history, like in the cities or in the, I think they're like, there's one in New York. There's one, if you've ever, you know what I'm talking about? I've never been inside one, but this is where this comes from. This is where this originates from, because they make like those wax death masks like out of executed nobles and everything. So if you've ever been, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, it's like a very famous wax museum where they have like all the celebrities made out of wax and stuff. So yeah, one in Orlando, New York City, Niagara Falls, Nashville. So there you go. That's a little fun fact of the day. So the tricolore is going to be created. I also, there is a scene that I would love to show you from Casablanca, which Unfortunately, I can't when they sing the national anthem. It's one of my favorite because that French national anthem, it goes hard. It goes hard. Oh, there's one in Australia. There you go. In London. There you go. I think that's actually where the first one opened. I think it was in London. But, like, she was an actual person. And, yeah, she was in France. So the tricolor. That's right. Armed citizens, baby. Let's go. You have the different colors of the flag. So you have the bourgeoisie. You have the clergy. The bourgeoisie, by the way, third estate. Also, very, 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 very important, too. Remember I told you there's, like, different tiers within the third estate? Blood of Our Enemies national anthem. Mm-hmm. Oh, it goes hard. There is disagreement within the third estate. Kim, thank you for the $5. There is a ton of disagreement because you have to think about it. There's a ton of peasants, right, who are like, hey, can we have bread? And then you're going to have, like, factory owners who are trying to make, you know, these legislative changes. So the nobility is the red, clergy is the white. Sorry, I know I'm covering there. And bourgeoisie is going to be the blue. So there is infighting within the third estate. Do what you feel. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. But my question to you is, why is it so important that this flag is created and it's representing all three estates? Why is this important? Cryptic, there we go. There we go. Brad, good one. Equality, right? Equality is a big one. Unity. But as Cryptic said up there, you're starting to get into some waters of nationalism. Bit by bit. Casablanca is fantastic. And so when this starts getting flown around, and it's supposed to represent everybody, powerful messages, powerful art that's created. Anonymous, thank you for the hundo. Got the good old Bastille here. Good old representation. Good old Bastille. And again, like, it stands out. Like, pretty significant because it's built in the Middle Ages. So it's old. It's been there forever. I don't want to say it's an eyesore, you know, because that's subjective, but people know all about the Bastille. Oh, I do have that image. Look at that. BG, thank you for 20. Yeah, Madame Tussaud this is where she gets her practice. When they start executing some folks, she uses their heads to make a mold, and because they can't just, like, they're not chopping off everybody's head. The red was the nobility. So it's kind of like the classic, I think it's the classic color of France or Paris. I think that's, hold on one second. Because red in the tricolor. Okay, hold on. I don't remember why exactly that one was red. One of the traditional, I don't want to use that. Okay, yeah, now it's like equality and social justice, but it was where they were going for, not the clergy, good God, nobility. There we go. There we go. Red and blue are Paris, white is royal. Thank you. So, Madame Tussaud, where she gets her start. This is one of my favorite things here. What happens after a group of people storm a building, kill people, start parading around town with their heads on a stick, pike, whatever, and it's not condemned? What happens? It continues. It continues, and there is the fear of this continuing, because when it doesn't get condemned, we can go and do this? Give me 2 seconds. Gonna grab some more water. But this is called the Great Fear. So it doesn't happen for, like, the longest of times, but goes for less than a month. What happens in the countrysides of France, because when we talk about the French Revolution, a lot of times it just is focused on Paris, right? They're sort of chopping off heads. That's where all these government overthrows are going on, blah, 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 blah. Peasants in the countryside who are living on their lord's land and working the land and also don't really have anything whatsoever, they start attacking and killing the rich and killing their lords, and they burned their records of we have any feudal obligation to them. So they're basically like, oh, we're looking in the city, we're hearing about this. They're probably not looking. They're hearing about this, and now we should have rights. Yeah! One of the big comparisons I always make with this is actually with Martin Luther. So when Martin Luther, he's getting the Reformation started, 95 Theses, the whole 9 yards. He talks about things like equality a bunch. And there are peasants, you have a giant German peasants revolt who go, yeah, we should have more. Let's start killing people to get what we want and to get more. And they go, Martin Luther is an inspiration to us because, yeah, we shouldn't be under, like, the boot of oppression and the church and the rich and the whole 9 yards. And Martin Luther goes, no, I'm not with them. He orders a whole bunch of princes to kill those peasants, and that does not end well. But again, similar outcomes here, that because you have this violence that is going to occur, and it's kind of like, oh yeah, broad reaching, we should all be equal. That's what the National Assembly is fighting for. And also, yeah, there's these folks who are killing people, which we're not really going to say anything about. Oh, those go hand in hand. And so some folks in the countryside go, we're going to take things into our own hands. We're going to get out of our obligations, and we're going to start burning those documents and killing people who have been over us for a very, very long time. This is called the Great Fear. Because if you are a member of the Second Estate and you are one of those lords and you are one of those nobles, you are terrified. 97%, you remember the picture I showed you, right? The clergy, the nobility, they're very afraid, reaching for the gun, breaking the shackles. They are terrified. But we're getting closer. Bit by bit, we're getting closer. I'm going to take a hot second just to go get water, though. All right, I will be right back. Hey, Jaden. Okay. Hold on. I do want to check something real quick. Hold on one second. Okay. Apologies. I was incorrect about the storming of the Bastille. There was the thought that there were political prisoners there. I remember this as I'm walking up the stairs. At the end, there's less than 10 prisoners that are actually in the Bastille, and there were no political prisoners, which kind of makes the storming of it look even worse. There was the thought that this is where there was thought that there were political prisoners in there, and this is where they stored political prisoners, but there weren't any in the actual building. It's a detail, but I remembered as I walked up the stairs. Didn't want to get that wrong, so apologies. But again, it makes it look worse, too, because then they just chop someone's head off, and it's not great. Not ideal. So, okay. Let's put this here. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. So again, Great Fear, big dono on the site. All right. Looks like we're pausing. Looks like we're pausing real quick. No. What we got here? Hold on. Hold on to the night. All right, let's see here. Oh, that's up to 118. Oh, damn. Lily Anonymous, thank you. Nick, Alexa, thank you very much. Anonymous with an $1,800 donation. Woo! Appreciate y'all. Let's go. Basically 2K. 1, 2, 3. I'll give you the extra. Don't chop off my head. Bam. Anonymous, thank you very much. Appreciate you. If I'm not mistaken, Sam, I am going to add 4 feet to the foot counter, if I'm not mistaken, I believe. Thank you very much. Why is my history teacher showing their feet? So we are at $261,443. We are less than 39K away from 300K. Hey, we're doing a French Revolution lesson. Folks wanted to see this. I haven't taught in a very long time, like me forgetting things about the Bastille. I'm very sorry about that. But, yeah, we're rocking. Okay, let me show the angels. Ah. Okay. This here. Un momento. Okay, so while that happens, great fear. You're starting to just feel this tension and fear throughout France, especially amongst some of the higher estates. The National Assembly is still hard at work. And so at this point, I promise you, I'm really not going to get into the weeds here. You don't have to read them all. That's not the point of this image. If you want to study the French Revolution like super in depth, the depth that I don't have time for, but I have to get into it when it comes into AP Euro and like teach my students this, the amount of government name changes during this, there's a lot. Like they're the National Assembly, the Constituent Assembly, they turn into so many different governments, and I'll tell you right off the bat, just as the person teaching it, that it is difficult to keep track of if you are a student or you've never heard about it before, or unless you studied it. So do not feel bad, because it's gonna go. So there are gonna be times where I was like, hey, like this is what the government's name is now, just to keep things moving along. So, Lord, thank you for the fire. 7 prisoners in the Bastille. Thank you. 4 foragers, 2 mentally ill persons, and a count who is imprisoned by his family. I appreciate that level of detail. Thank you. I didn't actually even know that. I thought it was less than 10, but yeah, it was the thought, because that's where they wind up keeping political prisoners. There was no one there. Bina, I appreciate the fun fact. Thank you. All right, so what the National Assembly winds up coming up with, and again, this is a National Assembly who, like, they have the flag that's starting to be created. They're starting to get some momentum. Louis XVI, you kind of suck, and we're not talking about you anymore. Lord, thank you again. They come up with something called the Declaration of the Rights of Man and the Citizen. Hold on. What does that sound like? Does that ring any bell? Just the title of what that document is. Does that ring any bells? Johnny! Thank you for the 250. Appreciate you. What's that? I never heard that. Yeah, little Declaration of Independence. Little bit. There's obviously some comparisons there. So they come up with this Declaration of Rights of Man and Citizen, and it's like, okay, we got this document. We got it. Why is it important? Well, okay, here's go. Why is the Declaration of Independence important? Not just because Nicolas Cage wanted to steal it. What about women? Oh, just wait. Just you wait. Just you wait. Because it's written down. Separates us from England. Yeah. It broke us away from England? Is that true? They just wrote it down, and then the king was like, okay, bye. See you later. What does it do for writing it down? Official explanation. Calling out a king. Act of resistance. So, makes it official. Now we have we can put this in front of people, right? People can read this. This can be spread. Or if they can't read it, it can be talked about, and the ideas can be spread. And so now, these ideals that I told you have been floating around. We talk about Enlightenment ideals and natural rights and all that great stuff. Now it's down. Here we go. Only is going to fuel that further. Someone asked about women. Let's talk about women during the French Revolution. One of the things that bothers me specifically is when it comes to the Napoleonic Code, we're jumping ahead of ourselves, But the Napoleonic Code does a lot for the citizens of France. This is going to come after the monarchy, after this, what we're talking about. However, what winds up happening is during the French Revolution, when we're talking about the one we're talking about now, Anonymous, thank you for the 25. By the end of it, they're actually gonna get a good amount of rights that they did not have before. And when Napoleon comes on in with the Napoleonic Code, he has the Rousseau mindset. He's very influenced by Rousseau, who believes that, you know, people are in their natural state and think that women are submissive. And so because of that, it takes away some of the rights that we are about to talk about from women under Napoleon. It's a thing that always is in textbooks that just really annoys me, because this does happen, and like there is an increase of rights. It's not like, you know, there's not equality. Oh, God forbid. There's not equality. I mean, that you talk about that and from ancient Egypt and just how things degrade over time, but it's something and it's substantial, and that gets overlooked a lot. So women and their role in the French Revolution, oh boy. Remember I told you Versailles is outside of the city? You gotta walk. I know, God forbid. You're gonna have to get there. And so women in particular are very, very upset about Marie Antoinette. Why? Not a lot of people like Marie Antoinette. There's a lot of hatred of Marie Antoinette, regardless of who you are. But this is important. Her hair is a boat? Sure. Sure. Thank you, Rebecca. Their children are starving. Marie Antoinette is a mother. And they're spending. And there's this... let them eat cake. What? Marie Antoinette never said it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And so, thousands of women march on Versailles. And do you know what they're demanding? Bread. But they march all the way to Versailles, and they got pitchforks, they got hooks, they got anything that they could get their hands on, and they storm the Palace of Versailles, and they are looking to kill Marie Antoinette. To the point, history repeating, where Louis, Marie Antoinette, and child have to go and flee back into Paris. They are forced out of Versailles. And so, appreciate you, Anonymous, years and years and years ago, when Louis XIV was forced out of his home in Paris and said, screw this, I'm going to Versailles. This is why history is awesome. Because you have these comparisons where, holy crap, Louis XIV literally gets this trauma of his citizens rebelling against him that makes him leave the city, go outside of the city, make Versailles into what is the symbol of gluttony and symbol of just absolutism. Vacant, thank you for the fitty. And then, just 2 rulers down the line, their citizens are going to storm the palace that Louis XIV made, and it's going to force Louis XVI and his family to flee back into Paris. Again, it's just history rhyming, and like these are you see the direct consequences, and it doesn't take that long to reach them. So many avenues. It's fantastic. This is also literally why I love history. So, my question to you is, they don't kill Louis XVI here. They don't kill Marie Antoinette. They don't get their hands on him. However, Louis and his family have to flee back into the city of Paris. So, what has this done to Louis? what is going to happen to him because he is back in this city surrounded by his own citizens who are very, very angry. Ram, thank you very much. Bio, thank you very much. It removes the distance, and all of a sudden, Louis XVI is a whole lot more accessible. Because now, I know where you are. Now, I can get to you. Exactly. Birthday's over. Now we gotta face the music a little bit. So, fast forward a bit. Just a little bit. So again, that march happens in October of 1789, just to give you some context. This comes out in 1790. So the civil constitution of the clergy. Remember we were talking about like absolutism and how it's divine right and it's backed up by religion, and you have Louis who gets all the Huguenots to flee and all that great wonderful stuff. What this does is now the church, who has been working hand in hand with these absolute rulers, they have to swear allegiance to the new constitution that the National Assembly has created. And the clergy is no longer, oh, all right, like we're gonna, the clergy's gonna deal with clergy matters, they're gonna pick their own people, all that great stuff. Now, they're gonna be paid and they're gonna be elected. The people are going to elect them. So all of a sudden, there is a whole lot of power that is taken out of the First Estate, and it's going towards this new government that is being created while Louis XVI is supposed to be the head of the government. And the government is literally shifting underneath his feet. So now, we got religion. The National Assembly is starting to grow. In 1791, things are starting to move a little bit more quickly. There's a brand new constitution that's created. Because, again, this is getting into the weeds a little bit. But there is a lot of infighting. Because, again, not everyone in the Third Estate, not everyone in the National Assembly agrees with one another. Biggs, thank you for the 20. Mr. Day! How you doing? Good to see you. Not everybody is agreeing with this. So there is constant revisions, changes, more representation. But it is going back and forth. Now, this is where we talk about the Jacobins. You said 8 o'clock, right, Mr. Terry? So, see you in like 30, 40, around there. See you shortly. The Jacobins, they are a little bit more radical. Pete, thank you for the $5. Just a little bit. I got you. I'll get through this a little bit, and then we'll rock. They have some, and again, I would spend a lot more time on the Jacobins if I had time. I'm trying to smooth a little bit. The Jacobins are a little bit more radical, and they are mostly considered that bourgeoisie class that we talked about, like the kind of upper class in the Third Estate, as we have some separation here. And they start getting a little bit more of a say in this new government. And this is where you start to pick apart the French Revolution a little bit. We are talking about this us versus them mentality, right? You have absolutism, the old order, these kings, these monarchs, versus the people, right? And now, things have, I'm going to use the understatement of the year, things have gotten pretty riled up. People are losing their heads, people are getting killed in the countryside, we're storming the palace, and now we're kind of low-key, keeping the king prisoner, but not really, haha, just kidding, but really, within those groups of very, very angry people, there are going to be more people who are going to start calling for some more violence. We already had people lose their head in the streets. National Assembly was like, And so these ideas, they get pretty darn popular with people who just stormed the palace, with people who stormed the Bastille. It makes sense. And this is where, again, like, this is not casting judgment on anyone, because we talked about why they are so angry. But within these revolutions and within these movements, they are constantly disagreeing, and there are going to be those who are more radical than others. And there are going to be those who are like, actually, we need violence to solve this problem. Where you're going to have others that say, no, we should do it, creating constitutions and all that great, wonderful stuff. So, we'll talk about Maximilien Robespierre, because we're going to get back to the Jacobins in a moment. But I just wanted you to get that name in your head, because we're going to be coming back to it in a moment. Badger, thank you for the $5. So, for Louis XVI, we'll talk about Robespierre. For Louis XVI, things are not going great. They're things kind of got out of control there. My people rebelled, killed people. They forced me and my family out of the palace. And we are kind of being kept prisoner and forced to sign things. And I'm losing power. And I just want to pick locks. I don't really want to be here. And so, Louis XVI and his family attempt to run away. And they attempt to flee France. So the king of the country runs away from his own people. They do it in the dead of night. They are in disguise. They are trying to get over the border. They are trying to go to Austria, because then they can go and be with Marie Antoinette's family, who the people love. And they get caught. They're pretty close. But they get caught. So, I always use these examples of students rebelling against me, because that's what it's supposed to be. If you took all of everything that I just talked about and applied it to the classroom, that you have this teacher that is so indifferent, you have, people are failing, and obviously, if people are starving in the classroom, that's pretty bad. But all these grievances that are being aired and is met with indifference, it is being met with violence. There's violence from students, right, towards me. I'm trying to teach lessons, and they're, just like throwing things that are like sharp pencils. Oh, sorry, I dropped it. Right? Just getting more and more aggressive and more violent. It gets to a point where I have to flee for a hot second and leave my office and be like, oh, I can't be in my office. I have to be in the classroom all the time now, at the whim and mercy of my own students. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. And then imagine I just ran away as a teacher. But I was caught going down the hall. I was about to get out. How would those students feel if their teacher, who we've talked about all these grievances, how we have all these problems, Steele, thank you for the 20. If you were those students, how would you feel? Rejected, betrayed, furious, he's a coward, you're abandoning us. It's the king of a country. And because people are taking away his power, he runs away. And again, if we want to be unbiased, you get it. Oh, damn. They're chopping off people's heads. We had to flee where we live because there is an angry mob with weapons who are trying to kill members of my family. So he tries to run. And then he gets caught. And he gets dragged back to Paris. So, this is where things get really, really, really bad. Because if you ran away as the leader of the country, are you the leader of that country anymore? to your people. If I ran out on those students, am I their teacher anymore? No. And so, this is what is known as the Second Revolution. So this lasts about 3 years. Yeah, leader privileges revoked. So what winds up happening is we're talking about Austria, where Marie Antoinette's people are from. You have war being declared by this new French government because they are looking at these countries. He was fleeing to you, to Austria? Oh, you are our enemy. And we already hated you because we hate Marie Antoinette. And you are the one who gave her to us. So, automatically, a leader is basically useless now because he tried to run away. 0 power, only in name. And now we're going after people we hate. Captain, thank you for the $5. They throw Louis XVI, not us, thank you, and Marie Antoinette. They have to throw them in prison. And it's not because when they drag them back, it's kind of like this house arrest kind of thing. It's kind of like it. Mid, thank you for the 50. I appreciate you. They are under this house arrest. They have to be moved to prison just to protect them. Because guess what? These people who are very, very angry and their king just ran away, guess what they try to do? They try to kill him again! Because they're like, no! This is unacceptable. We are going to kill these people. So they have to put him in prison for their own protection. And by September of 1792, this new government abolishes the monarchy. They just get rid of it. So all those years, all that stuff that Cardinal Richelieu did, gathering all of that power, Louis XIV, longest reigning monarch, 72 years, sun god, literally revered as a god, gone. So now, there's a new government, and they establish a republic. Never upset angry people. No. Hungry people, it doesn't take much. It does not. So you are starting to see massive changes in government. So think about it. I mean, you can think about it literally as any country that has had a long-standing whatever the hell it is. If it's just one day, it's gone. And there's a new government that now has to figure all of this out. Because now, when you're creating the new government, that's great. We did it, gang. We got rid of the monarchy. No more king. Nailed it. Now what? Okay, well, there's been prep. You have the National Assembly. Well, not everyone within that government, thank you, Jimmy, for the 25. Not everyone is agreeing. There's these folks called the Jacobins. They are pretty upset. They're not too happy. Okay, we'll figure it out. Because now we have a country to run. And that's its own craziness. So, I'll come back to this. Casablanca. I guess I really can't come back to this. National anthem. We talked about the importance of the symbolism of having the tricolor, having the flag, right? And what it represents. I highly recommend. This is actually perfect. Because I need to get more water anyway. This is a scene from Casablanca. I highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. You type in Casablanca, French national anthem. Watch this scene that comes up. It's like what, a 5-minute scene? Something like that. It's sung, if you've ever seen Casablanca, there's a lot of context there. It's sung in the face of, you're talking about World War II, of a Nazi-occupied territory of France. And it's sung in rebellion against their occupation. So I highly recommend, I can't show it just because of copyright. I'm going to go grab water. Take a couple of minutes, because I'll also like stop talking for 2 seconds. Take a couple of minutes, watch that clip. It's worth it. So give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Just going to grab water. Want anything? Of course. My God, I've been talking so much. So I would never lecture this long, ever. But yeah, it's good. Hope you're enjoying the lesson. It is a tremendous movie. I love that movie. So it's excellent. You're still taking some time. Watch that clip. It is worth it. I'll sit down for like 2 seconds. You know, we'll also do a tally. Let's see where we are with the donos. Take a hot second. Luke, just put the link in the chat and go check that out there. Okay. Let's refresh this here. This. Have 5 pages of notes. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Kyle, appreciate you. James, Matthew, Duncan, thank you very much. Anonymous, we got you. So we're at 118,380. Okay, once we get to Les Mis. Okay, let's put this 118,380. 143 on YouTube, 607. We're at $261,987. And Taco, what a fitty, just knocked us up to $262,000. Let's go. Let's go! We're doing it for Chatty. I haven't taught this lesson in, oh God. 2018? Yeah. I think 2018 is probably the last time I taught this. So it's been a while. Last year I did a different lesson. That's the Age of Anxiety. That's a lesson I could not teach for 10 years, and I could teach it tomorrow. Vive la France! Vive la France! So, if you, hey, Doctor, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you. Yeah, it was. It was AP Euro. Okay, where are we here? Let's put this here. Oh, here's our guy. Here is our guy. Move myself for a second just so you can see the name of Maximilian Robespierre. Because this, just watch the clip. I figured it was about that time. So, just real quick, before we get to Maximilian Robespierre, listening to that national anthem, Olympics is one, right? For any major sporting event where the French national anthem is going to be played. It is very much a huzzah. Very empowering. And the lyrics, this is, again, I would hand these lyrics out. You can go and look up, the translated lyrics in case you do not know French. It is, it's pretty violent. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, Blood of My Enemies. Here, you know what? I think it's worth showing. I know it's sidetracking us even more, but lyrics of RCA. Okay, and I want to translate to English. Okay. I don't care about the key takeaways. I just want to... Here we go. This is what I want. Okay. It's worth it. let me zoom in a tiny bit just so you can read this a little bit more. Okay, Nas, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Oh, you're the best teacher. Thank you, DJ. That's very kind. All right. So, we don't have to get, like, all the way into this. I don't know what the hell this is, and I'm so sorry. Please go away. So let's go, children of the fatherland. The day of glory has arrived. Against us tyrannies, bloody flag is raised. In the countryside, do you hear the roaring of these fierce soldiers? They come right to our arms to slit the throats of our sons and our friends. Grab your weapons, citizens. Form your battalions. Let us march. Let us march. May impure blood water our fields. Jimmy, thank you for the $5. All right, and again, you could read through all the translations, but you understand what we're rocking with here. And so, when you have a national anthem, why is that important? What does that do for your cause, people, etc., etc.? Do you hear the people sing? Do you? I was reading it like that intentionally, just saying, I was sorry. I know the pacing is terrible for the French national anthem. Apologies. Marseille, I do not play. No. Yeah, thank you. 15 unites them. Oh, look! We're dipping our toe into nationalism again. We got a flag. We have a national anthem. Man, again, what other country, like, we're seeing some similarities where, like, they had a I don't know. Couldn't be me. But it is going to start, exactly, uniting under symbols, right? It's pretty great. So now, as these changes are occurring, as the king is in jail, but don't worry, we put him there for his own protection, so, he wasn't just outright murdered. Here comes a guy named Maximilien Robespierre. This would definitely be a Chris Collinsworth moment of, now here's a guy. He is the leader of the Jacobins. We know about them. Great. He has some more radical ideas. Now, there's a story that I love to tell about Maximilien Robespierre. Let me see if I can get the exact date. Because when Maximilien Robespierre is a child, let's see here. Robespierre, the poem for Louis. Okay. I'm trying to find there is a story that a young Robespierre met with Louis XVI when he was a child and read him, attempt to read him a sonnet or a poem. And Louis was getting into his carriage and left. And it's just these weirds. This is one of the, I'm trying to remember exactly where it comes from. It's from 1790. There we go. Life and Crimes of Robespierre, nicknamed the Tyrant from his birth to his death. We're skipping a lot. Robespierre is not very popular. After he dies, people hate him very, very vividly afterwards. We're going to get there. I know we're getting ahead of ourselves. But it's published in this book that he meets Louis XVI when he is a kid. And Louis XVI just gets into this. And it's that weird meeting of the guy who's going to be responsible for killing King Louis. So, just some overlaps there. It's a good time. XT, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. The Chop Chop is, oh, look. The Chop Chop is here. He dies. Spoilers. Sorry. So, the guillotine. Let's talk about the guillotine. Spoilers. Don't worry. We won't. Sorry for spoiling the lore. Apologize. Where are we? Towards 1 million? I think, hold on. Sydney just posted that. We're 260, 262, 182. 262, 182. All right, my favorite part. It usually is, which that speaks to something too, but I'm sure it's fine. The high schoolers, they love this too. They're like, when are we chopping off heads? Yep, we'll get there. We'll get there. It's fine. There's no parallels here. But I constantly talk about students violently rebelling against me, so it's good. Still hadn't happened, so. All right. Why the guillotine? A man living in the 1790s dies. It's fair. Carbon, thank you for the 25er. Good old reign of terror. It's coming. Less yapping, more chopping. It's true. Mass market. That's very efficient. There you go. Yeah. There's the publicity of it. Well, let's see here. Symbolism. Ooh, okay. What do you mean symbolism? Expand. Speed and efficiency. Yep. It does make a point. 100%. And it also, like, it's pretty brutal, right? But all these people who are getting their heads chopped off, it's equal, right? Doesn't matter. You're this rich noble we're killing this other part. It's equal. And yes, it is going to be very public. It is an example. It is pretty metal. It is. It is consistent. Terrifying to watch live. I mean, there's something. I mean, think about it. People are brought in carts, right? Where usually there's things that are thrown at them. We'll get there. They are then marched up, put into this thing, Sean with a $5, as there are people screaming for the death of these people around them. And there's a giant metal blade that is going to fall and chop your head off, and you know about all this. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. It is rated, yes. It is. So, here's the thing. We got a new government. It's a republic. Cool. We're all vibing. The question that pops up is, well, what do we do with the king? The guy that we have in prison for his own safety, remember, for his own safety, so people don't get after him and kill him. But what do we do? So, chat, I think we understand the pros of that. Tango with a $900 donation. Holy cow. Let's go. Let's go. Tango! One short. Yeah. I give you an extra. Bang! Appreciate you, Tango. Thank you very, very much. I think that is going to be 5 feet, I think, although. I think so. Back then is not that far, no. I understand, right, just because chop chop, we heard of all the things that the king has done, all the indifference. We understand the anger of people. I think we've talked about that enough, right? What are the consequences of killing the king, though? Who's not really the king anymore, but is kind of the king in name because, you know, it's like still the king? What are the consequences of killing the king? King isn't exempt from death, sure. Power vacuum, sure. Whoa, there we go, man. How are the other monarchs in Europe going to feel? In France, one of the major powers, we're talking about England, right? They're rocking. But France is up there. And France has a military, and France has like an economy. They're a real country, and they are going to kill their king. Well, who the hell is taking over? So there is also this, hey, if we kill the king, there's other countries that might straight up declare war on us. We're already declaring war. So, what they decide to do is they put Louis on trial. And they debate, and they talk, and say, should we kill the king? And it is a debate. I don't remember if I have the slide here. Trial of Louis the 16th. Oh, I'm trying to see if there's the picture that I'm looking for. Louis the Last, which is... That's hard. That's pretty good. So, he's convicted of high treason, whole 9 yards. They go back and forth. They're like, hey, you are responsible for your own citizens being killed? Yes, they do have a son. And so they go through this rigorous process, this rigorous trial where they question him, they go back and forth. Louis gets a defense team and is like, hey, we're bringing folk to defend me. Because again, this is a real consequence. It's one thing to overthrow your government and be like, okay, yeah, we did it. We're going to do this new government now. But it's another than kill your king. And the way that is going to be seen, there are going to be dire consequences. And this is also the stuff that is going to be talked about. And so they wind up talking about it. And 600, I want to get the exact number, 683 deputies voted to convict the former king. Not a single deputy voted no. I wanted to get the exact number there. So, they go, okay, we're going to kill the king. What does the military do? It's a great question. Great question. The clergy, they have to now be devoted, but you also have to think about who's making up the military. Who's making up a good chunk of the military? Third estate? It's a third estate. All of a sudden, those class differences, they matter a whole lot less when you got a new government. So, on January 21st of 1793, they kill Louis XVI. Look, yeah, it's a great point. The execute one is close. But they convict him, and then they go, bye-bye. And so they kill him. And then, okay, what do we do with his wife? Because King Louis, he's the king. We can have this big trial and talk about, hey, you spilled the blood of Frenchmen. Hey, all this high treason. But now it's time for Marie Antoinette. The people hate her. Hate her. So Marie Antoinette is killed. They put her in pretty much rags. They put her in a wagon. The wagon is open, and that's done intentionally so people can throw things at her. She gets marched up to the guillotine, and they kill her. So now the question is, what do we do with her son? Didn't make any laws, no. No policies. What do you do with their kid? And this is where it's always great teaching this lesson, because at this point, like, the class is riled up because they're like, yeah, like, even, okay, all right, it's a little harsh, like, I get King Louis, yeah, like, terrible, down, gotta bring him down. Then Marie Antoinette. Oh. Okay, that's a little bit harder, a little bit more. Oh, but now we got their kid. And that's where there's this little bit of a shift that happens. Doll, thank you for the 20. So, Marie Antoinette, she gets killed. And again, they humiliate her. They do all the things that they wanted to do and dress her like in nothing, no fancy garments or anything like that. She was given basically, hey, you go under the guillotine just like everybody else. But they have a few children. There is only the eldest who winds up surviving, Marie. She survives the French Revolution. They throw one of the kids in prison and just leave them to die of neglect. So that is a tough one. Yeah, one dies from tuberculosis. Like that way, I think that was Louis, if I'm not mistaken. Then there's the second son. He dies age 10. He's 10 years old. Yeah, they throw him in prison. Yeah, Sophie was the other one. She died really, really early. Marie's the only one who survives. But Louis is 10. He gets thrown into prison and, yeah, he basically, like, just dies of neglect and starvation and gets super sick and dies. So, you understand why people are angry. But now, Ashley, thank you for the 20. The kid that winds up dying in prison that's related to the French Revolution is 10 years old. 263, 372. Thank you. Oh, tortured and tormented. Oh, yeah, no, it's not like they just, like, leave him and that's it. Oh, they torture this poor kid. Because now, like, you are who was going to be king, right? Named after your dad. Oh, yeah, no, that kid has a very, very difficult end to his life. It's pretty brutal. No, not executed. He's tortured. He dies of neglect. Literally after, like, they just torment him every day, and then he eventually just dies in prison. So, yeah, and so that's a great point. Because you gotta wonder, like, oh man, if this monarch's kid is able to get to, I don't know, Marie Antoinette's family, and then we got lineage issues, and then somebody can take over, they're still following the name. That's why a lot of times when you have revolutions, they kill the kids. It's tough, but it's history. And you go, okay, yeah, well, we don't want this to happen all over again. But these are the decisions that are made by this brand new government. Anonymous, thank you for the 100. And these are brutal decisions. You can go, okay, we could justify these, go trials, whole 9 yards. It's a tough one. It is. It's a terrible situation. And this is why, like, hey, look back at history. This is what history is. It's not, sometimes it's really not fun. But again, okay, we killed the king, we killed his wife, we killed their son. Now we have to actually run a country and deal with all the consequences of that and killing a king and his family. So, with that being said, because we made it to the Reign of Terror, I'm going to go grab water one more time. We'll bring Mr. Terry on. We'll rock and roll. Let's see. Let me just switch this on over here. We just do like a convo situation. We'll see where the conversation goes. Talk about a little Reign of Terror, chopping off heads. Because guess what? It doesn't always go well. All right, so Mr. Terry. There you are. Appreciate you, buddy. Give me like 90 seconds, just running upstairs. I'm going to pee and grab water, and then we'll rock. Okay. Put this here, Mr. Terror time. All right, be right back. How much longer? As long as it takes. We're teaching. We're making it happen. All right, how long have we been, I don't even know how long I've been teaching for. Did I say around like 5-ish I would start? Oh, it's 5 Eastern? 4 hours. It feels like I've been teaching for 4 hours. It does. I walked upstairs and I was like, man, why am I tired? No, I'll do it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. I appreciate you. We did dress like a teacher. Joining us now, another history teacher with a phenomenal YouTube channel. Please check it out. The one, the only, Mr. Terry. Fantastic. Can you hear and see me?
Hello.
Yes?
Yes. I have to interrupt this slander. I am the reincarnation of Louis XVI. I am the victim.
Yeah.
Not France.
Yeah. No, that's fair. I hear you. I hear you complete. Like, what did you ever do wrong?
I was just nothing. I mean, just they're whining, man.
Yeah.
Just freaking whining. Like
these peasants, man. They're just like, oh, I'm starving. Like, oh man, my kids are dying in front of me. Yeah, I had to throw up twice today because lunch was really big.
Oh no, I can't eat bread. Oh no.
Yeah.
Get something else to eat. It's what do they eat? Like 7 pounds of bread a day? It's like it's all they ate.
Yeah.
Get something else.
Exactly.
Get some cake. Eat some cake.
Mr. Terry.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, thank you. I've been enjoying, the discussion. Actually, I'm not King Louis XVI chat. Sorry. And this is the closest thing I had to like a French Revolution Napoleonic shirt.
Yeah, I feel like you could pass for Napoleon now without the crown.
Yes,
I mean, or even with the crown.
Are we getting to that? How far are we taking this?
So, yeah, I got and it's up to you, man. Like we've been doing it for 4 hours. We just got to Reign of Terror.
Okay, and I was hearing a little bit. We got Maximilian. Is he on the scene?
We got Robespierre. We got April 9th, 1793, Committee of Public Safety.
Committee of Public Safety, because the best way to keep safety, during a revolution is you just kill all the opposition. That's what safety is. The best named organization I've ever heard of.
It truly is one of the greatest ironies of this entire time period. They're just like, hey, it's to keep you safe. It's to make sure, because propaganda is a thing, branding is a thing, and they kill thousands of people.
Yes. What, in a calendar year? What is it, like, I don't know, 16,000 or something?
Yeah, hon, I do have numbers. I'm 99% sure. Let's see.
Imagine you go down, right? It's your lunch break. You go down to the town square. You got your baguette and your cheese, and you just take in the daily guillotinings.
Yeah.
That's just what I assumed that they were doing.
Yeah. I got the number I have is 300,000 arrested. They execute 17,000.
Okay. Yep. All with very judicial processes. A lot of evidence was presented. They had a trial. They had a defense, right?
Yes. Okay. I'm just triple checking my own numbers. They got 16,594. Yep. 17,000 officially executed. There you go. And like, if you, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Terry.
Yeah.
That seems like a lot of people.
It is. Yeah, you break that down very quickly. All this happened within a calendar year? What is it, like July to July, right?
Yep.
1793 to 94. You can't go through judiciously, I don't think, with that kind of time frame. But I don't know. Enemy of the state. Maximilian knows.
Some of the my favorite quotes. Liberty cannot be secured unless criminals lose their heads.
Literally.
Yeah. About a 45 per day for a year. That's a lot. Because you also have to think about this too, Mr. Terry. As Louis the 16th, obviously unfairly persecuted, never did anything wrong ever in your life, right? after you kill the king and his family, there's going to be people within France who are going to be pretty upset about that, no?
Sure. Yeah. So people love people love the king.
So
they love Marie.
Oh, man. Oh, Marie. They called her the Princess of France. The crown jewel, really.
Not being from France and having a boat for a head. Yep.
Just constantly trying to murder her. There's going to be people who are going to be upset. And so because of that, they're going to be able to voice their dissent, right? In this republic and this,
republic.
This new formed government that is for everybody.
Yep.
Yeah. No issues.
You lawyer up, you get your trial date, you provide a defense. You know, it doesn't just take the guy that lives next to you that is already mad at you that your dog poops on his lawn, and all he's got to do is, walk down the street and say, I heard that guy likes the king,
Mm-hmm.
Could be that petty.
Yeah. So you have neighbors that turn on each other and go ooh, talking about the government. Ooh, they're trying to revolt. Can't do that. And I mean, there are so many different things that you can point to. McCarthyism, you go down to Salem witch trials. There are plenty that you can point to and go, yeah, we see similarities, but it's just very, very angry people. And what's important to realize too is this is what the government is doing. So if you are a person in France in this very short time period, the government has captured the king, killed the king, kill his family, are killing a whole bunch of people, and you're just like, man, we're getting bread though, right?
You talk about his kids.
Yeah.
The one felt bad for that old boy.
Yeah, Louis.
Yeah, little Louis, right?
We saw about, he was 10 years old, dies of neglect in prison.
Throw him in prison, and he was technically the heir. I mean, would have been.
Technically, yeah.
So they were like, we're leaving no trace. You know what? You know who else did something like that? We can relate to being, the nice guy. Was the Mongol Empire did that to the Song Dynasty. Yep, that heir was 7 years old, and they killed him. So,
yep,
they hit that territory.
Because we were talking about that too. This is something that it is a dark part of history, but in a lot of times where you have these kind of hey, monarchs' kids, leaders' kids, they can't survive. That's tough, man. And when especially you're a republic, right? And we're new government, we're gonna be different. 17,000 people getting killed in a year is a lot of people. Yep. That's a lot, and it's public.
Yep.
So they also religion. They de-Christianize France and go, no, we are the Republic of Virtue. So irony, when we were talking about absolutism, right? And you got good old religion here, got the monarch here, and they're supporting one another to say, hey, divine right. Here's that introduction of religion again, which now, again, the clergy has to be loyal to this new government. That's up there too. Now they
no
are
more
the
privileges.
Republic of Virtue, and we're going to start toning it all down on religion. Mr. Terry, why would they do that?
Tone it down on it? Well, okay, so I mean the context there, the church used to own, the clergy was 1% of the population, owned something like 50% of the land, pay no taxes, right? You have the absolutism, a whole idea of you want to become an absolute ruler, you got to get the religion behind you, right? So you hold on, you get tight. You get tight with the Catholic Church or whatever it is. That's what they were doing. It becomes I help you, you help me kind of thing. I mean, and so they probably just see the church as an extension, right? And I think, was it in the first in the National Assembly, was it where they basically like church officials are now chosen, I think, by the new government?
Yes, so they now are elected. Yeah, so
they're
it's
elected, right? So democratizing who would be the best priest, and so it was probably hard for the people to decouple the corruption of society and the church.
Yeah. It's very interesting because you have this growth for absolutism, and it goes for a long, long time. And then the church going along with it and be like, yep, okay, get rid of the Huguenots. Yep, you were going along. Okay, new government. Well, we have to stay around, right? We have to make sure that we're protecting our interests. we're going to side with this new government too. And now their power ultimately is going to be lessened. And also at the same time, yes, appreciate you. At the same time, religion and authority, while, as Mr. Terry is saying, they go hand in hand, there are times where they are at conflict between one another because it's in the minds of the people, this is going way, way back, of like, okay, well, if you are a peasant, who do you serve? Is it your earthly lord or your heavenly lord? And that's good old Middle Ages. And so when you combine the two here, or start to lessen, people have to make a choice. And the government's like, well, we don't want you to make the choice that isn't us. But they're the Republic of Virtue, Mr. Terry.
Yep. Completely virtuous. Have we got
Very
to the cult of the supreme being, or oh gosh, what was his made up religion? Have we got to that yet?
Oh, which one? Oh, with the different calendar?
It's the cult of reason or
yes.
Yeah. I love that because you can just replace, you just replace it with the
Temple of Reason.
Yes.
That was the Notre Dame became the Temple of Reason.
I love that. Then it's just not to get ahead of the story. I think that's when people were starting to think at Robespierre a little bit different. That like, you know what, this guy's lost it. This guy's gone way too far.
So we read about that because there's we're talking about how hated Robespierre is after this time period, because it's also like there is this obvious bloodlust where it's like, hey, people need to suffer for how much we have suffered. And you see that when they're killing 17,000 people, right? And there's chopping off heads, and it's like Mr. Terry said, it's day after day after, oh, okay, there goes another one. Yep, okay. People are like, after a while, okay, we're good. Like we're pretty, I think we did it. I think we got them. It's like squish it. All right, we got them. They're definitely gone now. And when it comes to their role in religion, they start closing churches completely. They start telling priests, they're like, hey, go get married. Like, just get on out there and have yourself a family and stuff. So really diluting the power of what religion used to be in France.
And it's not, I don't think, for the regular people, they still want the religion. They still want that. They don't want the corruption, obviously. But yeah, this is where I think it's now going a little bit too far, even in the eyes of just a lot of the common people.
Yeah, because you also have to think about it from the standpoint of if you are a peasant and at times all you had was religion, where it was like, hey, this is the thing that my parents have followed and before that, and this is the thing I'm holding on to as I'm starving and don't have any food. It is religion. And then here comes the government going, no, don't worry about that anymore. Like, we're going to actually close down this local church so you can't go practice that anymore. It's not going to sit well with anybody.
Well, wait not too much longer for Mr. Napoleon. He'll fix it all.
Yeah, it'll be fine. So I'll meet you at the Temple of Reason on the 22nd, Thermidor. Yes. Good old Thermidor. Thermidorian reaction? Right?
Yeah, I do love the months and the days.
I wonder if I have that timeline.
Month of Thermidor. Yeah, well, I forgot what some of the names are. They're great. The Thermidor is a great one.
Yeah, so this happened. This is July of 94, and the months. And again, like you also, the timelines in which these are happening, I have a handout that I have to hand to student. We were talking about that before. All the different name changes of like the different periods of time, and the government has changed its name a million times. No, this is the Constitution. That there is so much going on that even like as someone who taught it, I was like, yeah, I need to reference.
I never even attempted to try to get my students to like which constitution are we on now, which government are we on now. It was really pointless. It was so it just I just maybe teach them, okay, this is the time when they were supposed to be a constitutional monarchy. Okay, then here's the time where they've abolished the monarchy. I think that was about it, because I have a hard time keeping up.
Yeah.
Now it's the convention, and now we got this first consul, and then we got whatever constitution we're on now. So
yeah, it's a lot. So that's why we teach understanding instead of just memorization of that. But France winds up winning its war because they do have a good army, which you'll see with Napoleon.
Yes, while all of this is going on, literally all of this stuff, this internal chaos, France is basically at war with everyone in Europe.
Yep. So
while doing that, think how hard that would be to function.
They're overthrowing their government. They're fighting wars on a whole bunch of different fronts. And they're also killing people every single day in the streets, guillotine. There's a lot going on during this time period. So Robespierre, there is a breaking point where they're like, okay, this is enough. So Robespierre, he gets betrayed, and guess where they send him? Right to the guillotine. Is he the one who attempts to... he's the jaw guy for the guillotine?
Yep.
So...
Yep. I think someone sneaks in a gun or something. He shoots himself trying to avoid that. Ends up just blowing off his jaw. So he spends the last hours of his life in horrible, horrible pain.
And then it's face up, yeah?
Well, he had these lists basically, right? So like these lists of people that were just they were the enemies, right? And it didn't take much. I think if Robespierre just wrote your name on a paper, you were going to end, on that guillotine, right? And it seemed the problem was some of the people now showing up on this list are people that have a history with him, right? They're people that he went to war with, and his paranoia is caught up with him, and he starts eating his own, and you can't do that for very long.
So you have these people who are, a little sick and tired of Robespierre also just sending these people to death. And also, as Mr. Terry's saying, with the paranoia of like, oh God, like, am I going to be on this list next? So he attempts to end his own life and blows off his jaw instead. And then they throw him on the guillotine. I think he's face up. I thought that was...
I don't remember that one.
I think
that's supposed to be less
it was
humane.
It was face up where they undid the wrapping for his jaw. So like it was, they made him suffer. And the quote that I gave you before, talking about with him and the Louis XVI with the poem, they call him a tyrant afterwards. And after Robespierre is dead, they're kind of like, oh, we hate that guy. Like we had nothing to do with him. We never supported him. There are books written. And the public sentiment about Robespierre was like, no, he's not our man.
No, it seemed like he was... If you were on his side and you liked him, I mean, I guess you liked him. He was good. He was a means to an end, I guess. And I do think it's fitting. I think with his death, it was like a fitting end of the Reign of Terror.
Yes.
Like it just got to eat its own. And it's like, hey, we've got this far. Thank you for your years of service, Maximilian. But we're going to go another direction, send your head a different direction from your body, but fitting way to end it.
I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
So as a history teacher, do you think for the French Revolution, this one, to be what it is, do you think Robespierre is like a necessary component in terms of he needed to do all of this for the French Revolution to play out the way it did? Because after Robespierre, there is this, hey, we don't ever want this ever again. We don't want this. Like, that's where the Directory comes in, right? And that's like this 5-person body of government that's created. And they're super duper weak, but they're trying to have a balance of power and being like, okay, not one person is going to take all of it again. But do you think that Robespierre killing all of those people that then breeds the Directory, that then breeds Napoleon to come in... I don't know.
Created the power
could it have gone any other way?
Yeah, if you're going to build it on justice, right? These were very unfair killings for a lot of them, and it wasn't a very judicial. It wasn't a very. It wasn't fair, right? The rights of man and citizen, right? They're supposed to be enacted here, and going to this extreme, it seems like they just, especially with him, they went too far. So did it have to go this way? Probably not. In fact, maybe it made it worse in a sense because it will solidify this idea of like might is right.
Yeah.
And you just become what you hate. And you could see where when Napoleon's going to come in of having to try to like not totally side on one side or the other, but to come to some kind of I don't know, some kind of compromise, I guess you would say, but that's not for another 5 years. But that brutality of it that quick, I don't know. I think it sets a pretty bad standard to build your country on, which is what they were doing.
I was thinking for the hundo. So like that's also it's a violent revolt, right? And this is what you get. We were talking about if Louis the 16th is an evil person. I think he's just indifferent is a big one.
Yeah,
right?
He inherited a lot of problems that he had nothing to deal with.
We streamed for an hour just talking about the context of how we're going
to go back to
the
the Sun King, right? Louis the 14th, and how he set up every predecessor of his for failure. And yeah, there's a lot of things that Louis, the 16 could have, I'm sure, done, but it was generations building here. So not a good time to be inheriting yourself as a king, especially as a guy that I don't know if he was fit for it. It seemed like from what I've heard, he was not his like grandfather or anything like that. That's the problem with monarchy. Sometimes some people aren't just fit for it.
No, we were talking about like that. I don't really want to do this job, right? Because it's also like I am not fit to do so. Like he loved his hobbies, the whole 9 yards, but unfortunately he just wrong place, wrong time.
Sure.
And you have a full-blown revolution.
Sure.
So after Robespierre is dead, right? He gets killed. Okay, Reign of Terror, we did it. All done. Now we need to figure out what the hell we're going to do next. Yep. So they wind up creating this thing called the Directory. Again, you don't need to memorize any of this, but you don't need to memorize the name of it. But they wind up writing hold on, I do have this note here. Robespierre, he's betrayed and guillotined. Robespierre's brother throws himself out a window to try and also end his life. He just breaks his legs. So they wind up taking him in as well. I'm pretty sure he is executed. For the Directory, so they write another new constitution. Mont, appreciate you on 20.
Yeah, which number are we on now?
I think that's 3.
Yeah, 3. That sounds about right.
I think it's about 3. Yeah, I think so. So
they don't have a manual for this. Like they could have looked at the American government, which they tried to a little bit, but it was a different scenario than what the Americans were dealing with, right? Different, yes. Different problems, different things that they had to overcome. But I mean, they maybe could have used some of those elements. I mean, by then we're going to have the American Constitution will have been ratified, and they try to look at some of those things. But for the most part, though, they're still just kind of just kind of winging it. And it also shows, though, the incredible amount of diverse opinion that existed. I mean, that early legislature had so many different factions in it. And when you come from a country where it was absolute rule, it's like maybe you don't even know what it's supposed to look like or how it can look like.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also, you have folks after, because there are people who are like, hey, we don't want Louis convicted 100%, but we don't want him killed.
Right. That was very small opinion.
That was like, I don't know about that.
Right?
I think it's like 4 for execution. I think that's what Luke was saying. It's single digits. Because they all vote to convict him. They're just like, yeah, no, they're not a single no there. But I don't know if we want to kill him.
Was it 1 vote?
I thought I had it as 1.
I thought I'd heard it was like 1 vote.
It's close.
For that. And that's for the execute. Yeah, for the execution.
That's to execute, not to convict there.
Yeah, to remove. I mean, but it was very small opinion, though, even at the very beginning. Constitutional monarchy seemed like the fair thing. So that's what Britain does, right? You just limit their power a little bit and create a legislative branch. But you could see how everything progresses. And I'm sure you went over how he fled the country, right? And that was the final straw.
Okay.
Once he's bailing, and I get it, he's trying to save himself and his family, I guess. But
there's the monarchists, right? There are people who are like, hey, we should have this kind of constitutional monarchy. We shouldn't go. Then you have the Jacobins, because they're still there, even though Robespierre is dead. And there's constant infighting within the government. So they do another new constitution. The middle class gets pulled up. That's kind of nice. But you have folks like the sans-culottes, like artisans, they wind up suffering a whole lot. And the problem is they're getting constantly torn apart by infighting. And they are heavily reliant on the military to kind of maintain this general peace. And I say general very loosely. And so, because they're super duper weak, they're constantly under attack by all these different political opinions, all these different sides. They might be ripe for a takeover. You might be able to do something there. And that is when we finally get to Napoleon. God, I think we've been doing this for almost 4.5 hours to start the French Revolution, and I just got to Napoleon.
I mean, it takes a few days. How long did you usually cover French Revolution and AP Euro?
I know, I was trying to think about that. Like, it had to be at least a week.
Yeah.
It's not like a ton of time, like, that you're doing multiple, but like it's a good amount of lecturing.
In AP World History, which is what I teach, it's way crazier. American, French, Haitian, Latin American is in one chapter, which essentially means 1 to 2 days. So it becomes impossible. And all we really are able to do is compare and contrast them. That's all we can do. But I miss, being able to go to, because when I do spend time on it and it bleeds into another thing that I have to take time away from, it's always something. And I could tell from the chat, if people didn't, know it, it's fascinating. And you can get the kid. It's one of those things in history. I get the kid that is not very interested to listen a little bit just because of how wild it is.
It's because it's also, you can just the scenarios in of themselves, right? Like, hey, the government's gone, like the leader's gone, and they're just constantly doing this, and you're seeing this every single day, and you're just like regular everyday person, and you're just living through this. I think it's also a very like, wow, that would be insane, the amount of things that are happening consecutively in a very, very short amount of time. Right. So yeah, okay, it's a fun one. It is. We'll show. I gotta show this one. Napoleon. He's the one who makes the Pope crown him. Right? I think that's the.
I found this crown in the gutter. Isn't it something like that? He says, he doesn't want to look too, I don't know, like the last guys. Like, I think it was
that's what it is. So, 18. So let's talk about Napoleon super duper quick. Probably give a little bit of context. You still rocking, Mr. Terry?
I'm good. I'll hang out as long as you want. Whatever you're doing tonight, I'm good.
I appreciate you taking time.
Little or short, whatever.
So Napoleon is this very popular war general because, again, they're also highly reliant on the military to keep whatever the hell this is at this point together. And so Napoleon, he builds this like reputation of a guy who cannot lose. Like, cannot lose. And so, I mean, he does wind up losing a couple times, but we don't talk about that.
Feel free to turn me off and put on slides if you were doing that too. So.
Oh, yeah. No, I was going to go back to slides. You're good.
Okay, yeah.
I just wanted more discussion-based about how you feel about Napoleon.
Oh,
1804, he crowns himself emperor. He puts the crown on his own head instead of the Pope. So he, makes him attend, and he's just like, I got this.
I found this in France's gutter.
Yeah, that's it. Anonymous, thank you for the 250. I have to look and see what that quote is.
It's, somebody had told me that. And it seems like something you would say to make it sound like I'm not creating this monarchy or whatever. It's just, it's been in the gutter and we're going to maybe resurrect it. But it's not going to be like the last regime, okay?
It'll be totally different. Okay. He said, okay, so apparently there has been dramatizations of this. The people of France placed it atop my head. And so the reason why it was super important was because now it wasn't the church who was crowning. Remember, they're working hand in hand, right? That's how it's been going.
Yep. It's
usually the church that says, okay, you're the guy. But now Napoleon goes, nope, I'm going to do it myself.
Yep. Better PR that way.
Of course, because he has to look like a man of the people. When it comes to Napoleon, we got into a quick talk about the Napoleonic Code.
Okay, yeah.
What would you say, his connection with Rousseau? Like his beliefs about Rousseau and his philosophy. We talked about how women during the French Revolution actually get a decent amount of rights.
And then he undoes them, right? He's so influenced by empires of the past. If he looks at the Romans, he's trying to LARP as all those great emperors and people of the past. And he's like, hey, what's the commonality? Like, you had the Roman Empire, you had these great empires. It was patriarchal society, right? The women had their place, men had their place, and it created social cohesion. I don't know if you knew about Confucianism, but he could have cited them too over there, saying that. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah, 4 women there, but I love how women were very much through the whole revolution always saying, don't forget about us, don't forget about us, right? So what was the one, the Declaration of the Rights of Woman and Citizen?
Yep.
I forgot who that was, but just to basically say that. Oh, and if you are, of course, like, what if you're a slave in Haiti or something like that? Does this apply to us? Is this just you guys over there? Love all the other conversations being held.
Because they start carving out exceptions. And they're like, well, maybe not this group of people. Or, well, maybe not this. When we're saying all, we don't really mean all. But thankfully, there's no other country that goes through that issue whatsoever.
To be fair, that first, coming out of the Declaration of Rights of Man did more than what the Americans had done right away. I mean, they got rid of, I think, didn't need to own property, right, to be able to vote. They were actually more progressive than that, I think, at the start.
So, yeah, it's that's what we were talking about before. Like, it's a substantial part because I feel like the way that I learned about the Napoleonic Code was like Napoleon comes in and he's like, hey, everybody gets like all this equal treatment under the law, right? We're going to accept religions again. Hey, remember that?
Yep. Bring back the church.
You go back to your churches. That's fine. We're going to have like the trials. You're going to have a jury, the whole 9 yards. No more serfdom or feudalism. That's gone.
Got to create that. Public education system, I think, too.
Yep.
Protection
of private property. It rocks. Like they do a bunch under Napoleon that is great. But again, not everybody is actually impacted by this.
Sure. Probably seen those as a net positive, though, by the people.
Say again?
Definitely be seen as like a net positive, though, as to
100%.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You gotta, at least the trains run on time. Okay, so
what a pull! So I want to ask you in terms of like your thoughts on Napoleon as a military guy.
Right.
We were talking about like Robespierre and just it had to eat itself and eventually had to fail.
Sure.
Napoleon deciding to go, all right, we're expanding. We got this army that literally is like the largest in continental Europe. We are able to run. I don't lose.
Nope,
do you think it's kind of similar in the way that Napoleon eventually, meets his first ending?
Sure. I mean, he really was incredible as a military leader. I mean, the victories they had, the coalitions they had to face at the same time. You can't judge him on that for sure. I mean, in any kind of negative way. He was literally picking a fight pretty much with. Well, he was. If he was picking the fight, whatever. Everyone's descending on France, right? Because they all hate. Everyone hates the revolution. All the other countries hate it, especially monarchy.
Why, Mr. Terry?
Because, well, even if you hate the French, like you're the British or something like that, even if you hate the French, you hate the French monarchy, you still want monarchy to be preserved, right? Because it could have been so easy for this revolution to become a continental thing. It could have been just an anti-monarchy thing everywhere. So even if you didn't like the French, you didn't even like the French monarchy, it was to your own interest as one of these monarchical states to still have, the monarchy present.
Because you're also, if you are a monarch, you're terrified.
Absolutely. Because you're probably doing the same things. You're probably doing at least some element of the same things.
That's just like, oh man, like I'm probably not doing a great job up here. Like, oh, my people are probably suffering. We should not have to deal with this. So you have a number of countries that are like, hey, we need to make sure, first of all, that this does not spread. But 2, we are actively at war with them.
Right. So he does an incredible job doing that. Now, bites off more than you could chew? Absolutely. Some decisions probably end up being good. What he does, taking out the King of Spain, putting his brother in there. And, of course, the Russia thing, whatever, that's the big one. But up to that point at least, seemed to be a political and military mastermind. But we've seen this happen over and over in history. You sometimes you go too far.
Yeah. It's a good try. Someone asked, so that was a great question. Like, how are they able to fund this? Because aren't they broke? Because they do inherit a ton of debt. So one of the things they do under Napoleon is they establish a national bank. It's the Bank of France that they wind up creating. And then you have like loans and credit for businesses. They actually make taxes more fair under Napoleon, which is kind of nice. They lower food prices because we talked about the volcano in Iceland that goes off.
Great deal. Yep, the whole farming issue, and yep.
Creates a famine. I literally did not learn that until I was in the course for AP Euro, of how to teach it.
Now, how? Because I'd heard of that before. You would think that would have hit Europe just in general, right? How come we didn't see famines to that level that we saw in France in the 1780s?
So it's something the government's doing. Because again, you also just look at the condition that folks are in. Like, bread is literally the last straw. It's because I couldn't remember the country who wound up going there, but there's a representative that goes into France. Like, it's pre-revolution. And they're looking around, they're like, the inequality is insane. Like, the way that these like nobles and, you know, how everything's going at court live, and compared to like the everyday peasant, oh no, it's bad.
Yeah.
So that you kind of blame Louis for a tiny bit.
Sure.
Just a bit. When it comes to Napoleon, though, he also, based off of what we talked about, putting the crown on his own head, not really so friendly with the religion. And that kind of like, so while he's allowing more tolerance, he's allowing tolerance beyond what was allowed before, you know, under like Louis XIV, like the whole one faith, one everything. So now the churches can no longer collect tithes.
That's how they function.
Literally how they keep their doors open.
Right.
So that becomes a little bit of an issue as well. So on top of that, as Mr. Terry alluded to, the church has a whole bunch of land, and during the revolution, that land is seized by the government. It's conquered out of 1801. They go, yeah, you're not getting that land back. Sorry. So again, while the churches are able to remain open, right, they are going to lose a significant amount of power, but more importantly, they're going to lose funding as well. So there's already going to be a ton of conflict there. And Christianity's like, oh yeah, like, you could have tolerance for it, but it's not going to be like the majority religion here in France.
Sure. They Catholic Church so strong there. I mean, they clamped down so hard on the Protestant Reformation there.
Dude.
You know, Calvin, I mean, he had to leave, and we're basically like, okay, we're not doing any of that Martin Luther crap, that Calvin crap. We're not doing any of that. But again, it's the whole, like, you know, the power link between government and religion that is so powerful as a justification for your, you know, for that.
Just take a thing. Calvinism. God, love me some Calvinism. Come on now. I made a predestination joke, I think, in one of my scripted videos.
Awesome.
we took, you have to do the deep pull sometimes. You gotta get there. When it comes to Napoleon, don't worry, I'll show you lots of things, and we'll get into the actual breakdown. One quote that I do want to mention when we're talking about Napoleon, because he's doing these great things for France, right? More legality. Couple of quotes here. In a great nation, the majority are incapable of judging wisely of things. Okay.
Not very democratic.
I'm sure it's fine. Next quote. It is said that I love power. Well, has anyone any reason to complain? Never have the prisons been so empty, the roads have never been safer, the government is strong, my hand is steady, and the officials do their jobs properly. All citizens and all their properties are well protected. I have governed for the people and their interests. That's fine, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm doing great.
It's okay if you're the guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay if you're the guy in charge.
Yeah, I mean...
Ends justify the means. It's Machiavellian. It's like, it works.
Yeah, it's fine. Real quick, just two more. Women are thought of too highly. They should not be regarded as equal to men. In reality, they are nothing more than machines for producing children. Society would become upset if women were allowed independence. To depend on men is their rightful position.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Wow. All right.
I mean, I knew what he thought, but it's like he didn't even try to guise it.
That's a tough one.
He's not even trying to hide it or anything, but actually just throwing out women. They're just a baby factory.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Again, similar to Rousseau. Last one. 4 hostile newspapers are more to be feared than 1,000 bayonets.
Censorship time.
So, again, duality. Does a lot of great things. Napoleonic Code, serfdom, bye-bye. Feudal way, bye-bye. Kind of gives the people what they were promised. Lowers food prices. People are not, like, starving now. Tiffany, thank you for the 30. They're winning wars. They're doing all that. But I might have... I don't want to use the word absolute power. Because that would be a lot. Right?
No.
It'd be a lot. But I have a lot of power. But it's okay. Because we're doing a great job. So
I think this can work at this time. Like if he had tried to do this in 1794, whatever, before the monarchs had been, cut out, I don't think he could have this kind of staying power, right? Because you're talking about the revolution's been going on for 10 years. People just want like some normalcy again. They'll accept some of that. And but yeah, I think timing shows that.
Yeah. It's the Napoleon. I think there's been so many good thematic essays. I think there was one on AP Euro was he kind of an absolute ruler or was he for the people? And there's so much great evidence for both that you could provide of look at what he does. Is he more of like an absolute ruler or does he fulfill the promises of the revolution?
Sure.
That's how
it was.
It was a great question. And I think it might have been a DBQ.
Was it DBQ? That'd be a great DBQ.
Because again, you could justify either one of being look at all of these ideals and virtues that we laid out at the feet of Louis XVI, saying, "Hey, this is what we're asking for." Napoleon does a lot of it, but they do kind of end up with a guy who takes up a whole lot of power. Very popular, by the way. But takes up a whole lot of power, and you kind of veer a little bit closer to what you had before with a different name.
Sure.
We had a king before, now I got an emperor. Okay. Well, they're different, though, right? That's close.
Yep.
That's close.
It's complicated. It's a great question.
Thank you for the fitty. It's a good one. But, Mr. Terry.
Yep.
Real quick. At the end of the day, who is France's number one rival that they hate?
Britain.
It's Britain. It's freaking Britain.
Yep.
So the problem with Britain, it's an island.
Yep.
So how do you hurt them? We're in France. How do we go and impact them?
Better get a nice navy. Good luck with that, though. Good luck with that. British have the best one in the world.
Yep. British got the best one in the world. There we go. Chat blockade. There we go. Trade. Yeah, so that's the thing, too. They have no shot going up against the English Navy. They are, hey, we live on an island, so we're pretty good at the whole fighting in the water thing. Pretty solid. So Napoleon tries to basically starve him out, because this is the one thing he can't really get to. They block a whole lot of trade from Britain from the rest of the European continent. It does not work. Does anyone know why it doesn't work?
The only thing it seems that's ever got the British attention, if you do want to stick it to them, it's economically. Right? Every colony they've had, when they rise up and they want to have autonomy and they use create their own militaries, they want to try to apply force or violence against the British. It doesn't work, right? It doesn't work. The Americans thought of that and started off with the boycotts. You see with the Sepoy Rebellion in India, it's like every time this happens, you lose. So you hit them economically. That's what you got to do. But
yeah,
it could be hard to do that.
But you were talking about like if this was taking place in a different year, maybe something's different. At this point, the same can be said because Britain still can trade with the rest of the world and they can still make trade deals there. And so because of that, they are not limited. You know, it sucks not being able to do it with Europe, but there are other options now. And that's where you go, you know, all the way back to Age of Exploration and how this has continued to build Britain. That is, Mr. Terry is on the screen. Right here.
They're asking, who is this guy?
Terry's YouTube channel, of course. Got to plug. Always plug. But this also raised prices on British goods, and this really pissed off the rest of Europe. Like, what do you mean I can't get my goods that I usually get from Britain? What do you mean this is more expensive? So when it comes to the trade blockade that they attempt to do on England, it kind of backfires a little bit because not only does England have other trade partners that they can work with, but on top of that, now all the goods that are produced there are a hell of a lot more expensive. So, doesn't work out great. But last thing, Mr. Terry, and then I'll let you skedaddle. I appreciate you hanging out for the entire time.
Great.
When it comes to nationalism during the French Revolution, do you have any particular thoughts when it comes to how you see that grow within France, but also like you were talking about even just like all the different revolts and like comparing them, right?
Sure.
How nationalism that you see in the French Revolution expands past France?
Yeah. It might be I think the biggest legacy that Napoleon left was the idea of nationalism. Nationalism, as we think about it today, was not what it was in the 1800s. It's still like this feudal idea of, it's like I'm loyal to this locality that I'm around, loyal to this lord or whatever. And it was a brilliant move by Napoleon to try to unify people, get rid of the social class distinctions, which was such a goal of the revolution, right? And that's how you identified yourself. You're like, I'm this noble, I'm the clergyman or whatever. And then, but like as a larger national identity. And it worked to his favor, I think, to get that popularity. And again, such a massive effect because it's going to grow all around Europe, all around France. This idea of nationalism is going to pick up, and not to get too far down the road, but we're already even building dominoes for future global wars. World War I is going to be in about a century, and nationalism is such a big part of that. But this idea of identifying yourself in a broader sense than what you were used to. I'm French and proud, this idea. And that was, man, major thing that comes out of the French Revolution. I mean, they create their new flag, right? This new symbol of the tricolor, that like the symbol of this type of nationalism. The goals and what they achieved in the revolution, even with all the horrible things that happened, but ending an absolute monarchy from within and creating a new government that was supposed to be built by a lot more of these Enlightenment principles. It was like such a badge of honor. It was something they could really be proud of, and gave people that type of identity. And the French came out very, very proud, I guess you would say, of what they accomplished.
The origin of nationalism, which you could debate all day, right? I mean, like that is, you start coming out of Middle Ages, but you mentioned just being like loyal to the Lord, but you go 100 Years War. There's traces of that.
Bits of that.
Right? There's little bits of that as you start to see these governments become a little bit more centralized, and the development of what nationalism is as a definition, but also like what is felt by citizens when they start identifying themselves like as, hey, I'm part of a country. Right? Like this is my nation. I'm supposed to be proud. I'm supposed to fight for this. It's a relatively new concept. And just that explosion of it from the French Revolution, as Mr. Terry says, has so many ripples throughout history, because you're going to start to see other countries kind of say, okay, well now, what about us? I'm proud to be X, Y, and Z. Right? You got the German unification, even before the World War. Germany, the Italian unification, right? So, yeah, nationalism is probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest, result of the French Revolution, would you say?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And again, they were bordered by places that didn't have that. I mean, to the east, you had the Holy Roman Empire, which Voltaire was totally right about it. Not being an empire, it was a whole bunch of tiny kingdoms. There was no identity around that. And now if you get to it, he abolishes it. He abolishes the Holy Roman Empire, which had existed for 1,000 years up to that point, pretty much, which never had a national identity. It never even came close. No. It was so divided. And I'm sure for other monarchs around, because France was also way bigger than these kingdoms around them, that if you're another monarch, you could probably see how much of a tool nationalism could be when you saw how good it was for Napoleon. So, and once you get to the end of the Napoleonic Wars, the Congress of Vienna, right?
Vienna.
They start redrawing these borders, which is going to be problematic too, because those borders will not represent at all nationalisms, right? You get the Austro-Hungarian Empire is going to be coming around, Austrian Empire, which is going to be huge and be multi-ethnic. And the whole idea, I think, though, was to basically surround France by big powers so they can't be a problem anymore in the 1800s. But at least in these attempts of trying to get nationalism. But nationalism, too, is also something that has to be kind of like, naturally...
Yes,
it has to grow naturally. Like if you know about chat and everybody, if you know about what leads to World War I, like you had this Austro-Hungarian Empire that was so diverse, and literally the war is going to start from that, where people don't want to be a part of that. They want their own nationalism. I want to be a Bosnian or Serbian state or Czech or Hungarian or this and that. And so it's like this double-edged sword.
Yep.
Where it's like it's going to be hard to force nationalism, but man, if you can do it, if you can create a nationalist state, a really strong one, in whatever way, I mean, that can be very powerful. But we also see, and I saw chat talking about this double-edged sword of that, which is, what if you don't fall within those parameters of what you're now labeling as this is what us and our people are? What about those out groups? And that's when you create, or that's when it gets created horrible atrocities and those sort of things. So it's like, it's a very dangerous thing.
Yeah, Mr. Terry, I appreciate the hell out of you, man. Thank you so much for spending some time. Thanks for talking French Revolution. Where can people find you?
Yep. So in chat, I'll say hi in chat. So I have 2 channels. The main one you guys probably know me from is just youtube.com/Mr. Terry History. The most popular stuff I do is actually reaction content to a lot of history content out there. I cover all kinds of historical topics, even some current events. And then if you like original content, I have another channel that's brand new, Mr. Terry's History Originals. That's the more the original content. So 2 places you can find me there. Love to see you all around. I know a lot of you have come around, and I appreciate all your support. And thanks, Tom, for having me on. I'm always happy to come on, whether it's talking about history or the Vikings. I did not wear my Vikings jersey.
I thought you were coming out to one today, yeah.
But I wanted to dress for the occasion. But all right, thanks everyone.
Perfection. Mr. Terry, have a fantastic evening. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a good night, everyone.
Vive la France. Vive la France. Okay. All right. I am not done. So that's all. That was the first thing I say. I will pull up. We'll finish the slides just so I know there were some folks that were taking notes. So I'll make sure that we finish all of that. I am not done. No, I wanna finish a few roundabout things. I got not too much left. So just want to make sure we put a bow on everything in case you want to take notes. Listen, we're not done. The bell doesn't dismiss you. I do. We're at $264,482. I appreciate that. We're gonna talk about why Napoleon got exiled twice. I'm gonna dive into some of the details with you momentarily. I'm gonna just grab water super quick. I'm gonna pee. Give me like 90-ish seconds. No, I've never said that in my teaching career ever. I will be right back. We're almost done. I hope you're enjoying it. finish it. We're gonna get through. We're gonna go. Whew. All right, we have returned. We're about to be in the home stretch. I know there's been folks taking notes. A huge shout out once again to Mr. Terry for taking the time, coming on in. We have something on the site. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Oh, Anonymous, what a 529! Thank you, Anonymous! Bam! Bam! Appreciate the hell out of you. I believe that is 6. I think that is 6 for the feet counter. Blind, appreciate the hell out of you. Anonymous, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Micah, Ziggy, Devin, Jeff, appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me just back up a tiny bit because I do want to show a couple of things. Vaughn, thank you for the $12. People, you can't teach the whole entire French Revolution. Response, watch me. Again, there is a lot more depth that you can go into, but this is the start. So, Reign of Terror, real quick. We're going to back up real quick about Robespierre. So Robespierre, he runs the Committee of Public Safety. They kill 17,000 people. They arrest 300,000 people. The idea that you could commit treason is just... Oh, I heard this guy, as Mr. Terry was saying, and all of a sudden, by the way, we're at $265,000. Let's go. Let's go. This leads to a ton of paranoia. It leads to a bunch of people who didn't do anything getting executed, because as Mr. Terry alluded to, there's not really justice that is being served. When you could throw your neighbor under the guillotine and go, okay, yeah, it's because they were talking poorly about the government. And it's this constant struggle for that said government to try and maintain any kind of order. And they're also appeasing very violent tendencies of people who have been suffering for a very, very long time. So this gets old pretty damn quick. They do go after religion again. I want to make sure to highlight that theme, especially because where we saw where absolute power was. And I think it's very poetic that you have Cardinal Richelieu, obviously a religious figure, work really hard to create what would become the absolute monarchy and the foundation for everything that was about to happen. Anonymous, thank you for the 25er. Only for once the revolution undoes that, then the church never really gains that power back in France. So you literally can track the growth of the church. I mean, hell, you can go back to Avignon when you have leaders going, oh yeah, no, we're going to move the Pope from Rome to Avignon. That's a whole different story. But as they go through history in just France, and this happens all throughout Western Europe, the church goes through a lot of power fluctuations. By the end of this, they're constantly under attack, whether it's Napoleon, whether it's Robespierre, and you don't really see that combination of them working together in France like it was. We talked about this, the Thermidorian reaction. They get pretty damn upset with Robespierre. He just keeps on calling for more and more executions. Take care, Austin. Appreciate you. For more and more executions, it backfires because he just gets betrayed by his own people. And while he does attempt to end his own life, he is caught. He does suffer he catches his jaw, and then they wind up executing him after that. The Thermidor bring back the calendar. Yeah, that's another fun one in French history. During the French Revolution, they create their own calendar because we're not following the Gregorian calendar anymore. And they start with a very different year. So I highly recommend. That's a fun history one to go and look that one up in your own time. That's definitely a fun one. So you can see images of it online. It's a lot of fun. So Robespierre, the death of Robespierre, this is celebrated all throughout France because Robespierre got on everybody's list pretty quickly as Robespierre was creating lists of people to kill. And so he is taken out, and it's like Mr. Terry was also saying that... Can I go back for a minute? I got you. It was also like Mr. Terry was saying that at some point, if you are a peasant that is going through this, man, you start wishing for some normalcy real quick. And when they're killing 17,000 people in a year and they're constantly chopping off heads, Like, it's a lot. And again, there is so much anger in France. There is so much resentment. You see this with Louis. You see this definitely with Marie Antoinette. You see this with their 10-year-old son that they're responsible for killing. You see it all over the place. And again, they still kill 17,000 people in a year with public executions. But at some point, okay, we gotta be done. 17,000. No, it's 1,000. No, not 1,700. They arrest about 300,000 people, but they kill 17,000. So, after Robespierre is dead, this is what I showed you this. Oh, was this Friday Night Q&A? I think it was. I think it was Friday Night Q&A. I'm pretty sure I showed you this, that you have a sincere fear of the revolution if you are a monarch and have any amount of power in a monarch state, because, oh God, what if this spreads? And you, again, England, they didn't need any excuse to hate France, but this idea was terrifying. So yeah, you got the rats, they're forming the guillotine, and you have the monarch who's running away. It highlights this very real idea and really terrifying thought if you're a king or a queen, because it's, oh God, if this comes to my country, am I going to get my head chopped off? Also, how am I treating my citizens? Uh-oh. So, a lot of fear going on there. And so, to get to the final man here, after Robespierre is killed, right, you have the Thermidorian reaction, which is like, all right, let's try and get back to some kind of normalcy, please. Something like that. So they write another constitution. This is in 1795 in August. They create the directory that we were just talking about. And it's really relying on the military. So whenever you see new types of governments pop up, so let's just say it's any kind of revolution, usually the people who take over or the ways that they're able to maintain power is through the people who have the guns. Anonymous, thank you for the $5, or have the weapons if you're going earlier. And here, Napoleon, who they are constantly relying on, becomes insanely popular. And the directory, no one really cares about this. There is constant fighting. They are constantly being torn apart by multiple different sides on how the country should be run, on how the government should operate. And Napoleon, who's just getting more and more and more and more popular, oh, this guy doesn't lose. This guy's got a winning streak. He's doing fantastic. He gets really damn popular. And so he winds up, during the revolution, Napoleon is helping defeat France's enemies. And so because of that, once he comes back from war, he all of a sudden gets springboarded into this position of, oh, damn, this guy, military might, maybe he should be the ruler. And so he does wind up becoming the emperor in let me just make sure, I think it's 1804. Yes, it's 1804. So he crowns himself emperor. You can see the disdain. So the clergy's not super duper happy with this. But Napoleon basically is like, hey, I'm one of the people. I am going to do this for myself. The people of France, they are the ones who crowned me. The power's from the people. It's not from the church. So this is, again, go back to absolutism. Oh boy. Cardinal Richelieu, who's literally like running France at some point, where you got the painting of his cats. And now you have the clergy looking on while you have an emperor, not a king, an emperor in Napoleon who is moving with a similar amount of power than you saw as an absolute ruler. Well, Sardine, thank you for the 120. Appreciate you. When it comes to the absolute ruler aspect of Napoleon, I don't want to convince you he's one thing or the other, because that is a very good debate topic, and it also, as long as you can justify it with your evidence, that's what you wind up teaching. But Napoleon, again, is so freaking popular, and he wins a lot. And I mean a whole lot. Because he is really damn good at the whole war thing. So by 1810, and again, you're talking 1790s, right? Less than 20 years, all of this is happening. Napoleon is now in control. He is the emperor, and he controls a ton. So there's your French Empire, right? You have countries allied with Napoleon that he's like, hey, because I have an army. And then you have countries that are at war with Napoleon. Of course, the big one being Great Britain. So we mentioned how he tried to go after Britain. We'll get there in a hot second. But this is probably biggest French military power since Charlemagne. That's true. This is probably the number one thing that Napoleon is known for. It's the Napoleonic Code. And again, it does fulfill a lot of the promises of the revolution. And so you gotta give him a whole lot of credit for that, especially legal treatment, because we're getting rid of this class distinction. Everybody gets equal treatment under the law, which again, especially when we have talked about some of the previous French rulers, that is not the case. And so for them to say, regardless of where you're from, you're going to be able to get a trial by jury. You're going to be able to practice whatever religion within reason. But wherever religion, there's a whole lot more toleration than there was. The Huguenots who got chased out, they were good. Good. And on top of that, they get rid of the old medieval ways of serfdom, feudalism. That's a big one. And so it does make a lot of people, their lives better, especially those who were probably suffering the most pre-revolution. And so for those folks, Napoleon does a whole lot. Yeah, it's a little bit of both, Cassie. Yeah, a little bit of both. A whole bunch of them do flee. They're like, hey, you can come back now. Bank of France, we talked about that. They create a nationalized bank. So this is where you're going to really start to see a shift in the way that wealth is managed in France, because you go from Louis XIV, who's just like, hey, I do whatever I want and spend it on whatever the hell I want. Now it's nationalized. Giovanni, appreciate the hell out of you. We did talk about, yes, with what happens with women. Concordat of 1801, again, Roman Catholicism, you're the majority religion, but you are not the only religion in France. And sorry about your land, sorry about your privileges, you're also not getting those back. And so, once again, Napoleon is kind of taking a hammer to the religious influence over what the government is going to be actually doing. They say you don't get any of that land back, exactly. Sorry, not sorry. In 1809, he does wind up kind of like low-key taking the Pope as prisoner, but that's for a different day. Akita, thank you for the fitting. Appreciate the hell out of you. Some of the stuff that he does wind up, yeah, this social contract is definitely being rewritten here. I would agree with that. But here, this is a small thing. Here, there is the opposing view of what Napoleon is. So, he does go after free speech, which if we want to track that through the French Revolution, I mean, you go back pre-revolution and Richelieu going after people who were talking about the government and killing them. You see this continued throughout the revolution. Okay, there, Robespierre, that's my enemy. Gotta kill him. Writes all those lists. Starts imprisoning a whole bunch of folks. We talked about under Robespierre, 300,000 people were arrested. Women who got a fair amount of rights during the French Revolution. I read you the quote already. That's not great about how Napoleon feels about women. It's very similar to, again, the philosophy of Rousseau. And on top of that, he brings in a good amount of money for France. Because when he takes over and conquers all these countries, he's like, hey, give us your raw materials, kind of be a low-key colony, and give us a whole bunch of tax money. So what Louis XIV wanted to do, of like, we're going to go and do all these wars and not really get anything for it, Napoleon succeeds in at least that, but there is a very significant but here. A however, if you will. This is going to cause, I'm going to argue, unforeseen consequences that Napoleon probably didn't think of. So, finders keepers doctrine. Of course, significant but. 265, 420, think. I want you to imagine that you don't even have to imagine yourself as a country. Think of yourself as a territory. Talk about the Holy Roman Empire, whatever. But let's just say Italy. Italy is not Italy at that point. They are not unified. Germany is not Germany. Germany is not unified whatsoever. But you have Napoleon and France go into another, let's just say, territory, because, again, not everything is going to be an established country, and go, hey, you have to pay taxes to France. You have to give raw materials to France. Does anyone have any idea what this is going to cause? I am Carthage. Angry? Sure. Dissent? Sure. Maybe a little wannabe revolution? What is an idea that is going to become very popular in France? What idea is going to spread as France starts going into these territories and taking them over? That the French are bringing with them, and then nationalism. So this spread of we were just talking about with Mr. Terry, I would strongly argue is the most important thing to come out of the French Revolution. Thank you, Lee. Because what you're going to have happen here, eventually there's going to be a monarch again. There are going to be more French revolutions. Spoiler, there is more than one. But this idea of nationalism that is not going to be fully formed, but you saw it take hold in France. They're waving the flag. They're singing the national anthem. They're singing these songs. They're uniting. These ideas spread. And especially where Napoleon goes with the French. Something to keep in mind as we continue on. This is, at one point, we read all the different quotes from Napoleon. When it comes to women and just the how bad is it? I read they should just produce babies. But under Napoleon, women can't vote. Men could kill their cheating wives, but not vice versa. And a husband can divorce their wife, but while they're going through that, they can live with their mistress for 2 years. So if we're inviting the mistress in the house, that's fine. 2 years, then divorce. It's not great. It's not ideal. Again, especially from a 2026 lens looking back, it's really not great. But you look at Napoleon and all the things that he did, but we also have to mention this stuff too. So you look at the changes in the lives of people, and I agree with Mr. Terry, the Napoleonic Code as a whole, very successful, changes the lives of a ton of people. Ginger, thank you for the 20. But there are folks who are going to lose rights, and it is going to be certain groups of people, and women are going to be part of that group. And it's especially frustrating during the revolution because women are constantly... Dude, the amount they are marching on Versailles with fish hooks and cleavers and pitchforks that are forcing the royal family to flee back to Paris. They're constantly trying to get in with the government and be like, hey, we still matter. We're still here. And when we talk about, oh man, look at all these folks who do get rights. So how do they justify that? So again, you can go back to philosophy here when we go back to Enlightenment ideals. Napoleon is a big Rousseau fan, and Rousseau believes very much in the natural state, and Rousseau believes that the natural state of women is being submissive to men. So, misogyny all over the place, but that is history. But Napoleon believes in those ideals, and you can see it in the way that he is emperor. So, yeah, still here. Whoa. Continental system blockade. This is really the only card that Napoleon has to play against England, because we have talked about how much England and France hate each other at this point. They are, we talk about France going to the aid of the Americans just in spite of the British. But they attempt to block off all of England from the rest of continental Europe. But at this point, you have the globalization of trade. It's not 100% where it gets to, not even close, but England has more options now. And because of that, when you have Europeans who are trying to get all of those British goods, all those prices are going up, and it pisses off a ton of people. Like a ton of people. Portugal, they're beefing with Portugal. So they are beefing with them as well. Here. This is, I always show artwork like this. What is this depicting? In your opinion, is there any way Napoleon could have successfully countered the British? I mean, oh man. That's a good question. I agree with Mr. Terry, and like, if you are going to go after him, you have to do it economically. You're going to have to. But at the same time, because there's other options, because there's the globalization of trade, because England is already making so much money on a lot of other endeavors, it's going to be real tough. I mean, you see this. Dude, I mean, the Nazis have, like, oh man, how do we go after? And there's just air raid after air raid after air raid, and it backfires on them. You want to talk about nationalism? Holy cow. And you have folks saying, like, no, we are not surrendering. And it unifies them. And here we are there. So, someone was saying glorification of resistance. Sure, nationalism, dying for one's country, I saw someone say. Holding up the flag, being wounded, fighting for France. Again, it's a great idea, and it is a very powerful idea. There are ways that it gets abused, as you will see, but this, again, if you get one thing from this is probably my biggest argument, that nationalism is the most influential thing that comes out of this. Because especially we just talked about the revolution, and Tricolore, we read the song. That's getting spread. And so these ideas are going to continue to grow as time goes on. Nationalism. But even this, what do you see in this picture besides, immaturity? How is France depicted? It's very intentional. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. People do love an identity. Fight for your life, right? Sure. Climbing over people too. Right? As a woman, ooh, interesting. Interesting. Also, depending how Napoleon feels about women. This idea of, like, fighting for her, right? This is imagery that is used throughout history, that countries are depicted as women at times, which is very ironic, considering how a lot of these countries treat their women, with this idea of, like, I need to go fight for her. It's a time. Okay, if you couldn't tell, nationalism is a little important. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. As Napoleon starts to beef up his empire and get into all these other places, you start to see these Italian, again, there is no Italy, there is no Germany, there's no unification, but you start to see unity surrounding this idea of, hey, we're the same, right? We speak the same language. Maybe we share some cultural beliefs. Sounds like there's a little bit of coming together. And what's interesting, too, is because you look at pre-French Revolution, these very distinct social classes, first estate, second estate, third estate. Look how far we've come at this point. And nationalism kind of goes, we're the same. We're fighting for France. We're fighting for the flag, right? We're fighting for country. When these ideas start to spread, this backfires on Napoleon because you start to see a bit more resistance. So you see the spread of Enlightenment ideals, this idea of self-determination, right? Because those are the ideal. Oh man, I got these inherent rights. I can go out and fight for country, even if they're not fully developed there. People go, well, why am I paying taxes to France? Why am I giving resources to France when I want to do this for me, for my country? And so you have entire territories that really start to hate Napoleon because you can't close the box anymore. Well, thank you. You can't do it. So, real quick, when it comes to how Napoleon falls on down, Tsar Alexander I, talk about Russia for a hot second, he's hurt by the continental system blockade that Napoleon puts on England. And so they are going to start to beef. Napoleon, as many of you know, decides to go, all right, let's go into Russia. Let's go into Russia. Now, one final hour. I'll be done by then. Why is it really difficult to invade Russia? But never invade Russia. Why? Why is it a bad idea? Size, the cold, scorched earth. I love this. Weather, it is very, very large. Yes. So there's always like, why are you going, Napoleon invading in winter? The issue is Russia, this is going to be a hot take, very large. Very, very large. And so even if you are invading, your supply lines are going to get longer, and even if you're successful, and longer, and longer, and longer, and longer. But you might say, well, as we're conquering more territory in Russia, can't we just take their resources? Oh no, Russia doesn't play. The Russians do not mess around. So you have scorched earth. You see this throughout history whenever somebody tries to invade Russia. Napoleon marches in with 600,000 troops. 600,000. By the end, you have Russian citizens who are poisoning wells. They are burning farmland. And yes, this is negatively impacting them significantly. But they will not give an inch. And if they do, you're not going to be able to use any of this. There's not really a whole lot of infrastructure, depending on where you are in Russia, because there are some remote parts as well. And so over time, these supply lines get longer and longer. Uh-oh, it's winter. And again, hot take, Russian winters are not a joke. And people freeze to death. He marches in with over 500,000 people. He leaves with about 20,000. Russia is not kind to Napoleon. And Napoleon builds this reputation of, I don't lose. And there have been times, spoilers, where Napoleon has lost, and it kind of gets scrubbed from the records. They're able to keep the reputation. Can't hide this. You can't hide this. You have this massive army in France that is reduced to bare-boned individuals who are just struggling to get back home. They are humiliated in Russia. And so because of that, they become vulnerable. This is a very famous painting. I'll spend a hot second on this. What is this depicting? It's called defeat. Even the horse is sad, right? Napoleon, look at these faces. They're miserable. People are falling down. They're just broken. The horse is upset. So Napoleon, again, we're going to kind of just breeze through a little bit. You have the Battle of Nations. Also, Leipzig is also, it's on October 13th. It is featuring Austria, Prussia, Russia, and Sweden. They come together to defeat Napoleon. Because at this point, he don't got the biggest army anymore, but they still are pretty damn good. And so it takes all these allies. I told you how many entire territories hate Napoleon. Here you go. Good old nationalism. It'll develop further. But Napoleon is not killed. He gets banished. Talk about that in a second. HP, appreciate you. I always enjoyed this quote. No, Waterloo's going to come afterwards. In Napoleon's wake was a mob of tattered ghosts draped in odd pieces of carpet or greatcoats burned full of holes, their feet wrapped in all sorts of rags. It's supposed to be stared, excuse me. We stared in horror as these skeletons of soldiers went by, their gaunt gray faces covered with disfiguring beards, without weapons, with lowered heads, eyes on the ground, in absolute silence. Out here. Thank you for the fitty. Grandest army in Western Europe. This is what they're reduced to. So, other nations going to take advantage of this, obviously. There you go. General famine and general winter, rather than Russian bullets, have conquered the Grand Army. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's good. Yeah, he gets banished from Elba. This is the Battle of Nations that we were talking about. This happens in 1813. So Napoleon, who already is defeated from Russia, suffers this defeat. Whole bunch of nations coming together. You have this coalition that is starting, or does form, to defeat Napoleon. So you have some more alliances that are going to start to form. There'll be consequences later for that. It's the first time that in battle, he is just decimated. The Russian winter and the Russian citizens, oh, they whoop his ass. But here, militarily, done. So what winds up happening is after this, you have other countries who invade France, and they force Napoleon to abdicate, to step down. He is no longer emperor. And so, they banish him to an island, Elba. They go, don't you come back. Don't want to make him a martyr, but don't you come back. And then they bring back monarchs. So Bronwyn, that is an excellent question. Did I sleep through Louis XVII? Out of respect for Louis, the 10-year-old son that dies in prison, they take Louis the 18th and they recognize him as Louis the 17th? It's a great question. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. So after all that, after all of 17,000 people beheaded, constant governmental full-blown revolution, a monarch sits the throne again in France. Napoleon doesn't make it easy. He winds up consolidating a whole bunch of power on Elba with the people that live there, and he comes back for a hot second. He's like, you thought? And spoilers, he's super popular because the monarch has returned, and here comes Napoleon breaking down. He's like, you thought I was gone? Surprise. So then, the Europeans go, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Somehow, Napoleon returned. And they defeat him in the Battle of Waterloo. I like to show this. This is a picture of Louis the 18th. I love this, this graphic. He has 2 reigns. One from April 6th of 1814 to not even a full year of March 20th, 1815. Then Napoleon comes back for a hot minute, and the people welcome Napoleon with open arms. Louis's like, I gotta get out of here. I saw what happened to the last Louis. And then the European nations, they rally once again, and they defeat him at Waterloo. They exile him to St. Helena, which is, I think I'll show you on a map. I think I should have it on here. And he winds up dying there in 1821. So then, Louis the 18th comes back in July of 1815 after taking, quick 4-month break after Napoleon came back. Yes, Napoleon coming back is like Philip Rivers. Yes, 100%. And then he starts his second reign. So after, again, everything that has happened, everything that we have talked about, there is still a French monarch that sits on the throne. However, their power is significantly limited. There is no absolutism that is going to be in France, but the king does come back. It is important to note, it's not like it's back how it used to be, but the fact that there's another Louis sitting on the throne. Yeah, it's history. This is Elba, outside of Italy. So just to give you an it's not super far. Like, he made it work, right? He did. Honor system, it kind of was. So, again, he rallies a bunch of folks on Elba, and he just has to get back. I think it's a ship that he winds up hopping on. And then, yeah, he's immediately accepted by French citizens because they're like, oh, this is much better than having a king. Battle of Waterloo, June 18th, 1815. No card craze. As we were talking about, they named Louis, the 10-year-old kid who dies in prison during the French Revolution. They give him the honorary title of Louis the 17th, so they skip it to Louis the 18th. So he just inherits the name Louis the 18th instead. So, just to give you an idea, this is where they put him the first time. This is where they put him the second time. Little bit further. When they're talking about exile, they mean exile this time. He doesn't come back from this one. This is again, here. Oh, look. Nice little Italian island there. Go over here. Go away. Do not come back. And so, I'm pretty sure it is the final slide. So, to wrap up the French Revolution, the first one, you have the Napoleonic Code. So, sets the legal precedents and really gets rid of the feudal class system, gets equality under the law. A lot of the promises of the revolution are legalized with the Napoleonic Code, and you kind of can't go back from that after that. Slavery gets abolished in France. That's a win. Instead of an absolute monarch, you have a constitutional monarch. So now they're going to be governed by a constitution, which you see in a whole bunch of other Western European states at this time. No more primogeniture. Does anyone know what that word means? It's one of my favorite words. Does anyone know? Maybe we could just row a few months. It's fine. Primogeniture. Does anyone know? Male inheritance. Yes. So primogeniture, which is a Middle Ages ideal, is the idea that your firstborn basically inherits everything. So they get rid of that too. So that's pretty nice because that is a very, very dated system that has been around for a long, long time. They get rid of debt imprisonment. They can't just throw you in jail because you have debt. That's a big one. Those ideals, they do spread. We mentioned nationalism. I think we've hit the nail on the head there. That is going to cause significant consequences throughout history. You're talking world wars, you're talking about revolutions, and I mean consequences in both good and bad. There are going to be significant ones. The Holy Roman Empire is no longer a thing. Jay Stolz, thank you for the 20. Appreciate the hell out of you. The Holy Roman Empire is literally a mess of territories, and they're like these small provinces. When Napoleon comes in, he's like, okay, this is ours now. And so because of that, you have a level of unification that, we're together. Yeah, we're kind of beholden to France, but okay. 1815 is the Congress of Vienna. It is one of the most consequential congresses and meetings of European leaders in European history. That would be a different thing. But they go, okay, now it's the Rhine-German Confederation. They give it a new name. They start to draw and redraw the maps of Europe. This would be, I'd show you the difference in borders for all these different territories. Those are not going to stick. And so the Habsburgs in Austria, they wind up taking over those territories, and they're basically in charge of hundreds of these small little German states. And you basically took, let's just say, I'm going to throw out a number, I don't know the exact number, I think let's just say like 400, 500 states, and make them into 39 larger states. So they literally just smash them all together and go, all right, this is different territory now. Drew the line on the map. This is the reality. So a lot of those German princes, because there were hundreds of them, they now started to reduce in power, and that is not going to make them very happy. But ultimately, by the end of the 1800s, you are going to see Otto von Bismarck and this quest to unify Germany and to bring them together as one country. And a big reason that happens, nationalism, Napoleon, and the French Revolution. And I think, I think that's it. So that is the French Revolution. There we go. We made it. We did it. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Nothing. Totally fine. There we go. Zach, thank you for the 20. There we go. Yeah, I mean, there's so again, Congress of Vienna. I love talking about Congress of Vienna. That's consequential, impactful, to say the least. So I'm pretty sure I started, it was like 4 o'clock here, right? 4 o'clock Central Time. So 5 hours and 41 minutes later, out here. Thank you for the feed. Yes, the feed counter is at 3:52. There you go, a near 6-hour history lesson that would have taken, a lot more days if I did it in class. There you go. 250K completed. And look at that. We're at $265,779. Let's go. Bronwyn, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Oh, a whole week's material. Yeah. That's going to be there. Nearly 6 hours. There's your lesson. It was live. I don't know. There's not too much that I think would go longer than that. It's up there. Heidi, thank you for the 50. Appreciate you. Listen, we got time. We got 43 minutes. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Nick, with a 50. Thank you very much. Mark, with a hundo. Dark side. I wasn't paying attention. Can you repeat all that? Let me start from the beginning real quick. Tyler, the first slide begins 5 hours, 41 minutes, and 33 seconds ago. Perfect. All right. That's the French Rev. That is the French Rev. Yeah, the World War I is a long one. World War II is a long one. The interwar period is not... I think I combine a lot of that because I do Age of Anxiety and then I do that attached to World War II. So, yeah. It's, we'll do a change again. We'll do. I hope you enjoyed. So thanks for paying attention, folks. Appreciate you. Anonymous, thank you for the 12er. Thank you. When's the test? Don't have to worry about it, thankfully. Don't have to. Chad, Travis, Roy, appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you for the hundo. Lene, Trey, Jonathan, thank you very, very much. Comfy pants, yeah, we'll swap into that. I need to eat some food at some point. A little bit. Sid, have a good exam. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. I'll have to remember dates. Well, so when you're getting to like the real specifics of like all the constant government changes during the revolution, Anonymous, thank you for the hundo. The AP, talking about specifically AP Euro, they're not going to like test you on the exactness of it. They used to with the multiple choice, but you have to know like what's going on around that time period. Okay, is this during the Committee of Public Safety? Is this a Thermidorian reaction? Also, thank you for the 41. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5er. But that comes with understanding, and just while it's a ton of detail, and we didn't even go in as much depth as we could have, it's a little bit more manageable when you know, okay, here are the causes that I can go back from a unit that I learned about with absolutism and trace it all the way through the French Revolution to Napoleon, to rise of nationalism, which is going to impact imperialism. That's going to impact World War I, World War II. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. So yeah, that's, as long as you can identify those patterns, you're good to go. Because you'll rock out with the essays. So it's okay. We got 40 minutes. I will start a new stream. Don't you worry. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate the hell out of you. All right, I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna change into a different outfit. I'm gonna run it down to as close as 12 hours as possible, just so we can maximize the time that I don't have to refresh it. So I can, we can do this at, what's it gonna be, like 11 o'clock, somewhere around there. Yes, thank you for the 50. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Hey, interested, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Again, it's not an end-all be-all. It's been a hot minute. Sorry I got the Bastille question or the figure wrong. It's been about 8 years. YP, thank you for the 20. I appreciate you all paying attention. I appreciate you donating to hit this marker. And yeah, we're there. All right, I'm going to go and grab water. I'm going to grab some food real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then I can actually sit down. That'll be nice. Maya's trying to take out the studio. She's like, Viva la Revolution! Does this look right? Rise up. Put this here. Oh. Yeah, we're good. Here. Oh, now it's right. You're good. All right. Be right back. Oh, my quads. I'm going to sleep well tonight. work today. There was work that was done. Oh, hello. 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 Oh my God. Oh, yep, we're gonna have to stretch. I have not forgotten. Hello. Good to see you. How are we doing? Hello. Hello. Brandon, thank you for the $5. Maya made this black bean soup that I am I'm very, very excited to eat. Like very, very, very excited. All right, I want to do. I gotta make sure to. I'll be pulled to make it to be made its own video. I just want to make sure to thank Mr. Terry. So just give me a moment, please. Give me that. Interested. Thank you for the $5. Okay. Okay. Hopefully do something. Season. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Violet, thank you for the $200. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you. All right, just send in this email, and we should be good. Oh, thank you. We are back. No, it was awesome to, because that's the thing too. You don't always get to talk with different. Oops, hold on 1 second. With different social studies teachers. So yeah, it was awesome to be able to do that, and very grateful for Mr. Terry for spending some time, because I think that went really well. It was a lot of fun. I'll give you the full total in a second. I'm just zooming in, trying to make this. Okay, let's put this here. Actually, I don't want that zoomed in. I think we actually did it like 175, I thought. That was the usual. And I made this large, and Leon is getting larger. There we go. That works. We got 266,663. Let's go. Let's go. 266K. That's pretty damn good. It was pretty darn good. Mr. Lazar King, appreciate you being here. Sorry it was so long. I told you it's going to be a long lesson, because that is usually not taught in one shot. I mean, there's documents, there's activities, there's a lot more that goes into that. So, yep, don't worry. I got 30 minutes. We got exactly 30 minutes before we got to switch on over. So, we're good. We on track? I think we're on track. If we can get close to 300K, because what was it, 40 hours it took? It's pretty darn crazy. Across, thank you for the 20. Really appreciate you. I am going to eat this. I apologize. Maya, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. Shout out to Maya. As always, holding it down. I was interrupting her reading while I was doing the lesson. There we go again. There we go. Mayans, arise! You love the movie? Oh, I love the movie Spaceballs. Oh, yes. Tom eating in this economy? That's right. Tell that to the French peasants who don't have bread. Tell it to them. All right? Yeah, I'll upload it by itself. I'll get it cut out. We'll do that. Can't read the number? Not good? Like that? It should be like that? Around there? Bread for dipping in soup. 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 All right, where's my cake? Oh, man, we have a couple. I'll grab a couple pastries just for, the times. Just for the times. So, that's it. Oh, I want to write down all the times. We have a good amount. It's on record. We just got to go find it. Oh, that was so good. Now the whole French Revolution is part of the lore. It's easy. Easy. And again, like, this is also, there is so much supplemental reading. There is so much more in the weeds that you can get in, because this is also like a broader overview based on the AP curriculum. So it's a great starting point. It's obviously a little bit more in depth than, a general like Global 10 class, because it does get a little bit in depth, but yeah, I mean, there's so much just with the French Revolution alone, but also you could just literally see it across history. It's insane, man. And you just see all the ripple effects. And when you lay it all out there on a timeline and see how these themes wind up progressing. Oh yeah, Libby, Anonymous, thank you for the 50. Appreciate you. It helps you look at history like a little bit more objectively, but also like, oh, I see these patterns that start to emerge just like with human behavior. Christopher, thank you for the 20. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. I like to you, John. We do indeed. No Dawn here, but we got here. How you feeling, Maya? Vibing? Hell yeah. Perna teaches the lesson at 300K. Oh, appreciate you, Michael. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's a massive topic, man. And you could spend so much time on like the Reign of Terror. You can spend so much time just on like the trial of Louis. That's a really fun one. Angela, thank you for the 50. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Yeah, it's just right. Does Maya think you missed anything? Maya doesn't think so. Also did A-Push, but we had Hamilton references in there. Hey. We did. Just watch and feel better. Has a history lesson happened yet? No, give me like 5 minutes and we'll start. Yes, it was about 6 hours long. Well, just missed it by that much. By that much. Yeah, it's fair. Perna, listen, I think Perna should teach the next lesson. I can't speak for what you're going to learn. You might not like what you learn, but you're going to learn. You're going to learn. Hi, Nova. All right, let's see. Still A-Push better than World? Listen, you have no arguments there. I taught Euro. Matthew, thank you for the 20. Thank you. But that's also... I was really appreciative of what Mr. Terry was talking about when teaching AP World, because Maya even made that comment too, just as fellow history teachers, to be spending like 2 days on French Revolution and Haitian Revolution and like just all these different revolutions. It's just you have to be able to look and go, okay, where are the connections? Where are the themes? Like boom, 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 because we're doing AP World. It's insane the amount that is covered in that class. So like, yeah, we can go into more depth, but they're covering what's going on all around the entire planet. So it's just it's a completely different course. But yeah, World is a crazy course. World is a freaking crazy course. Like we're talking about Europe, and there's a lot. Like just be like, oh, Renaissance and up. That's a lot of history. Yeah. Americas, yep, Africa, yep, there, Asia, good God. Yeah, there's so much more history. But yeah, it's a fun course. It is definitely a fun course. Especially when you see, especially as you get later, it bleed into other courses. Like what Europe is doing, how it bleeds into AP World, how it bleeds into A-Push. I mean, A-Push starts, right? It's Columbus? Like around Age of Exploration-ish? Yeah? So, IB History of the Americas and Advanced American History. It was an hour a day all year. That's pretty awesome, though. Every single day for the whole... That's pretty cool. That's dope. No, we never had enough time. How much money? Hold on, I got you. Okay. Put this here. Oh yeah, I have that 250K short. I still gotta upload that. Didn't do that. 119,797. And this is 146,976. 266,000. Oh, thank you, MC. 266,773. Music history. Oh man. Yeah, because that's the thing too. If you are able to get an overview and then you get really specific, like art history, music history, or even you do AP World and then you jump into like European history, it gives you, because you already have that context and like basic foundation, that is going to connect so many things for you. Like, oh damn, while this piece of music was being produced, this was what was going on at the time politically. Oh man, it's great. It's fantastic. Sports history 100% has its place, but also there is how sports develop in the time periods that we're talking about, right? Like, dude, they do it. It's called the tennis court oath. They're playing tennis, you know? So it's fascinating stuff. Absolutely. Oh, we got 23 minutes. I got this. We're good. Page 9. How we doing? Oh, Mike, and what's going on at different time periods? You're talking about the French Revolution and what's going on in all these different places. It's pretty damn wild. Next incentives, they are on the in the description. We get 400K. We're Don Rodgers until 500K. Then that is the next big one. And then things are gonna start getting real crazy. I got to switch off in 23 minutes to a different stream just because we've been streaming this one 11 hours and 38 minutes. I'm doing that. Big shift in music around World War II. Yep. 2, World War 1. There's some massive, massive shifts. Just also what the purpose of music is and the topics that they're covering. Oh, it's pretty great. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Favorite French philosopher? Here, like, Voltaire's great, but they have their flaws. Rousseau has some, like, really cool ideas about natural states. He also just happens to be insanely misogynistic and sexist. That's it. And you're looking at history and you're just like, okay, gotta sort it out. Gotta be objective. But when we talk about the Enlightenment and what makes it really cool for students is we talk about Enlightenment, we talk about folks like Voltaire and Rousseau, and then we get into absolutism. Oh, okay. We go back to Thomas Hobbes and we started talking about that pre-Enlightenment. Then we get into revolution. Oh, look, it's going back to the Enlightenment ideals that we just spent an entire unit on and taught. It's crazy. It's, that just happens. It's really, really well because there are so many patterns and it's so easy to see like that cause and effect once you go and lay it all out. Econ and ethics, there you go. Yep. It's, history, man. It's just the study of us. And you see a lot of patterns. Like the nationalism that pops up in France during the French Revolution changes the course of human history. It's wild. Where does the Malfoy family come in? Malfoy. Food history. Yep. You want to talk about what peasants are eating? It's mostly bread. And it stays like that for a good long while. Pre-post Columbian exchange. Oh man, when they're not using spices on foods, then they're like, oh man, we can make our food not taste bland. It's crazy. And how much money. You talk about the spice trade, right? And I feel like it's just said over and over and over again. I'm like, oh, the spice trade is like really big. Yeah, literally for their foods. Because it is so highly in demand and you can make so much money. Because like, hey, now our food doesn't have to be bland as hell. Hey, thank you for the pity. Appreciate you. Thank you. Baseball history? Yeah. Spice trade? Oh, absolutely. That's Age of Exploration. There's a lot to unpack there. And then you compare Age of Exploration and colonizing to like later imperialism. There's connections that are there too. But then you could also tie back to French Revolution and nationalism because that's a driver. Then that leads into World War I. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Yeah, we'll start it. Got 19 minutes. 19 minutes. That's all. Yeah, Columbus. Age of Exploration. That's a big one. Yeah, silk, opium. Oh my God. The Opium Wars. We talk about that. Oh, yeah. Getting an entire population hooked on a very addictive drug so you can get in and trade with them. Oh, that's and then fighting wars about it when they tried to ban those drugs. Oh, it's a time. It's wild. We look at the American Revolution from the English perspective. A bit. It ties in heavily with the French Revolution, but you kind of are tracking what's going on with the English government. So yeah, it is definitely touched on. 100%. We got black bean soup rocking right now. Some of that history of economic thought, dude. Even just the development of economics throughout history. So good. There's so much military history, plethora. There's anything that you want to find, like super duper niche sports, whatever. It's all in the history. Anonymous, thank you for the 25er. It's at Cocoa Pebbles. It is black bean soup. It is black bean soup. So, your lesson on World War I, that is a long one. I love teaching World War I, though. World War I is... Because I like doing it back to back. I love teaching World War I and then teaching Age of Anxiety because World War I is such a... There's a reason why people don't think there's going to be wars after that. That's the Great War, the war to end all wars. DCP, thank you for the tenor. It's the time. It is brutal, but it is... Because, like, even you talk about this rise of nationalism... Mr. Terry alluded to this, like, in World War II, that, yeah, you're going to commit atrocities in the name of nationalism because you are not like me. There's a difference there. This is what it means to be insert country name. And if you don't fall in line with that, there's problems. But to see nationalism also have this blinding belief in, oh, what my government is doing is the best. You look at the start of World War I, and oh man, Germany's gonna have their time in the sun. Twister, thank you for the 20. They're excited to go to war. I told you there's parades, there's flowers. People are lined up in the streets. We'll be back by Christmas. Be a short little war. They have no idea. They're writing poems about the glory of war because they have no idea. They don't have a clue. And by the end, very, very different. Very, very. Yeah, Jax, we'll chop it up. We will. Yep. Dutch East India Company. Mm-hmm. Again, you can look at that for economics. You can look at that for trade. Has more economic power than some countries. Lesson was 5 hours long. It was closer to 6. A little black bean soup we're rocking with. Oh, I need something. I was dying. That's it. War was an adventure before World War I. They also they haven't fought it. Not at that level, but they're imperializing and they're going into places that don't have machine guns, and they do. And so they're able to do a lot of damage and win at times. There's exceptions, and there's rebellions and stuff, but machine gun wins a lot of those fights. And then they start going up against other countries with other machine guns. Holy crap, Chiefs fan with a $1,313 donation. The Chiefs are being represented. We got Queen Chiefs. We got the Chiefs fans everywhere. Oh, I gotta get up. XL Chiefs fan, I appreciate the hell out of you. Ugh. Whew. Let's get it. 1, 2. I'll give you an extra because it's close. Oh, thank you so much. Ugh. We add 2 to the list to 354. Yeah, we got 14 minutes left to go. I will not forget. Whew. That was a big one. Thank you, thank you. Sincerely appreciate you. In this economy, extra feet. I know, we still got over 2,000 people in here. Let's go. Oh, no, I hope she's doing all right. Hope she's doing well after her surgery. That's a big one. Tom getting up out of the chair like a Louis XVI after his guillotine moment. It's true. Namas, thank you for the 50 on the site. Greatly appreciate. Remember to make a fundraiser. Remember for today. Just did not remember that. Did not remember that yesterday. $177,000 raised from Tom's feet alone. That's right. Colleen, thank you for the hundo. Thank you, thank you. The charity, yeah, they were out of the office today. We're gonna work out something this week. Appreciate you, Colleen. Thank you very, very much. Fall asleep on stream. Me too. Me too. Gabriel Principe doesn't murder Ferdinand. You think World War I still eventually happens? Thank you, Spencer, with the 20. Yes. I think so. How much prep did you do for the French Revolution? I had my notes up. The notes helped a lot. It's been 8 years since I taught it, so I'm not going to remember everything. So the notes I took 8 years ago definitely came in handy. But I didn't have time to read anything beforehand. So, made it work. Pirates be a secondary source of talking about... I mean, the history of piracy is a really fun one. I mean, dude, piracy pisses off, like, entire countries. You got Drake in there. Not the one that Kendrick was beefing with, but... Yeah. It was fun. It was fun. Who needs notes? Especially for numbers. I want to try and get those accurate. So, that's it. 7-minute speeches? Hey. Still doing it. No, Johnny, we just, I literally just remembered that. Why is my computer in Eastern time? Because I didn't switch it. My phone's in Central. Oh, gee, think of fire. Everything else, my laptop, I think, is still in Eastern. But, and also, especially when I first moved here, and the fact that the NFL usually publishes a lot of stuff in Eastern, is a lot easier for me to remember. How long have I been streaming? Over 24 hours. I'm there. Yeah, I'm in there. Haskin with a $1,000 donation. We are $489 away from 150K just on YouTube alone. Haskin? Yeah, if we can get close to 300K by the time we go to sleep, because I think it took 40 hours to reach that last year, we're moving. We're moving. We're grooving. Boom. Joe! Haskin, thank you very, very much. Appreciate the hell out of you. All right, that goes to 356. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you, thank you. All right, I am going to, yeah, I'm going to start setting up the new stream. Don't worry, it won't be going over just yet. So, let's see, make it 178,000. Are you going to crush last year's time? I don't know. I do not know. People donate, sure, but listen, I'm going to be here until we raise $1 million. We did this last year. We're going to do it again. Let's see. I'll add up the total from what we raised before this too. 149,511. So right now we're at hot darn. We're at 216. Hot darn. We're at 269. Oh gee, Whitakers. We're at 269,361. Less than $650 away from 270,000. Good golly gosh. Good golly. Potty mouth, I know. So, we're about to hit 270K. Let's all that up here. The Midwest did come out pretty hard there. Aw, shucks. Aw, shucks. All right, 2, 4, 8, 1, 7, 3, 8. Luke, to answer your question, since 2021, we have raised $2,751,099. So we are over $2,750,000. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Not bad. All right. Rainmaker, I didn't get a chance to reach out to him yet. I'm gonna try to remember to do that later this evening. Also, don't want to bother him. Steph with a 2-hundo! We gotta be close to about $100 away from 270K raised. Thank you so much, Steph. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go here. We're gonna start to set up the new stream. Okay. Whew. I'll put this there. Yep, we're transfer streams. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll be all right. All right, so I'm going to do this. This is going to be part 4. Hans, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Part 4 going to be coming up. It's in the making. We still got 8 minutes. We got plenty of time. Part 4. I'm so worried. I'm so worried. All right, do this. I'm going to have to edit this. Good golly gosh. All right, let's edit this. Now, I got plenty of time. We're good. All right, and we've gone through 2 of our incentives already. I think I have part 4. I think it's the last one. Yeah, I got to download more of those. All right, let's add this as a fundraiser. 1 million for undue medical debt. Continue. Okay, join that. That's the right one. Monetization needs to go off. Customization. Turn on the replay. Turn on the slow mode. Bam. There were. All right, I'll set this for like 11:20. Oh, like 11:25. It's not going to matter, but I'm going to take this down as far as I can just so it's just less time that I'm wasting, just so when we have to redo it for the next stream. Okay. Even in the future, nothing works. It's true. All right, let's put this here. This goes to ultra low latency. Coming back here. All right, so the new one should be set up momentarily. Should be there. Fun fact, the world record for most money ever donated to charity is $55 billion by Warren Buffett. He can afford it, right? That's an insane amount of money. That's insane. Okay, I'm going to put the chat in here. We could break that. So this is part 4 stream. It is up. And we'll run this down a couple more minutes and then we'll switch over. Let me remember to do this in the chat here. Anonymous, thank you for the $50. Who will be the final donation in part 3? Secondary donation link. Bam. Boom. Appreciate you, Anonymous. Thank you very, very much. Okay, let's put this. We'll pin this on here. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. We're cooking. We're doing all right. We're doing it. Ugh. Yep. Jaguar Gator 9. Yes, we'll be rocking. Mm-hmm. Don't you feel like it's getting slower? Like, what happens if you don't get it by Tuesday? Get what by Tuesday? Stream for a week last year. It was right under a week. He's abandoning us. He's trying to flee. Grab him.